Hey Ziggy, what is this perversion called? Yeah, it's cool, I go with it. Hold on, let me get this right. It's called Goonin' Groovy. Let's get it on. Starts at 8 p.m. Pick your poison. What you sipping on? Is that a Pepsi? This not so feminine type. This ain't your average stream. This I can see, and I want it. So it's time to lock it in. This be if she going live, and I need her on my screen. It's that twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right. Them fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. The way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. Caked up, we ain't know that she had all of that, huh? Cassie a baddie on the net, and that's a fact. Yeah, she's got us drunk off salt. We about to crash out. Hey girl, she got us going in deep. Ooh yeah, and we might not land. It's the twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right, and fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. The way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'.
Late at night in the alleys glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Gooning, you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, gooning, on the edge we sink. Gooning, 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 on the edge we sink. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides. It to the limit. Walk along the Coomer's edge, but don't look down. Just keep your head, or you'll be finished. Goon it up the limit, past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the oils and double the stakes. Throttle wide, goon it like a bat out of hell. Crash the gates, crash the gates. Gooning for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that's strong. So close, now you're nearly at the brink. So goon it, ooh yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it. Goon it to the limit. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe while you're still living. Welcome to the limit. Standing on the Coomer's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head, or you'll be finished. Welcome to the limit. Going to the limit. Going to the limit. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They're in the walls and they're in your plumbing. You better hide. You better be running. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming.
Scooby. Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! Okay. You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey!
Really?
What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
hey, look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck
Hypno
Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, everybody? What is good? Happy Thursday. I am so ready for this. Let's freaking go. I'm super hyped. I don't know why. I feel like I got a boost of energy. For better or for worse. I'm here. Let's go. Yo, what is good, everybody? Appreciate y'all pulling up. Brooklyn Gooner? Alright, bro. Yo, first off, hold up. Let me make sure everything's cool in here. Let me verify before I go running my mouse over here. Alright, we are live on YouTube, Kick and Rumble, Cult Classic Cage, on any of those 3 platforms. You're welcome to watch on either 3. Makes no difference to me. Just love having you guys here. All right, so that's out of the way first and foremost. Second off, that sounded like something else. I mean, what? Thank you, Nissan, for the 10 gifties, my guy. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, brother. Nissan is a far too kind brother husband. All right, so fellow brother husbands, take advantage of Nissan's gifties, and if you haven't joined the Discord yet, come hang out with us, man. Go to the channel membership page, click the link, accept the terms of the Discord, and you're in. Love to see you there. What's up? Was it Decimator Omega? Dark Obsidian, who is he definitely loves hanging out here. Yamato, Hani. Let me see. We got Miss Bella in the building. What's good? Pizza burgers. What's not good? T-Fiber getting wrecked by hardware updates. Yay for oh man. Well, at least you're able to be here despite all the fuckery. It's always good to see you, Miss Bella. Hopefully that passes over quickly. But totally understand the situation. Alice, thank you so much for the 8 months. She's finally awake. I mean, barely. Don't know what's good, my man Leo in the building. Cassidy's, what's up? I'm not late, damn it. Drewski. Oh God, Cassie done cleaned the goon oil off her hair. All right, bro. That's crazy.
NGO tax.
Oh my God, new goon order tax. Yo, Akika, thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate you. Guys, I did post a link to the new goon order Steam group. Join us, man. It's always a good time. Any way that we can kind of keep the community together, that to me is really important. I know some of you guys don't do Discord, and that's completely fine. I respect that. Another avenue for you to be in the community is to join the Steam group. I made that, what, like a week ago or so. So, hey, Filter, thank you so much for the 10, my guy. Homie just pulled up with a gold brick like I ain't gotta say shit. I respect it. Thank you so much, my guy. Always good to see you. Valve has lost their minds. It's nuts. Gamers getting screwed. Uncool. Absolutely, man. We don't make excuses for any company. Either you do what's right, or we just roast the shit out of you. That's it. That's it. We don't beat it. Unlike console gremlins on the Xbox side, on the PlayStation side, and the Nintendo side, we don't make excuses for a company that fucking prints money. All right, we don't do that. We don't do that here. And I'm so proud. I was just telling some people in a voice chat and Discord group, I was so proud of the Discord server and my community for not making excuses for Steam, for Valve. I think Valve does a lot of good things, but here's a clear fuck up. To go and raise the price of the Steam Deck to those insane levels it's pathetic. Like, you look desperate, and you shouldn't, as a company that's not only just like one of the biggest companies in gaming, but one of the most efficient running companies in gaming. It doesn't look good when you look fucking desperate. So yeah, we don't accept that shit. We don't defend it. We're not fucking loser console gremlins that they don't have any other option to go to. They're stuck on their piece of shit box. Thankfully, on the PC side of things, while the Steam Deck is a fucking joke in terms of pricing, there are still alternatives. Or we could just stick with what we got and ride it till the wheels fall off. We don't have to worry about upgrading. We just stick with what we got, man. That's it. Yo, rambling was good. Steam Deck at 900 is still a better option of PlayStation, Nintendo Switch fight me. I think they're all shit. To sit here and argue which is shit and which is piss, I think is just a waste of time. Personally, but you feel how you feel. I'm not gonna sit here and defend either. We don't pull that console gremlin stank of defending multi-billion-dollar corporations here. We don't do that shit. Multi-million, multi-billion. We don't do that shit here. All of these systems at this point, the price points are a blatant fucking scam. That's it. Straight up. But guys, appreciate y'all being here. If you can, hit the like button. Does help out the stream. Sharing out the stream also helps me out. You guys have way more power than you realize. Without y'all, I'm nothing. So all your guys' assistance and helping to spread the good word, all right, of true gamers out here, man. Nah, I'm being retarded, but I appreciate everything you guys do for me, man. Fortnite's working? Hell yeah, Leo. We're gonna have to get back into Fortnite, baby. Hey, Rev, what's up? I'm happy with my 400 mini PC and a projector that takes up 2/3 of my wall. Hey, make it work, baby. That's what I like to hear. You can do so many things nowadays that I wouldn't even dream of when I was, you know, a kid. Yo, Zombie, thank you so much for the buckaroo, homie.
If you want a handheld, just get an Xbox ROG Ally X and install Bazite on it.
I mean, I would say that the best option right now, realistically, at least from like non-used hardware, is probably that regular ROG Xbox, or just a regular ROG Ally. Sometimes you can find those on a decent deal. Those seem to be like the best options right now in terms of if you have to buy a PC handheld. That's the thing about PC gaming. Yeah, one thing sucks, but there's still other avenues to go through. It's not like you're forced to buy into one specific box. All right, it's not like consoles where it's like you have the choice between just a Series S and a Series X, or the PS5 or the PS5 Pro, or just the Nintendo Switch 2, or staying on last generation, right? There's plenty of options on the PC side of things. I'm still on logging in screen now. The game itself launches. I mean, that's a start. Playing Dishwasher Vampire Smile. What? Huh? The new update to NMS so far is pretty good. No Man's Sky? Enjoy. I'm glad to hear it. Yo, what's up, Sir Duck? Mr. FU? Good to see you guys. John Ford. Lord Snuggy Christ. Bruce Fields. Golden Apples' game. All right. Lithium. All right. It is... I don't know when the release date is, but it's been approved by Valve. I know he's been going through a lot of shit and a lot of stress to get things ready, but things seem to be coming together, and that's what I like to hear. So shout out to Golden Apples with Lithium. And if you guys would like to help support Golden Apples in terms of, you know, his little indie game that I'm personally excited for. I like first-person shooters, but if you want to support a community member, let me see, where is it at? I can't spell. Golden Apples, if you want to post your game, let's see. I can't spell. I literally can't spell. I can't find it, Golden. I'm a little retarded, brother. Someone could post his game in the chat. But if you can go wishlist it, all those wish lists definitely help. Positivity Naka. This is the Uber hate stream tonight. Oh my god. The player haters ball commences now. Apparently I have enough V-Bucks to buy Battle Pass Season 2. Hell yeah. A little retarded? Yes, just a little. Oh, there we go with a Y. See? Alright. L-Y. T. I found it. Let's go. Thank you for correcting my retardation. Alright. Guys, I know we still gotta update some stuff. The images and stuff currently on his Steam page are out of date. I know that he is planning to update with new stuff because I've witnessed personally that the original, like, these images versus how the game looks now is definitely a solid step up. So take that into account. But check out his Steam page and wishlist the game, man. Wishlist the game, support the homie. But I'm excited for Golden Apples, man. But I'll keep you guys updated with everything and all that good stuff, because, you know, I'm excited. I just, dude, I get hyped to see other people succeed, man. You know what I mean? Like, I want, like, my homies, I want to see them do well, man. So, oh my god, Cass, you have to check out the demo for a little game called Master Healer Kale. Okay, hold on, let me see. Did they drop a trailer for that game Terminal War? the Last of Us Factions multiplayer game? Like, did they drop any substantial information on that game? Because I definitely want to watch the trailer on that. I just know that they were dropping something today. Omega, thank you so much for wish listing Apple's game. All right, so let me see. Can't look up the link, but that's how it's spelled. Okay, so it is. All right, Master. Oh, look. Join the new Goon order. Oh, we got 2 new members. Let's go. All right, so let me see. We got Master Killer. Okay, I see it. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Y'all know. I think Miss Bella got my taste down to a T, low key. All right. Let's see. What's this all about? So this is generally RPG, short strategy, incremental, auto battle, or indie. Wow, that's a lot of tags. Ooh. Wasn't Kane Lynch? Is that the first Kane Lynch or the second Kane Lynch? Because I know the second one was a fucking disaster when it came out. I like the one character with the glasses with this little strand of hair sticking up, like alfalfa and shit. That's funny. Okay. I would definitely like to check out like how the battle system feels. If it feels satisfying or not, pretty much. It's a short game. It's supposed to be completed in around 4 hours. I mean, I don't mind that as long as it's, you know, short but sweet. I'll keep it on. I'll look more into it. I appreciate the recommendation. Not too big on auto battling games. I never really played them, to be honest with you. You know, I still like you, Cass. It's all for fun. That's all. I like to.
Cass thoughts on Jason joining DBD. The lore for how he
We're
got
gonna
there
look
is he
into that.
literally beat the unknown into a bloody mess, and the amenity is a big fan XD.
See, I don't personally like Dead by Daylight at all, if I'm being completely honest. But it's cool that, you know, Jason can be a part of it. You know, it's supposed to be a massive cast of horror, and what was keeping Jason from being in Dead by Daylight was the fact that he just had his own game, but unfortunately his own game up and fucking died. The devs abandoned it as much as they were trying to play it off like, oh, well, due to the lawsuit, we can't update anymore. No, they chose to willfully abandon the game. So I hope that people will learn that over time. Just to keep it real. Yeah, all right, Leo. Hell yeah, bro. Uh-oh. TTS broke. Golden Apples broke it. Devastator, thank you so much for the 5. We're going to check out the trailer for that because you recommended it. I do have it on the wheel of things to do. Golden Apples for the 10 says, thank you all. Truly appreciate this community and hope you'll enjoy the game when I inevitably press the button, LOL. Also, Big Fry TV congratulated me on stream as well as Discord. Been a viewer for a while. Hey, that's cool, man. That's really cool. It's like, it's cool to see, like, you know, because Golden Apples has been a viewer for a long time. Even on my channel. And, you know, it's cool to be able to give back. Even if it, you know, whatever you could do realistically in the grand scheme of things, you know. Because it doesn't go unappreciated, you know. So it's really cool that also other, you know, other streamers are also like, yo, I recognize you. I'm glad that you're doing your own thing. Shout out to you. Are you going to be covering State of Play? Absolutely. There's going to be third-party games there. What you think? Why is it only Cass's TTS breaks on the regular? Perhaps because he's 5-6 updates behind. I mean, that would be the usual. To be fair, I use Botrix, and Botrix is like jank. It's jank, but it kind of works with everything, including Kick, especially. So What's Golden's game going to cost? I don't know. I can't speak for him, but I know he does have to update his store page and stuff. So I don't want to overstep. I want to make sure that he does his thing. He does, he completes it and he's content with it, and then we'll obviously keep everyone updated too. He says it's going to be $14.99. Hell yeah, I could dig it. All right, guys, that is awesome. Works with everything, breaks consistently. Yo, Free Expression Warrior, what's up? Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. If you can't hit the like button, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. We got a lot of things on the docket for today. First and foremost, tier 1, $300. I get dressed up as Scooby Goon. We watch the community AI Slop unfold. You guys usually bully the shit out of me with your AI pictures and videos and nonsense. We also have a tier 2 video, which at $400, I don't know, I think it's like a 4 to 5 minute video. I don't know what it is. I'm probably gonna hate it. That's usually how it goes with these videos, but it's a more like edited, curated video. That's why it's tier 2. So that's what's on the docket for today. Definitely gonna check out trailers, go over news. I mean, like, everyone just thinks that Twilight Zone of Gaming is just reacting to fanboys. Like, we don't get into that till like 4, 5, 6, 8 hours in. Who knows?
Cast
Who
thoughts on
knows?
Yu Yairo Hanma joining Tekken 8. XD.
Is that the Baki motherfucker? I haven't kept up with Tekken in forever. I don't even know who that is. Personally, I mean, I heard Tekken is kind of a fucking disaster from everybody I've spoken to. Baki, all right. I mean, I haven't watched Baki like that. I think I've only watched like one episode. To be honest with you, modern anime, I don't know if it's my thing. Nissan said tier 2 is incredible. For your information, chat. So he's seen it. How dare you be exposed to tier 2 so early? All right, how dare you know? But I take Nissan's word for it. I'm scared. If he says it's incredible, it means it's probably at my detriment. That's usually how that goes. Yujori Hanma? Yeah, I don't know who that is. I mean, if Domon Kashu is in Tekken 8, I'm buying that bitch tomorrow. All right? Unless that happens, or Yusuke Urameshi, unless that type, we got to take it back that far. All right? Give me Yusuke, give me Domon Kashu, like, give me someone that I know from my time being into anime big time, right? Then we're talking. But until then, I don't give a fuck about Tekken. I don't think they're ever bringing back Forest Law. It's all about martial law. So it's like, I sleep. And I hear Tekken 8 and all that. So I don't know. Maybe they'll flip it around. I mean, I think there's a reason why the main... Yeah. Give me Gene... What is his name? Gene Starwind from Outlaw Star. Yeah, then we're fucking talking. Absolutely. Go you? Go you for? Gopher. That's what I'm going to call you. No, I'm joking. But, go, absolutely. Now we're fucking talking. You mean the 1950s, Cass? All right, bro. All right, I see how it is. Guys, it's always good to see y'all, man. Much love to you guys. Guys, let me know in the chat. We do this every week, all right? First, we go through the segments, right? We do, what are we playing? What are we watching? We go over new trailers that have come out the past week. I do have to update you guys on what the stream schedule is going to be for the Summer Gamefest showcase. Like the whole week, really. What else? News, random reacts, fanboys, stupid shit, whatever, man. Yes, martial law is in Tekken 8, but I'm a fangirl of Forest Law. There's a difference. A lot of people think both laws are the same. They're not the same. I prefer Forest Law. Forest Law is my law. All right, damn it. He is the law. But yes, guys, to go over the stream schedule. And tomorrow I'm gonna post this everywhere. All right. I think we got like a Steam notification. We'll go over that in a second. All right, so I had to write it down because I'm getting old. All right, so next week, starting Tuesday, all right, going over the whole week. All right, so Tuesday, 5 p.m. EST is the PlayStation State of Play. All right, then it'll be Thursday, Twilight Zone of Gaming, 8 p.m. or 8:15 p.m. EST, whichever, depending on how late I'm running. But that'll be the same as per usual. Maybe I'll go live on Wednesday, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But then we got Friday, which is the Summer Game Fest showcase itself, which is June 5th, 5 p.m. EST. All right, so there's that. I'll also be covering that. Xbox showcase and the Gears E-Day, which is Sunday, June 7th at 1 p.m. EST. And then that is immediately going to be followed by the PC Games Show, which is at 3 p.m. EST. I'm going to be covering all that. So I'm going to be live however long it takes, right? All right, so that's my stream schedule for Summer Game Fest week. And all like React Showcase live streams will start either 30 minutes to an hour earlier. So for example, the PlayStation State of Play starts at like 5 p.m. I'll probably be live at like 4:30 p.m. That's when I'm going to go live. For the Xbox Showcase, it starts at like 1 p.m. EST. So I'll probably go live at like, I don't know, like noon EST. So that's kind of what the plan is. I will post all of this stuff on Twitter, Discord, on the Steam group, everywhere. Even in the YouTube post. So you guys know exactly what I'll be doing. And if you guys choose to want to come hang out with me. Forest Law, whoever climbs the tree called Cassie lays first claim. Hey, yo, what? What? Forest Law? I almost read that as Forest Lawn. I'm about to read that as Forest Yawn in a minute. Which is a cemetery out here. It's where Michael Jackson is? For real? That's kind of wild. It's on my birthday. That shit better have some bangers on display. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Make it come to fruition, damn it. Bash the Stampede in Fortnite. Could get me to play it. Not a bad choice, Sudo. Not a bad choice. If Bash was in a game, I would definitely see what's up. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I like my old school like main protagonist, man, where they actually looked really fucking dope, and they had very either stoic or silly personalities, but still had that cool factor to them. Yo, Fractal Mage, I think that you need to go wipe your ass. I'm just saying, brother. We can smell you from here. Go clean your ass. All right, guys. You ain't sleeping on us, woman. We will not be punished because you can't get off your socials and sleep. Oh my. All right, bro. All right, guys. Let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Let me know. Sound off. Pop off. I want to hear it. Did you wash your ass today? Yeah. Oh my god. We're so retarded, man. Go read a book and wash your ass. I'm not reading a book. Listening to classical music while getting my ass doubly clapped in Deus Ex Human Revolution and Half-Life 2 from the Orange Box. Hell yeah. Started playing Woowa again. I'm not too familiar with that one. Twilight Princess, nice. Got 2 more dungeons. Then starting Lords of the Fallen 2023. Hey, enjoy. Frame 1? Okay. Destiny fans are so pissed off. It's time gamers, but Concord Marathon to put Concord and Marathon into bankruptcy. Hell yeah, Joel. Yo, what is up? Just Us, what's up? Playing Capcom Stadium Arcade 1 and 2, nice. Been watching X-Men 97 and playing DMC3, yo. Tyler After My Heart tonight. Hell yeah. Withering Waves, ah. Damn, I didn't know that they called it that. That's kind of interesting. Looking forward to the new Bandmade episode next month. Hell yeah. Been playing the new Lego Batman on my PC. Finished Tony Hawk's Underground 2. Ooh, banger. I used to love in Underground 2, I really loved the mini game where you had to break, where you could break all your characters' bones and whatnot. Yo, that shit used to be so, I was like a crack addict. I played that shit for hours and hours and hours. So much fun. Tony Hawk's Underground 2 is a really, really fun game. Original Xbox started my playthrough of Blanks 2 on original Xbox. Well, hell yeah, dude. Hopping between Crimson Desert, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Hell yeah. What have I played? Have I played a game this week? I'm not even sure. The tomboy effect is in full force. Hey, how? How? What did I do? Light Ferret, welcome in. Good to see you over on Kick. Got Crimson Desert for my Xbox. Hell yeah. Gonna play it later tonight after shaving my face with an old school straight razor. Oh my god. Don't slit your throat there, Giggles. I've been playing my own game. Gold apples, you cheating bastard. Still watching Friendrin Beyond Journeys end in the middle of season 2. Hell yeah. I've been playing PS2's 007 Everything or Nothing. Fire. Okay. Haven't been playing much, to be honest. I might go back to PS2 beat 'em ups. Ooh. I've been rusty on Def Jam. Dude, Def Jam Fight for New York, that was the only Def Jam I did play. And that game is fucking crazy hard. Like, difficulty through the roof. That game was so fucking frustrating on insane proportions. And if you don't believe me, I dare you to beat it. That game is so fucking hard. What a pain in the fucking balls. Not for nothing. I love the game. Pain in the balls to beat. Underground 2 introduced me to all sorts of music, including metal when I was younger. Absolutely. I mean, Tony Hawk games kind of introduced me to punk a little bit. How's everyone doing? I'm doing great. Just Us. Hope you're doing well too. Will you be reviewing Spider Noir show? No, I don't really watch TV shows anymore. I don't have time for it. I've been like, I'm so dedicated to like gaming and just dealing with IRL stuff. I've been buying like movies and TV shows and stuff, and I just haven't been able to watch any of them, crazy enough. Matter of fact, I'll go pull a stack right now. Hold on, I'll pull a stack right now of movies that I ordered like 3 weeks ago and left in the box because I just didn't have time for the shit. Like, I didn't even have time to unbox them. Yo, Red Hood, what's up, my guy? So, side note, wall KOs and Def Jam made it so difficult. Oh my god, I don't even remember what made it difficult. All I know is I was fucking fuming in that game. It's only me, but I have no interest in 007 First Light. Feels like the most AAA game ever made. I think a lot of us are just kind of tired of everything kind of feeling normie-ish. And I think that there's some cool things about First Light, but I feel as though like at this point, like for me, games that are like super normie-ish, like they could be good. I think that the gameplay for the game looks pretty interesting. For me, it's like a game I'll probably pick up at $30 or maybe play in my Steam family group or something like that. I don't know, games that are just too you could tell what games are made for like everybody, and then what games are kind of like, well, we're just going to appeal to this specific group. And I don't know, like a lot of people are just cool playing the normie games, and sometimes I'm cool playing a normie game. It just depends if it, how much of my style it is. But then there's some games that's like I can tell what you're doing, and it just too boring. It's too bland. It's too samey. I also started playing Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Cyclops is so fun. I'm gonna buy that game because Cyclops is in it. I'm a Cyclops mega stan. I don't care what anybody says. Fuck you, Cyclops haters. Stand on business, all right? Just got back from the gym. Hell yeah, Red Hood. The Fremont and Tony Hawk's Underground 2 called Sug Pro. Oh my gosh. It's an ISO file for free since it's abandonware now. Hell yeah. Never be a beta tester for a game. Always wait a year and then buy it on giant sale. Yeah, I think 007 doesn't look like an awful game. It doesn't look like a fantastic game. It's somewhere in the middle. And I feel as though I'll pick it up when it's like 30, 40 bucks or something like that and try it out. The longer I find the longer that you wait, the more like the better the game is going to end up being anyway. So it's not like I lose, right? So to go over the movies and TV shows and everything that I got, some of them I have watched and some of them I have not. First is Black Sunday. This is like a really old like sort of gothic horror film. It's been a little while since I watched this, maybe about a year or so. It's kind of creepy. Let me see, when was this made? But this is a good movie. I recommend it. Very old school. It's in black and white. It's very it's a cool theme. And I enjoyed the shit out of this one. Definitely wouldn't mind watching that again. One that I haven't watched in a very long time. The Dead Zone, they released it in 4K, so it's like, okay, cool. The only thing I think, well, no, that's not true. One of the few things that I actually watch and enjoy from Christopher Walken. And then one I haven't seen since I was a child, but came out in 4K. It's funny, we watched the Rob Van Dam TV show, Rob Van Dam. Jean-Claude Van Damme, excuse me. Was it Jean-Claude Van Johnson? We watched that on Amazon this past week. I had this sitting in my Amazon box for like 3 weeks, and I just unboxed it like a few days ago. Physical show off, yes please. And because Nissan requested for us to watch this movie, I really liked it. Slapshot with Paul Newman. Ended up buying it in Blu-ray. And here's an anime that I think it was on a sale, if I'm not mistaken. I always did want to watch it. I've heard interesting things about it. Golden Boy, got it on Blu-ray. So I am still collecting anime because there's been a while. I've been on a hiatus from anime for a long time, but I know that there's gonna be that time where like I'm like fiending for it, and then I just am literally going to have stacks of anime to catch up on. Like there's so much shit that I've collected from like Megazone 2-3 to like Golden Boy to like a bunch of different stuff. And I know that because sometimes I fiend for anime, and it's been a while. I kind of got turned off from anime after watching some shit. But I know I'm gonna get that itch one day, and then I'm gonna have all this stuff to watch. Yeah, Vortex. I usually fumble quite often. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed Slapshot Nissan, so I definitely want to add it to the collection. Golden Boy is awesome. I've heard really good things. Was it hentai? Bordering, but not. Bordering, but not. You need to show me all the animes. I mean, I don't know all the animes. Avoid the normie anime. I mean, I'm more go for like a period of time and a style more than anything else. Yo, Spec, thank you so much for the 33 once, my guy. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Haven't seen Golden Boy, but I heard it's a classic. Exactly. It's like, I saw it on a decent deal. Fuck it. I've heard good things. Let me give it a go. Why not, right? Oh, fan services. I managed to watch the series finale of Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently. I missed it when I was a kid. Someone uploaded the entire thing onto YouTube. Hell yeah. That is awesome. All right, guys. So for me personally, welcome in, Spec. It's always good to see you. So, hold on. first and foremost, I have been playing Forza. Still digging that. Forza is so fucking chill, bro. Forza is so chill. I've just been enjoying
Cass,
that.
have you seen or heard of the anime Welcome to the NHK?
No.
You will be able to relate.
Welcome to the NHK. Sounds kind of, I don't know. Well, to the NHK. Oh my god. When came out? 07? I just see a dude that just looks exhausted. Is that what you're like? Is that what you're relating to? All right. Well, I got it here pulled up in a search. I'll check it out when I do get a chance. Thank you for the recommendation. Then also thank you so much for the 5. The grind for the golden wristband is real. Hell yeah. Dude, Forza Horizon 6 is a vibe, bro. It really is. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. It runs great on my mid-range laptop that I play at work. Dude, I'm just very happy with it. And when I do get the opportunity to play at home on the desktop, I love the shit out of it there too. Like it plays well on mid-range as well as pretty high end. I've been very happy with the game. I'm looking forward to them updating it. Miss Anime on YouTube. Been playing Forza as well. Yo, who that? Zombie, thank you so much for the buckaroo, my guy.
I am so hyped for Hell Let Loose, Vietnam. Have like 400 hours in the of Hell Let Loose, so I'm hyped to go to
Damn.
Nam and hear the trees speak Vietnamese.
Oh shit. Damn, I'm surprised you no, I'm not really that surprised. That is kind of your bag. I tried Hell Let Loose, but I was playing on the PlayStation. And it was just, I don't know, it was a bit long-winded for me. But I'm glad that you enjoyed the game and that you have something to look forward to there. Hell yeah, dude. Are you playing more Bubsy? I haven't played it since I streamed it. But I will be playing it. I don't know if I'll continue streaming it or not. I don't know. I kind of just stream like the intro for you guys and I kind of just do my thing. Likely I'll do that, but I definitely will finish that game. That game is definitely fun as fuck. Like, Bubsy 4D is better than I thought it was going to be. I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. It's $20. If it sucks, at least you guys know it sucks. And I played it. I enjoyed it. I love it. It was fun. Tiger, it was really fun. It runs great on my below recommended specs. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Honestly, that's how it should be. That's how it should be. But I'm glad everybody else, generally speaking, has been pretty much enjoying Forza Horizon 6 as well. As you guys know, played Bubsy 4D live on the stream this past, was it Tuesday? Yeah, it was Tuesday. We had that Dragon Quest event, which was very short. Slightly disappointing, but I'm also excited, to be honest with you. We'll talk a little bit more about that in a bit. But what else have I been playing? I played a little bit of Dawn of Survivors, which is obviously a Vampire Survivors clone where you can play as like a cat or a dog. That was okay. I'm actually working on finishing Echo Generations as well, since the sequel actually like kind of came up out of nowhere on me, sprung up out of nowhere on me. I do really want to play the sequel. The sequel does look a lot better than the first game, and to be honest with you, I really like the first game, so that's really cool. But yeah, I think we do. Somebody hit me on Steam with something. I don't know what that something is. Let me see. Oh no. Love Shop Simulator? Run your own love shop in this quirky first-person simulator. Stock 30 plus products. Set up. Oh my god, bro. Do you really like stock like dildos on the wall and shit? Is that what we're doing? Set up displays, hire staff, and serve customers to earn tips. Unlock new items through a spin system and grow your fun, chaotic business into the hottest spot in town. Truck said, new job since you don't like the kitchen.
What up, Pia?
Alright, bro. Thank you for the follow. All right, bro. I see how it is, Trunks. Absolutely terrible. Thank you for the game. Oh my god. Yo, hold up. I'm looking at the Steam Machine trailer, and there's a Oh yes, there was that. There was that. I'm kind of surprised people are now starting to notice that. I mean, obviously, is it a bit of a virtue signal, of course, but I don't personally care. Wondering if the game has any naughty dragon. Oh my god. Okay. You guys are the worst. You guys are the absolute worst. All right. Let's see what we got. What we got going on today. All right. I do have something funny from Forza actually, and then we'll do trailers, right? So this one was kind of funny. I wanted to share with you guys. So this does happen from time to time, and it is jarring nonetheless. No, that's fun. All right, bro. It's not funny. All right, so this person Gabby says the guy is just flying with the car at Forza Horizon 6. It was kind of funny. Just comes out of nowhere. And like you really do see people just launching their cars in the air randomly in this particular section of like Japan. It is kind of funny when you see it go down. To be honest, I might actually go back and play Forza Horizon 5 again. There's a lot I still need to do in that one. Hell yeah, go for it. Why not? Why not? Because honestly, the one true like annoying criticism I do have with the Forza games is that they do eventually get delisted, which I think is completely fucking unacceptable. Like I do know, I knew this going in and buying Forza Horizon 6. So the best I could say is take advantage of the game while you got it. Because who knows when it's gonna be gone, right? I don't think there's access to Forza Horizon 3 anymore. I don't think there's access. Did they remove Forza Horizon 4? But they keep doing that with the Forza Horizon games, and I think it's complete fucking dog shit. So car license BS. Yeah, I think that fucking sucks. That is absolute trash. Yeah, I hate that crap too. Yeah, that's a shame. It's not like 4 is like an extremely old game either. When our friends managed to do that, it's crazy. Imagine if it was possible in real life. I mean, it's technically possible. I don't think you're coming back from that, but it is technically possible. Wait, they get delisted. That's wild. I also have Forza Horizon 4 in my history. I have a physical copy of the first game on 360. Well, obviously the physical copies are safe, at least from games back that far, but I can't speak for anything now that comes out or the past like 10, 12 so years. So yeah, that's kind of the reality of it. That's literally my biggest criticism of the Forza games, sadly. Once you buy it, you keep it. I own 4 on Steam. Good looks, man, Vortex. I might have to. Yeah, I don't own 4 on Steam, sadly. I'm kind of fucked on that end. I'm gonna have to go somewhere. Maybe. I don't know, but I thought that was a funny little clip I wanted to show you guys. All right, we got to get into trailers. Let's see. Let me bring them up, baby. All right, so you guys wanted me to watch. All right. Oh, I did have them pulled up already. All right, even better. So, apparently, Jason was revealed in Dead by Daylight. And it kind of feels like it's like bittersweet, because obviously a lot of people did like the Friday the 13th game, and the plug was pulled too early. But it's cool to see Jason get another shot in a different game, which is worse delisting because of licensing or patching stuff out like Rockstar does with the music. I mean, it all sucks, right? In the grand scheme of things, sadly. I just want games to last the test of time and be untampered with. Why is that such a difficult thing? Why can't we have nice things? Why can't we get what we want? I bought a battle pass only to realize it ends June 5th. I got scammed. Oh my. That's kind of rough. That's kind of hold on one second. Oof. I didn't realize it was coming up that quickly. I wish I would have knew, but I also haven't played Fortnite very much the past like 2 months. I mean, if you want to grind a battle pass, I mean, I'll be down to do it because I'm really behind on my battle pass too. So, but we have Dead by Daylight, the Jason reveal trailer. Let's check it out. I still need to get Bugs Bunny, like I have to. The graphics we will never see in Dead by Daylight. Oh shit, there we go. There we go, baby. Yes, sir. How's he looking? What's his in-game character model? June 16th. They didn't show an in-game character model? I don't play Dead by Daylight. I tried it. I don't like it. Graphics, this is just filmed. Alright, bro. Yeah, the graphics are too good for it to be the actual game. Cool, I guess. I mean, it was a good trailer reveal, but we know what Dead by Daylight looks like. About as exciting as the movies. I mean, the movies are kind of exciting. I mean, watch people get murked. Just saying. I mean, you know, hey man, so I think a good amount of Friday the 13th movies are fun garbage. They're garbage, but they're fun garbage. I'm glad to see Jason. This just confirms to me that people could do things with Friday the 13th again. And you know, like we're seeing it happen, because for a long time that was up in the air, and sadly it was kind of a fucked up situation. So it's cool that Jason is kind of doing his thing again. Dash EXP versus Jason was fun.
Jason X the GOAT.
Oh my god, Javi, what's good, my man? Good to see you, my guy. Thank you so much for the 2. You're a Jason X guy. For me, I kind of liked him the best when he was Pamela. I mean, what? A super unpopular opinion. Let's go. Yes, sir. Jason in Mortal Kombat X, the GOAT. A lot of people did fuck with Jason in MKX. He was a pretty good character. Freddy would have come up with a more interesting trailer. All right, bro. To do the dream bullshit. Okay, brother. Terrible. Absolutely. All right. Next up, what else we got? Johan official gameplay trailers. So this is indie game. So play as Johan, a robot born straight out of a medieval manuscript, out for revenge against the armies of knights that ravage the land. Though your foes are bigger than you, use your deadly swordplay and the power of illuminated manuscripts to take them all down with this intense combat-driven adventure. All right. Interesting premise. Apparently we're playing as a rabbit? Okay. See what's up. Oh my god. Oh my god. That looks hilarious. Oh damn. kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, a little bit of platforming. Oh shit. Hold on, what the fuck? What is going on? What is going on? I'm sorry, but bro's face is too close to his dick for me to not feel uncomfortable. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And his eyes are actually his nipples. There's too much wrong with this scenario. I'm just saying. Johan. I mean, not bad. You know, good little mid-tier game there. There's a little charm to it. I kind of see where they're going with it. Cassie's perfect. All right, bro. No. Absolutely not. That's the perfect place for a face. Looks like Asmongold. Oh my god. No. Oh my god, it is Asmongold.
Oh, fuck!
It's Asmongold, damn it. Furry Dark Souls? I don't know about Dark Souls. Oh man, Buttchuck, it's really good to see you, one guy. I hope you're doing well. I might low-key wishlist this. Cast face shaming all the time. All the time. Let me see. I don't know if I would buy this. I would like to see more. But it is quite charming. Alright, I have wishlisted it. I'll keep tabs on it. It's Asmongold if he was in Rick and Morty. Okay. That sounds kind of insane. All right, so I think that's all the trailers that you guys did recommend. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's about all I'm seeing here. All right, so we can go into news next. Looks like Mr. House. We can get rid of this, and we can get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right, so here was something kind of crazy that nobody understands why. Perhaps maybe because Unreal Engine 5 is a flop, I think we could say at this point. But Unreal Engine 6 has been announced with Rocket League. I did not watch this trailer yet. Well, let's do so. I'm confused, like, what are you doing this that you can't just do in 5? If 5 actually ran. Just seal clap like a bunch of fucking dunskies. Yeah, let's just ignore that Unreal Engine 5 has been out for how long? A short period of time and is a complete total disaster, and just fuck it. It's a disaster. Let's just announce 6. Like when Windows 8 was a fucking disaster. Well, fuck it. Let's skip over 9 and just announce 10. Yep, just seal clap like Ferret, absolutely. I swear, bro. This industry is such a fucking joke. Such a joke. Pray to God. This engine is going to be focused on performance improvement instead of, oh, pretty great. Vortex, none of that was communicated with this announcement, so as much as I appreciate your prayers, because we need them, sadly, I don't think. I think we're a little too hopeful here. I used to play Rocket League too. I remember getting Rocket League. It was a day one release on PS Plus. And I actually enjoyed it. I was playing it with my friends, and we had fun playing it amongst ourselves. And then, like, we took a break from it about a couple weeks, and then we started playing online. And it's like, oh wow, they're doing all of this insane flying shit. I thought we were badass by doing the shit we was doing on our own. We cooked, and it's kind of sad to say. Fuck. Damn. To be fair, Rocket League as a game itself is very fun. Absolutely, it is. 100%. Reason why they skipped over 9 was because there was a bug for a lot of Windows 95 and 98 programs that look for Windows 9, so it would confuse the OS on a kernel level, at least according to Microsoft. Wow, that sounds crazy. I never actually heard that, but that's actually interesting information that I was not aware of. But I appreciate that. Cass, are you selling your Steam Deck? It's a hedge against inflation. I'm not selling my Steam Deck personally because the one that I do have in my possession was given to me. It's one of those like, hey, like basically my sibling was not using it. And he's like, well, since I don't really care, you could just use it. It's like, oh, cool. Sure. Why would I turn down a freebie? So it's technically not mine, so I wouldn't sell it. And the Steam Deck that I did happen to buy, I gave to a friend, so that's just what it is. But I personally don't really sell hardware. Like, despite having an Xbox Series X that I don't even use, I also still have my Xbox One X that I don't use either. So like shit like that. Unreal Engine 5 is a mess. I wonder why this is happening. Like, is this you admitting that that Unreal Engine 5 is a fucking failure, because it is in the grand scheme of things? Or is this just business as usual? Like, you're just flooding the market with your engines at this point because right after you shitsling one, you have to prepare to shitsling a new one? Like, what is going on? I guess this is a mix of the two, maybe? I use all my hardware, just not all at the same time. Most of my hardware collects dust, but I don't really sell it. The only time I've ever like went out of my way to sell anything is when like I was going to college, stuff like that. And that's kind of like the best I could do to get, the next thing that I was looking forward to, sort of deal. But thankfully I'm not in a situation like that anymore. So I just keep my stuff for the most part. I haven't sold anything in so fucking long. But yeah. I'm kind of grossed out that people are just still clapping. I would have loved to have heard people just boo the fuck out of them. Like, because it's honestly earned. They would have earned the boos. For real. Keep all the hardware. Absolutely. Because you never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen. Like, who knows? Like, I can get struck by lightning and my fucking desktop can get cooked. You never know. Because same thing, it can happen to anybody, right? Uh-oh. Broken TTS. Nissan for the 5. Thank you. Guaranteed Unreal Engine 6 is just 5.5 rebranded because Unreal Engine 5 is practically a slur in gaming right now. That is a good point. Probably is. It'll probably be fucked up like 5 is. I'm keeping all my hardware. Hell yeah. RE Engine is better than Unreal Engine. RE Engine is great if you're in like a small space with that engine. As soon as it goes open world, it's a disaster. Or like massive open areas, it's also a disaster. Very processor heavy. So I think most engines are really great for certain situations. RE Engine is great for small areas. Hoard your stuff and return to Monkey. Exactly. All right, so here was one that was interesting. To celebrate a real fucking game. Because the highest Metacritic review scored game of 2026 is Mina the Hollower. Now, guys, obviously, I do not value Metacritic at all. I think most things on there are fucking retarded, right? But it's good to see at least that an actual fucking video game is currently the highest score game of 2026. So shout out to Mino the Hollower, made by the individuals who made Hollow Knight. So that's cool. They have their latest entry that's coming out, I think, in a few short days, if I'm not mistaken. Another furry game cast. Never gonna beat the allegations. Hey, man. It isn't intentional at all. It just happens. It happens to play out the way that it does. I'll be honest, I never heard of this game. Well, because it didn't come out yet. But I do remember when it was announced. I actually forgot about it, believe it or not. No mixtape. No, fuck mixtape. That fucking piece of shit. I mean, what? But it's cool, like I said, to actually see a real game get the highest score. Let's see what we got next. Oh, I'll save this for later. I think that's fanboy shit. All right, so interesting news. 007 First Light has sold over 1.5 million copies in its first 24 hours. So pretty successful so far. Do I think it's deserved? I don't know. Looks like an okay game. I know that a lot of my friends are generally enjoying it who do have it. A lot of people are saying it's game of the year contender. I don't know about that, but it does at least look like an interesting game. Golden Apple to the 5. Thank you. Said, fun fact, I made my entire game using blueprints and never touched C++. Hell yeah, dude. Get it how you can get it, right? Shit. I ain't mad at that. Let me see if I can... I always forget to bring up bot rigs, like, every stream. Let me refresh. All right, hopefully that fixes it. But hell yeah, golden apples, man. I saw this on multiple showcases. Yeah, the Mina. I saw it at least one. At least one. Helen and I checked the stream. The Steam listing team. Cherry did not make this game. Am I getting my nights mixed up? What was, fuck, I'm missing. What's the other night game? The little blue knight? Shovel Knight. Let me correct myself. I had to think about it for a second. It's Shovel Knight. Excuse me. All right, so the developers of Shovel Knight made Mina. Oh my god. I'm dopey, right? I'm real fucking dopey. Thank you. I appreciate Pseudo and Leo. But yeah, Shovel Knight, I played it back in the day on PS4. Pretty solid game. Pretty solid game. So yes, Mina the Hollower, I must correct myself, is made by the developers of Shovel Knight. But yeah, I'm about this is pretty good for First Light. I can't really sit here and be like, oh, you know, I have a little bit of mixed feelings on the game. I'll wait and see. I'll try it out for myself, maybe in a few months or something like that. But people that are in my immediate vicinity that are playing it are enjoying it, and guess what? I'm just happy for them, man. So enjoy your game. Seems to be doing well. And next up, we have Kami tweeted out The Witcher 3 Songs of the Past DLC expansion officially announced. This brand new expansion for The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt will take you to the past with Geralt of Rivia once more. It's being co-developed with Fool's Theory. Who the fuck is this? It's coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 in 2027. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy? All right, so Poland dev, independent game studio behind. I don't even know what the fuck this is, to be honest with you. It's 7 the days long gone. So, I sort of have mixed feelings about this whole thing with The Witcher 3. as much as it is kind of cool to see The Witcher 3 get a new expansion, I feel as though that this is kind of forced to try and just likely to justify things that don't quite make sense with The Witcher 4. Because the reality is that Ciri isn't supposed to be a Witcher. She's supposed to be a more powerful character than a Witcher. And for her to be a Witcher in 4 is just weird and it's off and it doesn't make sense and it kind of nerfs her character. So, not to be a dick or anything, I feel like because clearly it didn't make sense, like they're making it likely, what I would guess, an expansion that tries to justify this thing that people pointed out makes no sense. So, I mean, and that's not to shit on the quality of the expansion. Who knows? I could be completely wrong. But that's not to shit on the quality of the expansion. Even if it's for a generally retarded purpose, the expansion could still be amazing. I can't really... We don't know, right? Because judging by The Witcher 3's other expansions, they're great. So it wouldn't surprise me if this one was great too. But it also being co-developed by a different developer is also kind of a little weird. So I don't know. Witcher 4 is probably a prequel to 3. He only developed 2 games, both niche. Well, I will say this. The Witcher 3 devs... What are they? I forget what the fuck their name is. It's been so long. But, you know, they're obviously developing The Witcher 4. I could imagine they probably did need some help to do this expansion on top of it all, too. So, you know, that kind of makes sense to me. I want to be excited, but worried they're going to put modern day nonsense into it. Witcher 4 is probably prequel to 3. Calling it now, Geralt will die in the DLC, so Ciri will be the protagonist in 4. It's like The Last of Us all over again. Yo, that would be fucking crazy if they try to pull that shit off. Oh my god. I don't think they'll do that. And the reason why I say that is because the last thing they want to do... Now, I'm be real with you. A lot of these devs could be kind of nefarious as fuck. Obviously, they want you to buy their game. I don't think that they will kill off Geralt in the Witcher 3 expansion, the new expansion, Songs of the Past. Specifically because they want to bait you into buying 4. Like, just from a money-related thing. That would be kind of crazy if they stomped out their main guy before getting you to buy the main thing that they want you to spend $70 to $150 fucking dollars on. Let's be real, right? The baseline is $70. All right, the freaking everything edition is gonna be like $150, probably, right? So yeah, I don't really see them doing that. Am I saying that they would never kill off Geralt? I'm not saying that at all. Who knows? They'll probably kill him off, but I would think that they would do everything in their power to bait you into buying 4 before they do that. Yo, Zero Dozer, what's good, my guy? Vortex is 100% series supposed to be easily stronger than a Witcher. There's no reason for her to be a Witcher with her strength. If she's not a Witcher in the books, then what the fuck are they doing? Yes, Emerald. Some Witcher devs did leave the studio and they started their own developing studio, and they're the ones that are making, what's that game called? The vampire game? I'm kind of interested in that game, but I'm also a little bit on the fence. Dawn Walker. Thank you, Tiger. Yeah, Dawn Walker, it looks decent. I'm not sold on it, though. I'm really not sold on it. So it's kind of a wait and see. If it's good, I'll pick it up. I'm not really in a rush to dive into like a really fucking long RPG game toward the end of this year, because I'm balancing a bunch of other shit. And I know that this balancing act is definitely going to last for the rest of the year already, as it is. I despise Witcher. Really, Tiger? I mean, I'm not like a Witcher fan, but I really like The Witcher 3. Might kill him in 4. That would make more sense, Emerald, for sure. They'll kill Geralt at the 2-hour 15 mark in The Witcher to avoid refund. Yo, Pseudo, you nasty for that. Yo, Pseudo is nasty as fuck for that, bro. Yo, Aaron, welcome in, my guy. Said new DLC for a nearly decade-old game. I smell desperation. Oh, yeah, there's an odor in the air. Let's just leave it at that. There's definitely an odor in the air. It feels as though they have to justify some of the things that they're choosing to do it for. And what better way to do that than to, after a decade, fucking bake in the bullshit that they need to get it over with the sequel game. With that being said, I'm not saying that the expansion can't be good, right? Two things can be true at once. But I really do feel as though this is like a setup act for a very specific reason because, well, people, when they announced The Witcher 4, people had a lot of questions. Link, thank you so much for the 5 set. I just looked it up. The author of the Witcher books does not object to Ciri becoming a Witcher. And that's fair. That's fair. Autocorrect? Did I read it correctly? Witcher 3 is going to be the new Skyrim. It'll never die. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that. I was thinking more of Borderlands. Because Borderlands did this shit. Like when Borderlands 3 was coming out, they, after many years of Borderlands 2 being finished, they randomly dropped like a DLC for Borderlands 2 and actually fucked up the entire game doing so. I spelled Siri wrong, no worries. He also signed away the rights like an idiot. Hey man, money makes people change their minds on some things, right? I'm 100% going to watch a review from someone I trust before I even think about buying this expansion. Well, I do hope that it's at least a fun expansion, like a good expansion, an interesting story. I mean, I'm generally skeptical. I'm sure a lot of you guys are generally skeptical. Hopefully it's at least fun and worth indulging in, and hopefully it's to that of the level of
Joel will die from a golf club.
Thank you for the 2 giggles. I appreciate it. Hopefully it's to that of the level of Blood and Wine and what was the first one? Well, either way, the previous expansions. I'm totally blanking on names today. It's fucking awful. I immediately thought Borderlands when I heard about this. Exactly, Emerald. Me too. Me too, totally. That was like the first fucking thing. Ciri's already strong because she has Eldar blood in her, whereas Witchers goes to Trial of Glass. When they were kids, only 2 out of 10 survived. They're artificially created to be strong, unlike Ciri. Yes. Was AFK? What do we think? I suspect this will be a tiny little nothing release. We're generally skeptical. We feel as though this is being implemented in order to try and justify some controversial things for the sequel, obviously. With that being said, it could potentially be decent. Could potentially be shit.
This is a test message.
I accidentally pressed the button. My bad. Ignore that. Ignore that. Oops. Witcher 3, The Last of Us expansion. Jesus Christ. Some people are worried that Geralt will get killed off in this expansion. I highly doubt that will be the case. Specifically because they need to bait you to buy the sequel. So watch it be a card game expansion.
Oh, fuck!
I accidentally pressed a button in BotRex, so just ignore that. That was me. My bad. But yeah, I don't know. That would be, honestly, if it's a card expansion, that'd probably be the best thing and the worst thing simultaneously. But all right, let's see what we got next. Here was one that's like, really, motherfucker? Like, really? So from Hazador, Take-Two Judas is expected to release sometime in fiscal year 28-29 via earnings report. What the fuck is homie's name? Ken Levine or whatever the fuck? What was the last thing this fucking guy did? Like, the last thing I remember Ken Levine doing was like, he was developing a BioShock game for Vita, and that never came to fruition. Has he done anything in the past fucking 10 years? This is a tax write-off at this point, yo. That is insane that this motherfucker's last game is BioShock Infinite. That is fucking crazy. That is insane, bro. Like, not for nothing, who even knows if this motherfucker got it anymore? I'm sorry to have to say that, but like, bro.
Oh no, I just saw the trailer for the next Call of Duty MW4.
Oh no. Is it worth a watch, Link? That was in like 2012. That is fucking crazy to me. Leo over here. This is not wrestling, damn it. He made promises and totally forgot about this game. Yeah, I did too. I've had it wishlisted for years on my Steam. No BioShock fans, so believe me. I've known for a while now he's one of those creatives who really keeps having stuff change. Yeah. Did you like Infinite? I never played Infinite. I've only played the original BioShock. I heard that BioShock 2 is good, but kind of like filler. And then I heard Infinite is like literally a game either people love it or they fucking can't stand it. So, but I've only literally played the first BioShock. I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. It's pretty awesome. He's living off of Elizabeth Rule 34. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Yo, son. Are we good? BioShock 2 is worth a play. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good, but kind of generally unnecessary. So I wouldn't mind playing it for funsies, though. I like a good FPS, so.
After listening to Atlas Shrugged last year, Levine really isn't that creative or original. The book was better, lol.
Oh, man. Damn, Nissan. Oof. Yo, Nissan the type. Yo, Nissan is the white Asian dude that literally is at the podium, like holding on to the microphone as he's getting dogpiled and saying wood. He literally lives this fucking life. Alright, here's a little update about Stop Killing Games. So huge win for gamers and consumer rights. The California State Assembly just passed AB 1921, the Protect Our Games Act. It passed on the floor by a vote of 43-16. The bill would force video game companies to give players a heads up before they shut down the servers for a game. It would also make them provide a way for people to keep playing afterwards, like adding offline mode or letting community servers take over. Quick recap of what the bill does: 60-day advance notice before any server shutdown or major service change that would make a game unplayable in its quote-unquote ordinary use. Companies must then provide a workable solution so players can keep playing, usually in offline mode or a patch or community server support, or in some cases, a full refund. Ooh. Yo, Beach Lurker, what's up, my guy? That applies to digital games first sold or substantially re-released in California after January 1st, 2027. Does not affect subscription games, free-to-play titles, or games that are already permanently offline / single player, enforceable by the Attorney General or district attorneys. In short, if you buy a game, you should still be able to play it even after the company moves on. No more quote-unquote purchase turning into a rental that expires when the server dies. I mean, this is a good move. Now, whether any of this shit will be enforced in the long term, who the fuck knows? But it's good to see like momentum with this whole situation. So winning, hell yeah. Crazy California gets a W before GTA 6. Yeah, it's damn. It is a rare W from California. I'm not definitely we cannot deny that.
I just DM you the trailer if you want to react to it and give your thoughts.
Thank you, Link. I appreciate that. Thank you so much to the 5. We'll check it out right now. I want to see Pirate Software cry. Oh my god, bro. I wonder what he would say if he like had the balls to speak up on it now. And he will literally never admit to it. He'll never fucking admit to it. Who's Detectiveseeds and what's his MO? So Detectiveseeds is a so-called industry leaker. And he's always had a very shoddy track record. I don't really reference him. Maybe I've only referenced him maybe like once. But the reason why is because he has a shoddy as fuck track record. And apparently people are calling him out for it, which I think is a good thing because I think he's kind of full of shit. I've been like kind of like I don't know about this fucking guy for a while now too. So without actually doing research, mind you. But all right, let's see. Link dropped this is the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 reveal trailer. Haven't seen it. How do you guys feel about it being Modern Warfare 4 this time around? Just watched and would meme. Would just watch the wood meme 100%. Yo, that's so fucking you, bro. I'm done with Call of Duty. I'm usually done with Call of Duty every other year. I will not be getting this one, no, I doubt it. Like, I don't... Infinity Ward just doesn't do it for me anymore. And it used to be my favorite, personally. Alright, let me see. It used to be my favorite. Now I just don't really give a fuck. I kind of, for a while, have been avoiding Infinity Ward Call of Duties. I'm not gonna lie to you. Last Call of Duty game I bought and played was Black Ops 2. Wow. Dude. The last Call of Duty game that I bought was Black Ops 6. I actually did buy it. I didn't Game Pass it. The last one I bought before that was Cold War. And the one I had before that, I think was 2019 Modern Warfare Reboot. To which, personally, unpopular opinion, I didn't like it. Ain't buying it either way. Last game was such shit. Yeah, I think everyone could tell it was shit. Like, if anybody actually went out of their way to buy that, I don't know, bro. I want Call of Duty Ancient Warfare to make things do. Oh my god. Last one I played was Cold War and never bought another COD again. I actually really enjoyed Cold War a lot more than I ever thought I would. All right, so Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 reveal trailer. Let's peep it.
10 mics, and your asses better be in formation north of the stadium. Orders are anytime, any place. Sergeant J, keep your scouts in line.
Can we make a pit stop at the Komate?
Are they in Japan?
Make it fast, guys.
Who's that, a K-pop star?
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No
Oh, Korea. Oops. My bad. Shit. At least I didn't think that the leader was a fucking K-pop star. Holy shit.
You guys heard that?
작전 개시. 여신 종료.
You're still a wanted man.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, giggles, honestly, if this is CGI, I'm not impressed at all. Like, I'm not even impressed if this is, like, in-game cutscenes. Like, it's kind of like, I don't think this is impressive to say that it's CGI. Personally, anyway.
We make our own rules of engagement now. You are moving a weapon of war. The kind we deny exists.
You do what you need to. Because you know I will.
Yo, son, that chick has some enormous fucking ears. I don't know if you caught on to that.
The kind we deny exists.
Go on. Yo, son, them ears stick out, bro. Yo, son. Yo, what is up with her ears, bro? Them shits is enormous. I'm just saying, like, holy fuck. We got fucking Dumbo here. Jesus Christ.
Because you know I will.
The fucking Clark Gable ears and shit. Holy shit. You know what they say about chicks with big ears? Oh my god. Yeah, they hear things.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
You're not ready.
She's glider ready is crazy, bro. Holy
Tonight,
shit.
We don't even get a choice.
Glider ready is wild.
You broke a lot of rules, Price. No more rules.
I'm like mentally like I haven't kept up with like the characters of the story in years, and I don't really personally, I just don't care. Man, I was stoked till Price showed up. No thanks. Is the game gonna have Samsung heads? Oh my god. Her ears are extra big so she cannot listen to you even better when she is nagging. Oh my god. Yo. Yo, Lemonade, what's up, my guy? We're going to see Price and Gus is going to have a standoff. See, like in terms of the melodrama that's been going on between the characters in the Modern Warfare part of Call of Duty, like I'm not up to date on it. I don't personally care, but if you've kept up with all the Modern Warfares and stuff, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if this is appealing to someone that actually knows all the lore. That's the best part. Look at the comments. Oh no. Well, I will say this. I'm shocked that there aren't more dislikes. I'm just saying. I'm kind of surprised that there are not more dislikes. Every time I see Price, he gets younger. Damn. Let me guess, we're gonna be finding and disarming missiles in an open world Seoul with like only 5 dudes on the map. I can't wait for the campaign to be about finding ballistic missiles again. Who still remembers the beginning of the campaign on Advanced Warfare when the North invaded the South? Don't be fooled. Ghost and Price gonna beef for 5 seconds, then get a call from Laswell telling them where is Makarov? I don't even know how to say that motherfucker's name. Time for every YouTuber to make a 20-minute breakdown video of a 3-minute trailer, damn. No giant mecha Kim Jong-un, I'm out. Based. That was the most based fucking comment. Alright, I hope the campaign gameplay goes back to the traditional linear style. Yeah, good luck with that. Soap looking down at ghosts from heaven. That can't be his only night. Yo, Hypnotic and Rapture, what's up, my man? They're really bold for releasing it a month before GTA. I mean, not really. I don't believe that they're bold for doing that. They're just following their traditional schedule. Like, just because GTA is coming out, life goes on. So. Cassie, see my comment. Hold on, Sakura. Rip Modern Warfare 4 for OG Modern Warfare games. Let the reboot die. Yeah, Call of Duty's one of those, like, I only play it if I get the itch for it. And unfortunately, I do get the itch for it here and there. But it's usually at least like 2 to 3 years between. I did not get the last Call of Duty. I don't think that there's anything that's going to draw me to get this one. Let COD die in general. I mean, we can all say this until the fucking cows, like, fucking fly. But, like, even though Call of Duty's in, like, a really bad spot now, arguably, it's still going to have this instant install base of tons of, like, millions upon millions of fucking players. Exactly, Emerald. COD bros are still gonna buy it. Captain Price selling out. Ironic. Guess everyone has a price. Oh man, yo, put butt chug in the fucking gulag for that, bro. He out here trying to be cute.
I rather G-Lo taper fade hero than new COD.
The low taper fade is crazy. Thank you for the 2 giggles. I appreciate it. Esau says, sorry, they've been milking NK as a villain for too long. NK? For too many years in too many games. I'm over it. Damn. Yeah, I mean, mentally, oh. Got you. Hey man, they're what do they call Asians? They're white adjacent, so that's acceptable apparently as villains and whatnot. COD Bros kind of like the online gamer series, that Reckless Tortu I don't even know how to say that. Reckless Tortunga made and took away from YouTube. Damn. 007 First Light is the most satisfying third-person shooter since Max Payne 3. Can you, like, dive and stuff in the game? Like, in slow motion and bullet damage and little... How many, like, little effects that Max Payne 3 has? That shit still, like, kicks most games' ass that comes out nowadays. I'm just saying. Hold on one sec, y'all. I forgot to take. Forgot to take freaking Advil. Feel a headache coming in. Because we have lemonade up in chat. I mean, what? Hold on. Let's try not to spill this one this time. We get a Max Payne 3 stream. I wouldn't mind streaming that. Been a long time since I played that game. No worries, Omega. It's like very subtle, thankfully. I'll be fine. I thought you said Phil. Oh man, Sudo wants to watch DSP shit. Oh my god. Okay, who's getting it? It's actually a small scuffle before a team up. I don't know. I just feel like people are just tired. They're just tired of Call of Duty. Cassie, can you see my ghost comment? Let me see. The closest thing to Modern Warfare 4 is Ghosts. COD Ghosts. Oh no. I remember playing like 3 matches of Call of Duty Ghosts and being like, I'm out. And I remember floating around in like space or some shit. That was about it. But I guess that's Call of Duty. Just more COD. If you're into that, cool. All right, what do we got next? Thank you for sharing that link. I appreciate you. I'm glad it's subtle. I've had some really bad headaches before it where I nearly threw up. Really? I've never actually felt that way, thankfully. Holy shit. More skill-based matchmaking, exactly. Enjoy. Enjoy. You have that to look forward to. All right, let's clear out this news that we went over. All right, I guess we got some fanboy and bullshit to get into. And then we have, what else do we have? Oh no. Oh, we have this. We do have a little something. Those are migraines, cuh. All right, so I do have a little something. That's like, really, motherfucker? Really? So House Marquee put out a tweet. And they says, keep on coming back stronger. Total hours played. Total hours played. 6.63 million. I guess that means it didn't sell too well, guys. I'm just saying. Or maybe because we have to speculate because, you know, these cocksuckers can't be honest with gamers, right? Maybe it sold like 6 million copies and everyone just chose to play it for an hour. Maybe that too. You know, because like I was told that it's the most hyped game. It's a game of the year contender. It's fucking amazing. It's gonna be a day one, and haha, you PlayStation, you PC gamers can't play this fucking banger that's coming out, right? So I assume like 6 million people went out and bought it, right? And just played it for like an hour. Oh man. That's crazy. Only 6.63. They thought that was going to look like a good number to post. That's crazy. If they thought saying that players played this game for 6.63 million hours was a good number, like imagine how shit the sales are. They can't be good. It has to be fucking awful because considering that's total hours played, that's fucking awful for a game for a big budget fucking $70 game release that was supposed to be a fucking Omega banger. Players only played that shit for 6 million hours. That's exactly what I saw when I saw the numbers. Yeah. Hours played. They can just have the game running. I mean, yeah. Literal cuck simulator game. Oh man. Is that the only way they can get millions for that game? Possibly. That or post how many enemies they've killed or total player deaths. I mean, seems as though we can confirm one thing. PlayStation gamers stink. I mean, what? Zero Dozer said, meanwhile, I'm doing OG Dragon Quest 7. Enjoy, good sir. Never got to play that one. But if you're looking for a game that if you need one game to play forever, that one will definitely test it forever. Shout out to you, my guy. Sorrow sucks. I mean, I didn't get to play it. I wasn't interested in it. I can't really say if it sucks or not. It just looks relatively kind of boring to me personally, and it just doesn't look like a $70 game. Looks like it'd be an interesting $40 game. I don't like the main character's beard. All supporting characters are ugly as fuck. I mean, you ain't lying about that. They're definitely not appealing. I blame the racism for low sales. The articles are coming guaranteed. Yeah, literally, right? You ain't lying about that. Oh, man. Bearing in mind, Steam users hardly pay over $40 for a game. It's not that they hardly pay over $40 for a game. It's just that they generally prefer to pay, like, what, 20, 30? That was, like, the general, what they preferred. By the way, how's your server doing? Been a while since I last saw the folks there. Everything's been cool, thankfully, Dozer. It's a pretty chill server. We have a lot of reasonable people in there. I think that as a community, I'm very happy to see that from how I gauge how people engage in a server, it really feels like everyone there generally wants to keep a good atmosphere. And that means a lot to me. So thank you guys in the Discord for that. Because it's one thing to bring a group of people together, but to see the group of people together want to keep the group together is also something I really do appreciate. So looks like a dollar store Destiny clone to me. I wouldn't say that. It's definitely got its own type of style. In terms of like gameplay style, more so than like aesthetics. Yo, man, welcome in, my guy. Hope you're doing well, my guy. It's like looking up King Trash's PSN having tons of platinums with no playtime in each of those games. I mean, they're like our platinum garbage games, so. Stars looks like DLC, honestly. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I play so many. Here's the thing: I play so many fucking small scale games, and I genuinely enjoy them. I can't sit here and be like Saros looks like DLC, but it does not look like a premier $7 title. I think that both sound like, considering it one or the other is a bit like being extra. Like, to me, it looks like an okay $40 game. Would pay over 40. Most games are just not worth it. I bought the deluxe edition for Stellar Blade. Hell yeah. Yeah, like, honestly, a lot of games, like, a lot of these AAA titles just look they're not very eye-catching. A lot of them are just like, oh, another one of those. Oh, wow. They're asking for $70+ for this, but this game doesn't do that. There's games from fucking 2 generations ago that do things that this game doesn't. Like, you know. It's very rare to, like, buy a game, like, to be excited for a game that genuinely feels like a full-priced video game, sadly. Like, it is what it is, right? Exactly, so it wouldn't have moved much on PC anyways, no loss. You know, for me, I don't embellish in removing access to players to being able to buy the game. Even if I think the game is not worth the price that it's being asked. I still want to see games like go to every platform that they possibly can, because there are players that do want to play it. Like, even though I think PlayStation is a retarded company's generation, I'm sure that there's players on PC that would love to play Saros. Whether they pay for a day one or they wait for a sale, whatever have you, right? Like, and it's the same thing I feel even for like indie games that only come to PC. I hope that they grow big enough to where they can sprout their wings and go on other platforms so other people can experience those games. If they're good games, if they deserve that. Shout out to Iman, has been a member for 41 months. Thank you so much, my guy. One of, if not my longest channel member. I appreciate you so much. Said, sup, Cage and fellow Gooners? Fellow Goons? Much blessings to everyone. Hey, much blessings to you as well. Last full price game I bought was Mouse PI. Hell yeah. I wouldn't drop 70 on its game. Shit. Yeah. I come in the server to drop memes, so good luck. When that comes out, I could dig it. People are very nice in the server. Lots of good people there. Absolutely. That's what I like to hear. And I appreciate you guys being so chill in the server. It really does. It makes my life easier. I could go to bed without worrying. All right, because I literally work nights, so I go to sleep at like noon, which is when everything kind of picks up. So knowing you guys are not going to do anything particularly crazy or compromising to the server while I'm asleep is a good feeling inside. So you guys let me sleep. Thank you. Appreciate you guys being chill in the server too. Hell yeah, Omega. And Omega, you are an awesome addition to the server. We enjoy having you. Base games aren't worth 70. Honestly, like the $70 price tag is just nasty fucking work. It is so difficult to justify that, right? Like for me, I'm willing to go above and beyond. Like I prove that here and there, but I'm also like, I have the right to be fucking picky. I have the right to be picky. And usually I'm more willing to pay more for a game if I know that it's a game that'll, if I feel confident, because you don't know for sure, right? But if I feel generally confident that it's going to be a game that is worth returning to in the future. That's kind of a big thing for me when it comes to paying for like kind of expensive games. Like, you know, I'm the asshole that paid like $120 for Forza Horizon 6. And is that a smart thing to do? No, it's not. I don't always do the right thing or the smart thing, but I'm relatively confident that Forza Horizon 6 is going to have is going to be worth returning to in the future. So that's the reason why I did it. Now, you guys may feel differently from me, and that's completely fine. But I feel more inclined to spend more on games where I do feel confident that it's going to be worth returning to. And a lot of games struggle to feel worth even buying, let alone long term. So that's the thing, right? Miss Bella said, I paid $100 for Diablo 4, and I wish I'd waited for a sale. Yeah, I did buy Diablo 4 on, funny enough, on PS5, like day one. I only got like the base copy though, I'm pretty sure. So I won't be returning to that. Not on PS5 at least, but host confirmed they're not porting single player games. And likely that's the case, but also it's just one, like it's Jason Schreier just confirming his own reports. And I would like to see other people also confirm these reports, or we'll see what happens with State of Play, right? I'm looking at dropping a band on the new Neo Geo. Aaron, that's your thing, and more power to you, my guy. More power to you. Cassie bought Slop. Hey, man, if I'm playing the Slop, I already got, how many hours do I have in Forza? Let me see. I already got 33 hours in Forza Horizon 6, so I'm enjoying the Slop, man. You know, like, one man's trash is another man's treasure. That's how it be sometimes. If I actually genuinely enjoy my time, even in a bad game, right? There's some games that I like that are not that good, but if I feel like it's worth the time invested, hey, so far so good though. Are you a car enthusiast by any chance? Not particularly. Like I do know a little bit about some like older cars. But nothing like substantial, you know? So I'm not much of a car enthusiast. I do have a general idea of certain cars and stuff, but like I said, nothing substantial. Forza a GTA though, which could do more than what Forza do. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for like an open world crime thriller sandbox type of thing, I mean, you know, I think that both have their place, obviously, right? Paid 120 for it, already got 50 hours out of it. Well worth it already. Yeah, I mean, if you genuinely like, if you're not like forcing yourself to play the game and you're enjoying your time, like, dude, I love cruising in the game. I just get into random races, doing random shit. I'm trying to take out everything on the fucking map. Like, I've been just chilling in the game. And I see the updates, them adding new cars and stuff. I want to unlock way more cars and drive different cars and stuff like that. It's really overall, I've been enjoying myself, man. I really can't complain. Some games are like B movies. So bad they're good / fun. That is true, Rev. 100%. I got over 500 hours in Motorsport 2023. I remember, so I'm actually curious, Kevin Starks. Did that game ever kind of like, because I remember playing it on Game Pass when it came out and it was like fucked up. But I was also on Game Pass PC, and as you guys know, like the PC version of the PC Xbox launcher is fucking trash. I'm wondering if that was just shit on PC, or if it was shit on Xbox and PC when it came out and then it got fixed, or I'm just generally kind of curious on that. The only new stuff I've been getting is whatever shows up on the Humble Choice or Game Pass. I've actually canceled my Humble Bundle. I'm kind of done with Humble Bundle personally, but I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. That's my thing. People are running with the report that it's only Jason Schreier confirming his own report, and people are taking it as gospel. Sony is the one that needs to confirm it to be taken seriously. I mean, I agree in a sense of like, Sony just come out and say it, man. Like, at the end of the day, to clarify so that we don't have to like question anything. But yeah, like generally I'm a little bit skeptical. I mean, I think Jason Schreier, when he's just kind of being an objective reporter, usually he gets things right. But there's times where he has been wrong, and mostly when it comes to his political biases. So it'd be just good if either more leakers or whatever, like legitimate leakers, actually confirm this, or if Sony themselves preferably would just come out and say it, like, hey, if you want to buy our single player games, you have to buy our system. Like, that's what it is. Cassie would be driving a Pontiac Vario? GTA 6 about to be running at 30 FPS on the Pro. That'd be disgusting. Yo, Justin Thomas, come on, man. Hope you're doing well. Humble Bundle is working with SBI. Anything? I have no idea about that specifically, but I also know that they blatantly have like bundles on the site that are like taking direct political stances. So like I don't really fuck with that. Once I see that kind of shit happening, it doesn't matter what side of the aisle you take. Like, I'm just out. Like, I just think that that's fucking gay. Like, it's lame as fuck. I've seen it play out all too many times. Like, they're slowly weaving in, like, the political connotations to shit. And it's like, okay, like, I've seen this play out too many times. I'm just going to stop giving you money now. So, just think of your head bigger than life on my screencasts. Hell yeah. Jason Schreier has a YouTube channel now. Yeah, I saw. I tried to watch. I actually posted it in the Discord. I tried to watch his video talking about. He was talking about why Destiny failed, and honestly, his voice is just so fucking squeaky and annoying that I can't. Ziggy, what are you doing, bro? I just can't. Jason Schreier just sounds like a fucking bitch. I'm sorry to say. Sorry, but truthfully, like, he's just so annoying to listen to. He sounds like a fucking squeaky little I don't know. Like, he literally, like, people call him a rat or whatever, and I never really, like, whatever, but he kind of sounds like a little fucking mouse. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like, yeah, I'm good on all that. You do not have a good speaking voice. You're not somebody that I can listen to for more than, like, 2 minutes. So all you can get is, like, 2 fucking minutes. That's insulting to a mouse. Oh, my God. All right, so at this point, guys, I think we got to get into some of these fanboy tweets. Nissan said he's a rat for withholding the harassment bullshit at Activision for his damn book, for his own self gain. That's what, dude, that's what I hate about these virtue signalers the most. Like, they're such bullshit artists. You don't care about what's right and what's wrong. Stop pretending you do. All right, stop using it. Stop using your virtue signaling as a means to put yourself on a tier list above other people. Like, you're a piece of shit, just like everybody else. Get the fuck over yourself. Like, and especially that, like, that's fucking awful. Like, you're such an awful fucking human being to, like, withhold that type of fucking information for your book, you piece of shit. Oh my God. That is crazy. Anyway. I'm not even a huge YouTuber, and I've been told I have a better speaking voice. Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, so here we go. There's this, there's that. We have retarded fanboys doing retarded fanboy shit. The first one we have is actually somebody getting put in their place with, like, actual facts and logic, and just a simple example. So this person here, I guess they were having some kind of argument. Oh my God. Okay, of course it's a Blue Hook tweet. Shout out to Blue Hook. Oh yeah, I remember this. It was talking about, like, yo, you spent all this fucking money on a PlayStation. That's crazy. That's literally the same price I paid for my my gaming PC, my laptop. All right, so they're having an argument, and then this person goes on to say, "Oh my God, this is the hitchhiker." Here's a picture of the hitchhiker. PC in general, then it's nice to just buy a system, plug and play, and be set for 7 years. Some people have lives outside of their computer desk. And so this individual decided to make a video. He said, "Man, I wish my PC was plug and play. I can't believe I need to do all of this every time I want to play a game." So much work, guys. So much work. It's so difficult for someone so lazy, such as myself, to have to do this every time. PC gaming, man, it's like so many trials and tribulations. Oh my God, look at all this shit that he has to do just to play a fucking game. Oh my God. How dare PC gaming be this difficult? Too much work, guys. Way too much work, right? God forbid a console gremlin has to go through that shit. What a test of fucking fortitude, right? Yo. And then he took it a step further. He said, bro, updating drivers is so hard, I can't do this anymore. Maybe console plebs have a point. Oh my God, it's so hard. Fucking hell, dude. Guess what? Updating drivers is so difficult, I just don't update them and I play the fucking games and they play good anyway. So fucking difficult, my guy. So fucking hard. It's like, ugh, how dare they offer this to us and in this way? How dare it not instantaneously blink and be done in an instant without us actually You know, why don't they just here's what console gremlins want. Just take the control away from the PC user. That's what they want. They want to remove the personal from the computer. Right? That's what they would like. And this is why I don't want console gremlins on PC. And this is coming from me, the laziest person on the PC platform. So difficult, right? Ugh, fucking hell. This literally was 25 seconds to do this. 25 seconds. Miss Bella, one of the main reasons that console gremlins constantly cite when it comes to why they have zero interest in PC gaming is because they don't want to have to deal with updating drivers. There's just this constant hassle. Apparently, it's not plug and play, etc., etc., etc. So. The empty ass desktop, you know this poser's fake. There's some dudes that do not like shit on their desktop. There's some dudes that don't like shit on their desktop. So, I don't know. We have a lot of, like, PC gamers are very diversified now. It used to be, like, kind of, you know, like, more traditional. But now there's different avenues of PC gamers. But that's what makes a PC. Like, you know, there's been newer people that have come into the PC space. And some of them deserve to be here and some of them don't. Admittedly so. And they kind of just do shit their own way. And he goes on to clarify. I had to put this just to clarify. No, I'm not saying PC is as plug and play. Simple or basic as console. The point is, this tweet is to show that PC is not as hard as people make it out to be. Do I really need to spell it out for some people? Yeah, like, really? If you get a PC and that shit already has Windows on it, bro, all you gotta do is download Steam. You download Steam, all right, you're good to go. Like, it's really that simple. I don't personally see the issue. It's more so if you're building your own PC and then you gotta go through a bunch of different shit. You gotta make sure that you have to go get the drivers. All right. If everything is pre-installed, like, there's literally zero issue. Like, it's easy shit. After that, my desktop is not empty, but it is organized. I say that my desktop is organized, but it's probably not by most people's standards. Like, my idea of organized versus, like, other people's idea of organized is very different. I just had a 10-minute argument with ChatGPT about Jason Schreier. There must be a lot of industry defense for the dude, LOL. Had to explain the financial benefits of sitting on unconfirmed rumors. Oh my god. I mean, the problem is there's so much internet discourse that exists of instantaneously giving Schreier the benefit of the doubt on everything. And I think that he is right about a lot of things, but generally to be skeptical anyway is nothing wrong with that. People say driver updates are annoying. Probably have to update bloatware apps installed that wants to update every month. Yeah, really, it's I don't know why people keep making these arguments. I mean, we know why they keep making the arguments, because they literally don't know. They're talking about an experience that they've never actually had. Because they're fucking retarded, not for nothing. Like, you're retarded if you're gonna sit here and pretend that driver updates are a problem. You could literally just fucking ignore them. Like, you know, like, starting up a game is trials and tribulations. Like, pretending all this shit exists. Just admit that you're stupid and you're scared of a PC. You're scared of PC gaming. Like, it's one thing to use a PC to type on Microsoft Word or go on a website, but it's another thing for you, like, you're genuinely fucking scared to rely on a PC for your gaming habits. Like, most of these motherfuckers couldn't do it. Like, a lot of these people were, like, with PlayStation, when PlayStation is doing, like, you know, going, like, when they were scared of PlayStation going day and date, they would be like, well, if that happens, I'm going to PC. I'm going to PC. I'm like, motherfucker, you too old and stupid. Like, PlayStation fanboys are too old and too stupid to be going over to PC. You're not going to do that. You're literally just making a how do you say, like an idle threat. That's at most what you were doing. You were never coming to PC, you fucking clown. Because if you were, you would have already fucking done it. Jose, that's supposed to learn if we don't push back. LMAO, I know I'm crazy. Yeah, yo, son. All right, so, but that was definitely funny. All right, next up with the Steam news, with the Steamdeck OLED models being restocked and going up in price by $240 for the 256 gigabyte OLED model, and $300 price increase for the 1 terabyte OLED model. Absolutely disgusting, disgraceful. We don't make excuses for this garbage. They were better off leaving them sold the fuck out, not for nothing. But this person, Chevy W, says, funny how fast people turn on Valve, who are the most consumer-friendly company out there at the moment, because they were forced to raise the prices due to AI. They were literally not forced, my guy. They were literally not fucking forced to do it. They could have just continued to leave the system sold out. Like, this is not... Who had a gun to their head? Nobody. Nobody had a gun to their head. The poor company. The poor company. Oh. Let's feel sorry for the poor company. Just because it's Steam. No, bottom line is, if they make a bad move, they make a bad move. And if they make a bad move, they're gonna get called out for it by people that actually give a fuck about gaming. We're not, like, turning on Valve. We're criticizing their garbage move. That's it. That is it. We're criticizing their garbage fucking move. Steam is a private company. They have no excuse. Exactly. Been widely known that Valve only produces Steam Decks according to demand. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone, Cass. How dare you? Oh, man. This person, Justin, says they weren't forced to do anything. They chose profiteering on old hardware. You weren't talking raising the price of a new product like the Steam Deck. You're talking like if Nintendo doubled the price of this of Switch 1 today. Yep, for an 800p handheld. We are not corpo simps. Exactly. Like, I think it's important to praise a company when they do good and to dunk on them when they do bad. Like, this is how it's supposed to be. This is like normal behavior. Like, we aren't fucking corporate cheerleaders. That's not how that works. We don't corporate cheer for Valve. We praise them when they do good, and we criticize them when they do bad. That's what it is. Like, Valve is not our fucking friend. They do help us in some ways that are beneficial to the consumer. They have actually implemented things that are helpful to the consumer, and that is very much appreciated. But this is the opposite of being helpful to the consumer, when you're literally making a scam price for your system. The price is fucking bullshit. We know that this system is not even close to being worth fucking $800 to $1,000. Like, what are we doing? This is, bro, honestly, like, if you're going to defend these practices, I'm sorry. But honestly, when it comes to Valve, if you're going to defend bad things that Valve does, like, you're going to get the smoke the most. I'm sorry. Yeah, literally, it's like self-scalping. It's fucking crazy, right? sell a super yacht game, and maybe it'll be, then maybe I'll be sympathetic. Yo, for real, right? But it's just crazy the lack of fucking awareness to actually like even put your like to even write that. Like you sound like an idiot. Valve pulling a PlayStation. I mean, Steam Machine is going to be 1,200 minimum. I think it's going to be more. Yeah, I think that is like I think that's undercutting it. I think that's undercutting it. I think that the most expensive model is going to be at least $1,500. And that sounds fucking insane because it is.
Nintendo and Valve should be ashamed. Switch one, really.
Yeah. No, absolutely, Dragons. Appreciate the 2, my guy. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Like, we're not gonna sit here and fucking defend Valve. This is a bad move. This is awful move. And it's not even, the act in itself is awful, but literally, like, raising it as much as they did by fucking $300, like, we're gonna sit here and defend this? Fuck no. We're not like, look, we are not the people that we make fun of. All right, that's the strong thing I want to express here. I make fun of console gremlins because they go out of their way to defend the awful fucking business practices that their company of choice engages in, that takes advantage of their user base, of their consumer base, of gamers. Right? That's why we make fun of them. All right, if they shit on their company of choice when their company of choice did awful things, then we're cool with them. Like, I wouldn't have a problem with a PlayStation dude. Like, me and Big Cloud, we are fucking close. Like, we like this, bro. And Big Cloud is like, look, I'm a PlayStation guy, but PlayStation been fucking up this whole generation. And it's like, facts. Literal fucking facts. Right? It's like, I understand that people are attached to their libraries. Some of y'all attached to your trophies. I'm never gonna fucking understand that, but the reality is that we would not make fun of console gremlins if they didn't go out of their way to bend over backwards into a fucking pretzel to defend their company of choice's fucking awful, disgusting behaviors. That's what makes us different from the people that we make fun of. Right? I don't make fun of regular fucking gamers that happen to play on a console. A lot of people misconstrued all this. I'm not making fun of PlayStation players that are playing their games, right? Because they're just playing games. They're not fucking bending over backwards to defend PlayStation, or Nintendo player bending over backwards to defend Nintendo. Like,
W for you, L for Valve. No $2 for Valve.
Hey, I appreciate. Omega, thank you so much for the 2, my guy. I appreciate you. Right? But that's what really separates us from the people that we make fun of. And guess what? If there's Valve fanboys out here that are going to defend Valve doing stupid shit, you're going to get added to the rotation. It's really that simple. That's why a real PlayStation fan would say, absolutely. Nissan, thank you so much to the 5. He said, this should be a valuable lesson for the more naive PC user. No company is your friend, and corporate loyalty will only ever be abused, never rewarded eventually, right? We've seen it happen multiple times. We've seen it happen with Cyberpunk. People trusted so heavily in CD Projekt Red. They were just like, they've proven themselves time and time again that they do the right thing. And then Cyberpunk came along and it woke people the fuck up, right? That's just the facts. But Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. And Trunks, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, my guy. Hey guys, take advantage of Trunks and Nissan's kindness from earlier. And if you became a channel member, if you were gifted a channel membership, join the Discord server. Go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link, and jump in the server. Come hang out with us. And he said if they added 2 new CS skins, they would have offset the increased cost of RAM and kept the deck at the old price. Oh my god. I get it, but it's also that's like a gross subject to me. I don't really mess around with their skin economy stuff. That's just not my thing at all. All fanboys do this. They pretty much defend their favorite company, and Valve is no exception. Absolutely. Damn, Tiger was like, Gabe, you were supposed to do the right thing, not join them. You were the chosen one. God damn, son. It's crazy, but this is life. And we all learn lessons. And, you know, when things is good, I try to give the benefit of the doubt up until things ain't good, right? That's just naturally how I am. But you know, at any time I expect things could possibly go wrong. And unfortunately, Valve, I'm glad that Valve did this in a way. And the only way I could say this is that it definitely woke up some people for sure. Like, hey, you know, while Valve does good things, and we like their platform, it's also good to know that at any point the rug can get pulled, right? Wait, what if the price hike isn't about the cost of the components, but them trying to raise funds to fight all of the lawsuits against them lately? Still an L either way. I mean, I'm sure they want to offset all these excessive costs, I'm sure. But I think that just hurts them more in the long run, potentially. Unfortunately, these Steam Decks, if I'm not mistaken, did end up selling out anyway. So that doesn't really help, you know, our side of things. But who knows how many they even had available, right? I can't really say on that front. But oh wow, they're back in stock again. So a lot of people are like, well, we lost because they sold, like, the 512 OLED model sold out, so people were buying. But I was like, that doesn't mean that they didn't have like fucking 10 there, or who knows, they had 100,000. I can't say, right? We don't know. So I think apparently you could buy them now, so there's that. But I hope people make the conscious decision to not reward Valve for this. Like, this is an insane price. I doubt there were many. They were probably clearing their on-hand parts. The very thing that made Steam Deck attractive was its price point, and it's gone. Absolutely. It was a great low price entry point into PC gaming. The way the layout, for honestly, in my opinion, though I don't think it was taken advantage of truly, it was like the perfect way to get like people who were either skeptical of PC gaming or like interested but kind of a little scared to dive in seriously. Like, it was like the perfect thing for them. Yo, Rezi, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, my guy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Gabe Noel saying, quote unquote, here is your new overpriced Steam Deck. After 9 years in development, hopefully it was worth the wait. Damn. If you must get a deck, wait for the refurbished one. You still get a 1-year warranty. Yes. Casualty, as I was saying, that like the perfect, like, I think that the best option that they had was the refurbished 512 gigabyte LCD model. I mean, you had a good enough amount of storage space for the types of games you would be playing on the Steam Deck. And it was like, what, $360? I thought that was a great price, considering what's going on. You know, obviously, I'm the type of person, I don't like to inherit other people's problems when it comes to tech. I kind of mostly just get new shit. So I'm that type of person. But considering this situation, that seemed like the best bet in terms of getting everything you kind of need for the price point that was offered. And the 1-year warranty, I didn't know that, but that's also really good too, for sure. Aaron says, it's wild that for $50 more, you can get the Ally X which is a way more powerful device, or you can get the regular Xbox Ally, the white model. That's literally like fucking $600. This is $599 for a system that's about as powerful. With it has 512 gigabytes of onboard storage, and that was $599, whereas the Steam Deck for the same storage is almost $800, almost $200 more. Insane, disgusting, like ridiculous fucking behavior, straight up. So I don't know how people can justify this or defend Valve or give Valve the benefit of the doubt. I'm loving the Scam Deck OLED. Steve said, I paid $320 for the 512 gigabyte LCD in fall of 2024. The OLED is now over 2 times what I paid. It's insane. Absolutely. People who have the deck were enjoying it, and they've always spoken high praise of it. And that's what kind of sold the deck in that of itself, like being such a good price point. And the people that bought the deck loved the deck. It's kind of like the Vita in that sense. Like, I'm not saying that the Vita was the best price point of its time, but people who bought Vita and chose to be on Vita Island always spoke highly of Vita Island. And I was getting that kind of vibe with the Steam Deck, which was really cool. But unfortunately, they killed all of that genuine appreciation and love for that handheld device, man. It sucks. Next up, we got, unfortunately, there's a lot of PlayStation dudes that are, like, genuinely celebrating this shit. Like, they think it's funny. And to sit here and be a fucking retard that Ortiz Yanni here is, he's laughing at these prices. Like, I think that you're a piece of shit if you're gonna sit here and laugh at any of these prices. Hey, you're a piece of shit. Like, honestly, this sucks for both PlayStation gamers and for PC gamers. I still have my hacked Vita. LOL. Still good as fuck. Absolutely. Yeah, Emerald, the $1,000 ROG Xbox Ally X is way more powerful, has a bunch of extra shit on it. Like, there's really no debate. If you're trying to get the best handheld for the price point, you might as well just pay the $50 more. Easily. Which sucks more? Both. Would still appreciate the Steam Deck. I just don't appreciate customers getting fleeced. Absolutely. 100% agree. I think it's a good system, but not at that price. Like, you know, but the original prices, I think it was great. And I still think it's a great system. I really do. It's just, don't get fleeced, bro. Don't get fleeced, right? Shout out to Giggles for the 2. Quote unquote portable. I'm a grown ass man. I'm not gaming in public, damn. Oh, man. I mean, being seen in the wild, like, the worst is, be real with y'all, the worst is seeing a grown ass man out in the public with a Switch, all right, with the colorful Joy-Con and shit, playing like some Kirby.
Theory. Valve raised the price to clear out refurbished stock before discontinuing the deck completely and making extra scratch from suckers.
Maybe Nissan, just maybe. That wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, how can you... This is the perfect excuse to just stop fucking... Like, just stop selling them all together. But I think if they made a public announcement that they're discontinuing the deck, I think that in itself would encourage the sales of the refurbished stock. Personally, you know, I feel as though if they said, well, we're not producing any more Steam Decks, and I didn't have a Steam Deck, but I've always been I've been considering getting one for a long time, I'll be like, oh shit, they're not going to make any more. Oh shit, they got refurbished models. Let me grab those real quick. In all fairness, Omega, I think the Steam Deck was always going to be niche. It's a really nice system, and there's a lot of people that do have one. But I don't think it's gonna, you know, it's definitely hasn't cracked like 10 million sales by any means, you know? Because it's not a widely accessible item. It's like you have to, like, most people have to go out of their way to go make a Steam account to be able to even order one. So with that being said, it's not a publicly available for purchase at a brick and mortar store item for the most part. So yeah. About ready to tell people to get a used PS4 Xbox One, honestly. You can get either for around $100, and the games are cheap physically. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's not a bad idea. It really isn't. I can't sit here and say that that's a bad thing to recommend to somebody, especially if somebody's on a super budget and they're trying to get some gaming in, and they're looking at the state of it all like, oh my god, the world is burning. Love playing in arcades. Y'all don't know real gaming in public. That is the real gaming in public. Yo, my favorite thing. So my dad sometimes used to take me and my brother to Nathan's. The coolest thing about going to Nathan's was that they had an arcade. It was more like a kind of a little more on the old school side. And it was so cool because we would go there, eat French fries, hot dogs. I used to like to get their chicken sandwich. And then we just play arcade games, man. We used to get like a stack of quarters. We play a bunch of arcade games. My dad liked to play the pinball machines. I would play whatever, the fighting games. I know they had like a flight simulator machine, stuff like that. I used to try everything for the most part. And my brother is kind of the same way too. And we used to have a lot of fun doing that shit. So much fun. Man, arcades were peaking in the 80s. Even the bowling alley had one. Damn. Yeah, I missed it. Unfortunately, I wasn't born, so I missed out. But yeah, for me, I get my gaming in however I can. I mostly play video games at work. Like, it's crazy to say that, but it's true. Like, I work alone for like 6.5 hours out of 8 per night. So I have a lot of free time and I get a lot of gaming in. It's fucking awesome. This pick is disgusting. Yeah. Like, to sit here and laugh at this, like, you're a straight bitch. Straight up. This person replied, this argument is funny. A Steam Deck is not required for PC gaming. A PS5 is for PlayStation gaming. And that's a fact. Your only options is what, a $600 fucking PlayStation 5 or a $900 PlayStation 5. You can't go outside and buy something third party. But really, bro, the sad thing is we're sitting here laughing at this when like regular gamers are having access issues when it comes to gaming. Right? And there's some people that hey, today, look, take me for example. Like, you never know what could happen, right? Somebody could have their setup. They feel as though, hey, I'm in a good position. I could withstand this shit. Your PC could die tomorrow, all right? Or your PS5 could die tomorrow. Bro, I literally destroyed my fucking mouse yesterday. All right, this shit don't work anymore, sadly. And it was a really good mouse, and I really loved it. I unfortunately spilt coffee all over it. I have been so fucking jinxed with spilling stuff at my desk. Not only did I spill my soda on stream last Twilight Zone of Gaming, but I fucking spilt coffee all over this shit, fucking ruined it. I had to order a new one because I fucking love this mouse. I love that this mouse has 4 buttons instead of just 2. Any more than 4 buttons is too much. But it's a glorious mouse, and I really fucking love that it's wireless, and it has a fuck ton of battery life, and it's white. I do like my white products. And overall, I am sad as fuck. But guess what? I wasn't expecting to drop coffee on my fucking mouse. Shit happens. It is what it is, right? But, like, thankfully, it was just my mouse and not my keyboard, not my fucking setup, not my monitors. But the same thing that happened to me with this mouse could happen to your PS5 tomorrow. It could happen to your PC tomorrow. It could happen to your fucking Nintendo Switch 2 tomorrow. It could happen to your Xbox Series X tomorrow. Then what's going to happen? Then you're going to be spending double for the same shit that you fucking bought already. All right, and that fucking sucks. That sucks for anybody. So don't think that you're safe. Don't be this fucking loser that's laughing. All right, that's laughing that fucking these prices for these systems is this price because he thinks that this fucking retard thinks that he's safe. Because guess what? Tomorrow, his fucking PS5 could die. And then guess what? He's going to have to spend like fucking $300 more for the same shit. And then you go look like a fucking idiot. Right? So be a little fucking humble. Don't sit here and laugh at other people's grief because you think you safe. Because motherfucker, you ain't God. You ain't God. This is already broken. Get some satisfaction. A fastball. Fastball that bitch into a hardball. R.I.P. R.I.P. to my glorious mouse, man. I fucking love that bitch so much. Yo, Kay, thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Have some damn empathy. It would be nice, but these people actually genuinely hate you just because you happen to play on a different platform than them. And they want you to suffer. Like, that's how fucking malicious these retarded ass people are. I can't use my numbers on my keyboard because of my drink. I have another one, but I like the keys on this one. Yeah, I feel you. I got a launch PS5. That liquid metal CPU piece of shit could burn up tomorrow. Absolutely. My Series X randomly died 2 years ago. I didn't replace it or get it fixed. I switched to PC. That sucks. And at that point, what? Series X was what, like 3 years old? That's fucking crazy. Linda says we're $144 away from tier 1. Make sure to post your AI slop for the week. Your 5 AI slops for the week. Close to tier 1, baby. Close to community AI slop. Yeah, my combo is a 75% keyboard and a 12-button MMO mouse. Okay. Thoughts on a mouse thumb tang? I personally don't like. I pick up my mouse when FPS gaming. The mouse thumb? Are you talking about? I be seeing like the keyboard shit where people put their fingers in it. It's like really weird. Like they're fisting a keyboard in order to, I don't know what the fuck. In fact, PS6 is rumored delayed. I bet PS6 is canceled if this shit continues. I don't think it's gonna get canceled. They will brute force that bitch if they have to. They will do what they must. They will do what they must. They act like they never had tech break on them and get pissed about it. My first 360 got red ring. It took me months to get a new one because I voided the warranty. That's rough. I love fingering my mouse and fisting my keyboard. The thumb tang would be the flat part of your thumb resting on built into the side of the mouse. I unfortunately have to use this Razer mouse. I mean, I actually like this Razer mouse. This is my mouse I use with my commute PC, my gaming laptop. Pretty good. Very simple. I unfortunately have to use a battery for it, but I could live with that. The battery lasted a long time, so. Are you talking about like technically like here? Like that or whatever? Like thumb? I don't know. I'm kind of retarded. But yeah, this is what we have fanboys doing. And then we have Nib over here that's like amusingly, and that's like the annoying thing, but this is not like amusing, motherfucker. All right, it's amusing when you go out of your way to defend your corporation of choice. That's amusing. But the act of raising the prices of these systems is disgusting. Your white mouse has a built-in. Oh, this thing. Okay.
I live my life one $15 mouse at a time.
Hi, Jinx. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. It's hard for me to find things that really, really work for me. So when I do, even if they're generally a little more expensive than they should be, I cling to them, you know? But thank you so much for the two. I'm not mad at somebody that's down with a $15 mouse. Not mad. But yeah, like this part that like I guess goes under. It's like I'm so sad that this broke and the click, wow. The clicking is like sticky as fuck. I fucked that shit up. I was like, I went to work so fucking pissed last night. Oh my God. You have no idea. So Nib said, amusingly, from the Steamdeck OLED's launch in November of 2023, Valve has raised the prices far more than the others because somehow it makes sense to go about it this way because these people are so fucking pathetic. They were willing to accept the PS5 doing this shit because, oh, it's just economics, blah, blah, blah. It's justified. This is acceptable. But now it's amusing. It's amusing that Valve raised the prices. And somehow we're just going to laugh, apparently. So what you're saying is you're a bougie bitch? No, absolutely not. I don't act like I have money. I just, for me, I'm the type of person, there's an old school saying, like, cheap is dear. I'm willing to spend more with the hopes of long-lasting goodness, preferably. And just the general quality. I don't buy things to flex. I'm not that type of person. Like, I was taught that, you buy cheap, you end up paying more in the end, usually. But so that's generally how I am. I'd rather go for the thing that makes the most sense. And even if I have to pay a little more, off rip, better to buy good the first time than to be buying more than once. This sort of deal. Buy once, cry once, as they say. Damn, this makes you wonder what the PS6 is going to cost. All these things are going to cost. I mean, they're already outrageously priced. So he's expressing that the price increase is a plus 46% price increase from the OLED 1 terabyte model, going from $650 to $950, which is ridiculous and unacceptable and not at all amusing. What's also not at all amusing is all these price increases for everything else. So I don't understand what our argument is here. Aaron says, willing to bet if you tore down the mouse and cleaned it out, it probably would work. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but I'm also retarded. Like, I tried to, oh my gosh. I tried to put, I opened up my Switch Joy-Con. This is like years ago. Because I wanted to switch the buttons on the gray mouse. On the gray Joy-Con to be like this, sparkly purple. So I was like, oh, I tore down mouse before. Oh my God, I keep saying mouse. I took apart, the Switch Joy-Con in order to put in the new analog stick because I would get stick drift a lot. I've done it a couple of times. I could switch out the buttons, no problem. Fuck that whole shit up. I fucking rage quit and just threw the fucking, the Joy-Con in my desk and forgot about it years later. So, yeah, women in technology. Diskless next-gen console with a quote-unquote discount incoming. They're gonna sell more. Yeah, I crashed the fuck out. I was so pissed. I'll just buy a Lenovo handheld instead. Yeah, I mean, there's literally multiple, like, the difference here. Like, Nib is a fucking retard. In the grand scheme of things, he's a pseudo-intellectual type of motherfucker. The great thing is, at least on the PC side of things, we do have options. I discussed the best options that I saw, considering the situation, on my most recent video discussing the price increase. Like, we're not running away from this price increase. We're not defending this price increase. Like, it is what it is. It's shit. Called Valve out on it. But here's some other options that, in this case, situation sound like the better option. because there is plenty of better options, as shitty as the current state of the industry is. There's plenty of other alternatives to a Steam Deck. There's no alternative to a PS5. There's no alternative to an Xbox. There's no alternative to a Switch 2. You're stuck with the 1 to 2 options that are available to you. You can't, fucking go out there and make your own PS5. You can't do that. Can we get an AI bust? If only, right? You think there's going to be a disc drive PS6? That's cute. No discs. $1,000 minimum. Yeah, easily. I mean, that's where we're going. The reason why the Helix is going PC is because no one wants to develop for Xbox. Not a single chance the PS6 will be cheaper than a PS5 Pro, $1,000 minimum. Yep. No, I agree. Next up, we got J-Dub. And to switch it up from, the price hike thing. He's here port begging, baby! J-Dub says, Halo and Forza Horizon 6 rumored to be stealth dropping during State of Play on June 5th, 2026. Obviously, this is, retarded. I'm assuming that J-Dub has more than one brain cell, so that he has 2 to rub together, and I'm assuming this is for lulz. He said, if true, are you guys excited for what Asha is providing? But make no difference about it. These motherfuckers want these games so bad after they spent literally how long saying Xbox got no games? And they want Xbox games so fucking bad, bro. They want them shit so fucking bad. So bad. As much as J-Dub is a PlayStation throater, deep throater, he plays on PC. He's a PC. He plays on PC. He's not a true PC gamer. But this motherfucker loves PC so much, but he just he just talks it up to the PlayStation audience. And they just eat it up. They don't care that he's actually he prefers PC on the low. That's just how it is. That's honestly how most PlayStation dudes are. They give that lip service to the PlayStation, to the brand and shit, but they love PC. They be gaming on PC. Most of them game on PC. I think there's only 2 of these fucking fanboys that are actually too stupid to go to PC at this point. I call that consultated. Oh man. But yeah, I think that's about it for the fanboys here. At least for the tweets. Get that off the list of things. All right. We have some interesting things to go through. I do have a video here that I wanted to react to. Discussing a so-called leaker and just bringing to light his bullshit. So we're going to go over that because I think more people need to know that this dude is not to be taken seriously. I've definitely been hesitant about things that he has brought up personally, because definitely, he's known to get certain things wrong. But this video goes more into depth about it. Real quick, guys, I'm going to take a break. I have to go dehydrate. I had this cup of coffee and this vintage cola because it's still better than Pepsi. And I will be right back, and then we'll get into the vids, the reacts, and all that stuff. Tiger, we're going to get into it. That's the next thing on the list of things. So I'll be right back.
Give my love to a golden star. Baseline hits so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, you too queen. Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goon star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Give my love to a Goon star. Strobe lights cut the dark. Through the smoking glass I'm chasing. I'm in love with a Goon star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goon star. When the night goes hard and my pulse speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a Goon star. Baseline hits so hard. Through the smoking glass, I'm chasing. I'm in love with a Goon star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goon star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Give my love to a Goon star. Baseline hits so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a Goon star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goon star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing.
All right, I have returned with the true star of the show. All right, so we have the true star. Say hi, Ziggy. Say hi to the peoples. They love you. Little Ziggy's here. It's a Ziggy segment. He like walked over to me and flopped over. He's so cute. Look at him. He looks so grumpy. Look at that grumpy boy. Aw. These songs are bangers. I'm glad that you think so. I think they're pretty cool too. Even though the lyrics are relatively sus. Right, Zigman? He's the true star of the show. He's a lonely boy. He needs a friend. I'm his friend, damn it. Like, no. Aw, everyone loves you, little boy. They're sending you all their love. All right. They appreciate your presence. They know you act like a little prince and you're too good for the camera. Hopefully, Miss Bella's internet gets situated because I know she's been dealing with it. Cute kitty, thank you, Lord Snuggy Christ. I appreciate it. He's a good boy. He's a good boy and he appreciates you guys, even though he doesn't want to be seen. He's a snuggly, grumpy boy he is. All right, so next up, let me see. I have this video on my second screen. And the person that's making this video, I don't want to say he's necessarily controversial, but he definitely has his own opinions. In all fairness. Some of which I don't agree with. Some of which I do. Now, this is a video from Adventures of New Yokio. New Yokio, he's kind of a PlayStation guy. Definitely a PlayStation guy, I should say. He definitely does a bit of his PlayStation glazing, but at times he does generally surprise me that he does have some pretty nuanced takes that deviate from the usual PlayStation glazing. But with that also being said, there's definitely plenty of things I don't agree with him on. New fanboy blood and water. He makes videos whenever he feels like it, sort of deal. He's not really a consistent YouTuber, but he's had some decent reviews. Like I remember him being pretty critical of Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man 2, stuff like that. Yokio, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah. So this is Adventures of New Yokio, and the title of the video is Detectiveseeds is a fake insider. To which I've always been very much skeptical of Detectiveseeds. Not enough to like, go after him or anything. But he's the type of guy that's like, he's saying this. Let me see if somebody else says this sort of deal. You know what I mean? Yo, DemoFlow, welcome in, my guy. Hope you're doing well. He's definitely been that type of leaker. But New Yokio does bring up some good points with this video. And I thought it was a good video to check out for all of us, so that we could be more aware of leakers, or a leaker that we should definitely take with a grain of salt, to say the least.
Detectiveseeds, this grown man, is one of the biggest liars, frauds, clout chasers, whatever you want to call it, that's currently operating in the gaming industry right now. He claims he's not an insider or a journalist, just a guy who knows a guy, which is exactly what an insider is. That's literally the definition. But by distancing himself from the label, he's tried to create a shield against criticism. You can't hold a guy who knows a guy to journalistic standards, right? Except he's publishing these so-called leaks that are nothing more than educated guesses and general consensus predictions dressed up as insider information. Things like PlayStation having marketing rights for GTA 6. I think anybody with a brain could have told you that.
Yeah, it's like like come on, bro. You're not really you're not proving anything with that one, in all fairness. That's crazy. I heard Detective Clown disappeared for a week when the GTA pre-order rumors turned out false. Yes, we're gonna get into that, because it's one thing when you're like lying about being an insider, and it's another thing the things that he's doing in order to avoid basically having his foot, putting his hand, he has to be held accountable, right? When he feels as though accountability is right around the corner, suddenly certain things happen. All right, we'll let the video play out. The funny part is Dreamcast guy believed it. Of course. This is a dweeb who cried because his deck overheated because he kept it running in the case and said it wouldn't fit in his backpack. Oh my God. Goddamn, that's crazy.
He gets cited by IGN, appears on podcasts, all whilst hiding behind that disclaimer the second anything goes wrong. He does all of this using vague wording, built-in scapegoats, deflections such as, I know, I just don't want to spoil the team's hard work, when he has a history of his other so-called predictions spoiling team's hard work. He constantly uses wording like, if plans haven't changed. And sure, plans can change, no doubt, but when dealing with seeds, plans always happen to change. I know, but I don't want to impact the price of GTA 6, as if Detectiveseeds could ever impact.
Like, who do you think you are? You're nobody. I don't want to impact GTA 6 anyway. You are nothing. You are meaningless. There is nothing you could do that's going to change GTA 6, my guy. You are not important. Yeah, there is a level of narcissism to this type of shit, bro. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Oh, I can actually change GTA 6. Get the fuck out of here. In any meaningful way. You fucking idiot. Like, come on. Definitely main character syndrome. It's like Jason Schreier. Jason Schreier legitimately has insider information, Slimy. It's more so Jason Schreier lets his political ideology get in the way of like common sense at times. Whereas Detectiveseeds, he's not a journalist. He admits to not being a journalist, but he claims that he does have insider information. And when it comes to like having to prove it in any way, shape, or form, he usually falls short. And then instead of facing accountability, he disappears and brings up reasons that make it difficult to criticize him because you don't want to come off like an asshole. That's pretty much Detectiveseeds. Like, he is very much different from Jason Schreier.
Impact the price of GTA 6, the most anticipated game of all time. And when none of that works, he just buries you in volume, making enough predictions that eventually something lands. Just clipping that one post and sharing it everywhere, never mentioning the graveyard of predictions behind it. And when all else fails, just deleting the tweet and praying people forgot. He gets really defensive if you call him out on his track record. So I decided to actually go through the rabbit hole, research his track record to see how it actually holds up. He says his track record is 95% accurate, but as you can
Yo. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah.
imagine,
Benjamin, what's good, my man?
Now look, if you make one or two wrong calls, then yes, that's completely understandable. Plans can actually change, or maybe your source burnt you and you were fed bad information. You just never deal with that person again. But what I hope to point out with this video is the pattern of inconsistency and recycled excuses that echo through his entire time as an insider. Let's first go over the release date predictions he got wrong. Starting off with Ghost of Yote. He said it was going to release in mid-July and it released October 2nd. This is one of the things people often reference when questioning C's credibility. What they don't often reference is his second part, where he also gave an August release date. Not even an August release date, but instead an open window of anywhere between July and August, just so that he had some wiggle room. He said he had two sources, both worked at PlayStation. One told him
What's funny is that he could affect price by introducing backlash and forcing their hand. Borderlands being a perfect example. He's a fraud plant.
Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. I think if it was any other game, maybe. But Rockstar and really Take-Two, they are so up their own fucking ass, bro. Sadly, I don't think that would happen with that game. Any other game, perhaps. But he's definitely not there to benefit us as gamers. He's definitely there to benefit himself. And it happens. I mean, I think that's the downfall of everything. Like, even with like governments or, you know, all of these businesses. Like, I think that the main reason why everything falls apart more often than not is that at some point, everyone, it's more, most people think that everyone's working together in any given situation to fuck people over, but more so it's all of these different people that are trying to get it, like trying to get their own shit for themselves. They're out for themselves, and there's so many different pockets of those people. And that's really what destroys anything that has been built more often than not. The Borderlands was also Take-Two, though, right? Yes. But Borderlands don't got that it's different levels to it, right? But yes, Borderlands is also Take-Two. Also worth taking into account, as much as Borderlands costs to make, GTA 6 costs like easily like 3 to maybe 4 times more. I'm sure, like, it's not even like, we already know whatever they're cooking, they're definitely not budging from that shit. Matter of fact, they don't even give a fuck if you know this game is coming out or not. They know that they're so, they are so confident, they don't even give a fuck to inform you guys, to keep you guys hyped. They don't even care to give you a hype cycle for GTA 6. It's sad to say, but it is what it is, right? Oh, I'm scared. Oh shit. Everything is Crab, the animal evolution roguelike from Goth Ex-Girlfriend. Enjoyed this game at work. That is definitely one I had on my wish list that looked pretty cool. I think Lindo recommended it. That looked pretty interesting. Thank you for that. I appreciate this. Very nice of you. That's definitely an easy one to run. Like, I like to play games at work that I could, just pause and walk away from easily. And like roguelites and stuff like that tend to be those types for me. That's a fun little game. I've heard, yeah. Yeah, see, Lindo's hype. He's like, yeah, hell yeah. Cassie got crabs. All right, bro. All right, dog. Are you good? You guys don't lump us in with the unwashed normie masses? Oh, man. The only reason I won't get GTA 6 because they admit they're forcing digital ID and making online less fun. I do not blame you. I do not blame you at all. Steam title, quote unquote. I'm not going to say it because I know what you guys are going to do. All right, but let's continue with the video.
One day, the other told him another day. The next one, PlayStation games get imported to PC even sooner. In 6 months was the initial claim. He then doubled back to give himself more leeway a few months later, changing the timing window to 6 to 8 months. And then, as if that wasn't enough, a few months later, he then walked it back even further to give himself more room to breathe. He said now that it was only for some.
Shout out to Delta. Delta telling them Seeds, you still standing on that 6-month time frame for the PlayStation PC ports, ? Yo.
Titles, not every single game. And then basically right after, a real journalist with real insider information, Jason Schreier, reported that no more games would be coming to PC, and that since has been confirmed to be true. Again, this is one of the...
Alright, so Yokio, I gotta stop you there, bro. As much as I think Seeds is definitely full of shit, and it's obviously the most likely that Schreier is probably correct, the only one confirming Schreier's report is Schreier himself, in all fairness.
The more well-known things he's been incorrect about. But let's get into the B-sides. Let's get into some deep cuts of Detectiveseeds bullshit. In February 2026, he said Max Payne remakes would be revealed soon, and that he has a release date for them.
Isn't it February?
But of course, he's promised not to share that information. This guy's full of shit. Anyway, when someone asked him where the reveal was at, you said it was coming soon. He gave an update. He said he was told it was coming soon, but the guy who told him that no longer works at the company. He works somewhere else now. I guess we won't be getting any more Max Payne updates. Oh, shit. Anyway, you might say you're just bashing Detectiveseeds. Nobody can be right 100% of the time. That's impossible. What about the times he was right? Okay, let's look at some of the self-proclaimed times he was right. He says that there would be a state of play and Soros would be there. as we'll get to shortly, he has a very
Yo, son. Like that's like the most basic as fuck guess, bro. It's gonna be a stay place. Saros is gonna be there. Wow. What a guess. So I'm surprised he got that one right. When was that confirmed to be true? Well, so PlayStation dudes absolutely run with anything Jason Schreier says. Matter of fact, pretty much most people run with anything Jason Schreier says. It's usually more often than not, like I would say like a good like 95% of the time, he's probably right. It's more so when his own emotions get into the mix is when he looks stupid. Like when he was literally trying to take a victory rap on Dragon Age the Veilguard being a success. Meanwhile, it was confirmed that clearly it was not, just to own the chuds. Like, it's more so when his personal political viewpoints get in the way of his reporting. And as far as I could tell, generally speaking, I'm not really seeing that type of mindset with Schreier on the reports of the whole PlayStation taking their single player games, stopping their PC ports of their single player games. So, of course, this thing about beards, sometimes the nose hair blends in with the upper lip hair. TMI, bro. TMI. I don't want to think about that. I had to literally like envision that in my brain, and now I'm disgusted.
very shaky track record of these state of play predictions. And I think anybody could have told you Saros would be there. He said there would be a PS5 30th anniversary console. I'm not too sure about this one. I couldn't find much information on this, but let's give it to him, even though they did a 20th anniversary of the PS4. So again, kind of an easy prediction. PS5 Pro pricing and PS5 Pro release date. Interesting, because even when listing off the times he was correct, there's so few times he's been correct that he still has to lie. Here's another screenshot from Seeds about the PS5 Pro price and reveal. The PS5 Pro released for $700 on November 7th, 2024. Seed said it was going to be $600 for the digital version. That was not true. He said it would release on the 14th of November. That was not true. He said we would get a disc version that would launched a month later, and as we all know,
oh my god,
was not true. So even
oh my fucking god. Hold on. I don't even remember this. I don't. What the fuck? Yo, son. That's crazy. If people didn't hold his feet to the fire with that, there would be a digital version? That's insane. Yo, Nick, what's the good, my guy?
even when referencing when he was right to other people, he's still lying. But okay, next one. Mafia 2 remake reveal in May. I mean, he has a few more days left on the clock, but he's cutting it close, no?
Yo. Mafia 2 That was a dumb prediction to make. Like, because we know the Mafia developers, unless it's a different studio entirely. But I don't think he clarified that. That freeze frame. Like the Mafia developers were kind of going through a struggle after Mafia 3. Things related to Take-Two in the studio, like they were going into a bit of a shuffle. So the reason why they chose to make like a very short, concise Mafia the Old Country, instead of like a long form game that was like more comparable to that of Mafia 3 is because they had kind of like a serious situation with their publisher, and it led to them like basically there was a moment where I believe they didn't know if the studio was still, if Hangar 13 was going to still exist for a little bit. So they were having struggles on that level. So they chose to make Mafia the Old Country and make it a short, concise, to the point game, which ended up being a $50 game. Also that, you know, a brand new game would see the light of day within within the next fucking 5 or so years. And so to sit here and pretend that Hangar 13 was going to somehow announce a Mafia 2, like, I mean, theoretically they could have with a PNG and there'd be nothing made. They could theoretically do that. But like, as far as I know, that's not really Hangar 13 style. We haven't really seen them do some shit like that. So, and as much as I love Mafia 2 and it's one of my all-time favorite video games, it still has a more niche audience. Like, I don't think that just showing a fucking PNG picture of a Mafia 2 and then remake is going to really speak to the masses and get people ultra hyped. And then a long ass fucking development cycle after the announcement would definitely kill hype. It would kill the fuck out of it. So to sit here and guess that and to put that out there was kind of fucking retarded. So just wanted to thank you for streaming, by the way. I haven't been very social as of late. A lot going on in life right now. So this is help. Omega, I'm glad to be able to entertain you, especially when you're going through something, but I do hope that that gets better for you. And yeah, bro, we enjoy you hanging out with us and being an awesome, community member, and you definitely make the chat a better place too. So thank you for that.
I'm gonna have to start speedrunning these or we'll be here all day. Jesus.
Yo.
Here's another. Gears of War collection coming to PS5. As we all know, we only got one game, so not much of a collection.
Yeah. Like, honestly, with that whole shit, maybe I thought it was gonna be... Honestly, I might have to block this Detectiveseeds motherfucker because I'll be looking at shit and looking at what people are saying is likely gonna happen. And I think this motherfucker is literally polluting the water and my brain because I was convinced that there was going to be a collection. I was convinced there was going to be a collection, and this motherfucker might have started that rumor mill. Yo, we gonna have to do something with this motherfucker, bro, because he's out here lying his ass off and all this types of shit, and it does pollute like the rumor mill and just our expectations, sadly. Kata's having trouble building his new PC. I mean, it is a bitch. It is a bitch, and it's fucking annoying. I've never had a smooth, quick PC build, but also when I build a PC, it's the most not streamable thing ever because then I'll do one thing and then take a 30-minute break. Like, motherfucker, I'll put the processor on the motherboard, and then after that, I have to take a 30-minute break. And all you're doing is literally very subtly dropping it on the pins. Like that. Yeah. After doing that, I literally have to take a 30-minute break. The most not streamable thing ever. I would never stream building a PC. Shout out to Kata for having the balls to do it, because couldn't be me. Fuck that. I want my literally 30 minutes to an hour break between every little thing that I do. I need it. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if Soros gets a PC port announcement next week. I mean, it would be funny. It would be funny, and overall, like, I like to laugh when, like, things that actually benefit people happen, and then, like, people that are upset by things that benefit gamers happen. Like, fuck you, right? Dude is spreading misinformation easily. Sounds like Pirate Nation. Pirate Nation definitely be getting shit wrong. At least they don't, like, they just take... The problem with Pirate Nation, what differentiates him from Detectiveseeds, is that Detectiveseeds pretends that he's getting insider information, whereas Pirate Nation just like shits out any information that's thrown his way. And then Pirate Nation also got caught in the past for catfishing, but that's the story for another day. There needs to be a SBI detective for Detectiveseeds. Damn. I know, at this point, right? To keep track of like rumors that start with him.
Oblivion, Forza, Indiana Jones, PS5 release dates. He was wrong about every single one of them. He said Oblivion's release date was on the 3rd of April. It was the 22nd. He said Indiana Jones and Forza on the 16th and 29th of April. Both of those dates were off by one. What I want to mention and think is important to note is that Tom Warren and Nate the Hate were heavily talking about these releases at the time also. Two people he typically plagiarizes from. Some people actually think he was right about Oblivion, but no, that was heavily rumored way before him, and the game was in the FTC leaked documents. Now let's take a look.
So the closest he's ever been he wasn't the first person to start like the rumor mill. Is what he's implying with that whole shit. A live stream me building a PC, I would get roasted in the chat, straight up bullied. LOL. Helmet emoji spamming. Aw, man. I want to hear the catfishing lore. Oh, it's you'd have to go to someone that knows more about it than me, but I know the story. Real talk, I never heard those names outside of Twitter or Salt Talk. These people are nobodies.
At showcase predictions, because he's got a lot of these wrong too. He said there would be a December showcase on the 30th, 2024. There wasn't one. His reasoning was that they cancelled 10 games, and so it was called off. He said there would be a GTA 6 second trailer in the end of May 2025, when there was not. He said there would be a state of play the week before Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 released June 26th, 2025. The state of play was on
Hippie,
June 4th,
what's up? Welcome in.
2025, 22 days before. Not a week. Again, probably an educated guess, given state of plays are typically always between 30 and 45 minutes long, and they always do an event right before a big release. So once again, not a very hard prediction to make here. He said there would be a Wolverine event in April 2026. Did anybody else see that event? Because I know I didn't. Now these last two, I want to go together. He said there would be a state of play in May, and that GTA 6 pre-orders would go live the week of May 18th. Rockstar would come out to say they have no idea where these rumors came from, and PlayStation would announce the state of play for the 2nd of June. He then went completely dark after this. Now this next part I have to be a little more delicate with. Detectiveseeds has claimed on multiple occasions that medical issues and family emergencies have caused him to go quiet on the timeline or miss commitments like podcast appearances. He's mentioned cancer appointments, rupture in his appendix, and being put into a 4-day coma. He's mentioned his son being in a car crash. I'm not going to sit here and say that this guy is lying about these medical problems or the crash, because for all I know, those things could have actually happened, and I have no proof to say that they did or that they didn't. You'd hope someone has the decency to not lie about these sort of things. But
And you know, unfortunately, we've seen in the past that people do lie using this shit. There have been people in the crumb side, as we call it, that have, you know, use serious IRL, you know, things to try and weasel out of lies that they've put in the past, which is really annoying. And this is why I don't really deal with Detectiveseeds, because I do notice that there's always a bunch of, you know, tweets where, you know, very conveniently, something serious IRL has happened. And, you know, as much as I do think that it's a little too convenient, I also don't want to deal with that shit. I really don't want to deal with that shit. Twitter's an incubator for liars and frauds. Absolutely. 100%. If he's lying about that, that's very fucked up. I was put in a hospital 4 years ago, nearly dying. That's something I wish never happened. I hate it when people do this kind of shit for attention. Or in his case, it's not even for attention. It's to evade accountability for his lies. Bro, this guy's, I'm assuming. Oh, you're saying this guy's name should be Melatonin, not Yokio? Oh, man. Then they are a top tier scum on the planet. Yeah, if this is untrue, lies. And sad to say, I'll even bring up his tweet today. That made me kind of roll my eyes with Detectiveseeds. But yeah, like, I don't like to attack people, even if I think that in my gut feeling is they're full of shit when it comes to this type of stuff, unless I have definitive proof, which I'm a nobody. I'm not going to get definitive proof on whether Detectiveseeds has been in a fucking coma or, like, you know, his kid got, you know, into a car accident. Like, I'm not going to have definitive proof on that, because I'm literally a nobody, and I don't waste my time really digging in on anybody, because I don't have the assets to do that. And even if I did, I just wouldn't waste my fucking time. I'm not like a fucking stalker weirdo like some people are.
Here's what I will say. This guy is a known liar. And the timing on these situations,
He is.
the way they seem to always arrive at the most convenient possible moment, right as accountability is closing in, does not go unnoticed. I can't tell you what's real and what isn't. What I can tell you is that when someone has lied as consistently as this man has, their credibility on everything is compromised. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't question his overall integrity as a man. And even if everything he says in these situations are 100% true, he still uses them as a shield for his incorrect claims. Like when Reforged Gaming called him out, another clown, by the way, and he brought up the fact that his dad just passed away.
Yo, his shit is way, like, these moments have come up so much and they're so convenient. That's the problem with Detectiveseeds on this stuff. And like I said, I don't like to be how do you say, I don't like to come off like a dick, you know, in these types of situations. And he takes people's kindness, like he uses people's kindness against him if he's truly lying about this shit. Come back to Alex in a banana suit. Yeah, like naturally I'm just gonna be skeptical, and I don't want to be insincere because you never know, it could be true, right? Benjamin said had kidney failure and for 2 years was on dialysis. Oh my god, bro, I can't imagine what the fuck he been through. I remember feeling my own body fail as my blood was turning into poison. I couldn't stay up or walk without heart or breathing issues. Fuck this guy. Yeah, imagine lying about something that serious, bro. That's so crazy. So fucking crazy. I'm back. Me and Philip won a Fortnite match. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
I've heard several messages about it, and people have said I should address it here once and be done. I was friends with him for a time, and I stopped after he treats people poorly and is blacklisted. Calling someone a fraud and dishonest the morning their dad dies makes them a shit person. Not sure how you argue otherwise. Did he know Seeds? That's a question.
Like, while here's the problem with this whole situation between Detectiveseeds and Reforge. Reforge is also like somebody that he doesn't have a good reputation, right? We reacted to Reforge many times. He's very narcissistic. He hates to admit that he's wrong. He does everything in his power to avoid admitting that he's wrong. And so I do remember when they were having this back and forth. Hey, Cass, it's this video. Who put this on Cass's radar? Actually found this myself. This is what I added to the mix on my own accord. But I do remember when this back and forth was going down. And for the most part, I'm not gonna lie, I just thought it was funny. I just thought it was funny watching Reforge get like pushback and kind of getting put in his place. But looking back at it, like with how Detectiveseeds and how his bullshit is playing out, I mean, it would be crazy if this shit may have not have been true. I don't even know. And I feel bad to even say that, because what if it is true? Like, you put, like, I hate pieces of shit type of people that put you in situations where you have to feel like the bad guy when you're not. But like you now have to do the uncomfortable thing, and it puts you it makes you feel like the bad guy, and unfortunately you have to be the bad guy because you're the one that's being forced to address the uncomfortable thing. And this is the type of situation that this Detectiveseeds motherfucker is putting out there. Never ever trust a wall of text. Yo, Karis Gamer, what's up, my guy? Welcome in. Good to see you, homie. But yeah. Also, Piplup, thank you so much for the 2 jewels, my guy. Appreciate you. So I just fucking hate people like that so much, man. Fair Cassie, but people with real sources aren't wrong as often as Seeds is. Full stop. No, absolutely, Casualties. Like, I do not take Seeds seriously because he's so fucking wrong. Like, I don't even, the thing is, Yokio here is bringing up way the fuck more than what I remember. but I've always considered him a very shaky, like, leaker. I didn't think that he was completely full of shit, but he was, I was definitely had a level of skepticism towards him, for sure. Dance banana man? Oh my gosh.
He would not talk the way he does to your face, as he knows it would be poor for his health. First time saying this publicly.
And it's like, okay, I'm sorry to hear that, but you're still wrong. The prediction is still wrong. Your dad passing away doesn't change the track record. And leaning on that in the middle of an accountability conversation tells you everything about how this guy operates when his back is against the wall. And you can call me a scumbag for this next part, but I can't lie. I find it hilarious.
It is true, but at the same time too, I think that people, like, when it comes to Seeds, unfortunately, like, because he deletes some tweets, because he, like, reframes his predictions and whatever, like, yo, sometimes people forget more than they remember about how many times he's fucked up. Like, honestly, I didn't even realize how many times he's actually fucked up his predictions. So that's another thing too. So you're in this situation where it's like, well, I do know that he's kind of wrong, but sometimes leakers get shit wrong. It happens to even some of the most well-known leakers. So, like, if you don't know exactly how wrong he is, you kind of want to, like, look, I'm skeptical, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Now he's introducing the reality, you know, this shit that his father died. Fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're kind of put in that situation.
That the day you're wrong about this major prediction, you just so happen to go into a 4-day-long coma and nobody hears from you. You can't make it up. Even
Hold on. Let me bring that back.
I find it hilarious. Accountability conversation tells you everything about how this guy operates when his back is against the wall. And you can call me a scumbag for this next part, but I can't lie. I find it hilarious that the day you're wrong about this major prediction, you just so happen to go into a 4-day-long coma and nobody hears from you. You can't make it up.
Yo, son, that's insane. That's insane, bro. A 4-day-long coma sounds like Cassie was doing what Cassie was doing a few months back. All right, bro. I haven't stopped with my 4-day-long comas. Cassie goes in a 14-hour coma every Friday after her streams. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm laughing and shit. And that can come off as insincere. See, that's what it is. Like, people like this, like, people that lie like this, like, yo, son, they placate, like, how do you say? They play on, like, people that have some sense, at least some general sense of, like, decency. You know? And it's like, fuck these people that genuinely, like, they're genuine fucking liars, and they take advantage of people that actually are decent fucking people, or at least reasonable. It's so annoying. So fucking annoying. There's a reason he's banned from that leaks and Reddit rumors subreddit cast. Probably, but to be honest with you, I don't really mess with Reddit very much. Unfortunately, like, Reddit has a really bad reputation in that of itself. I don't know how that particular subreddit conducts itself. I don't have any general, like, first-hand exposure to it.
Even if he's maybe making it up. When he isn't dressing up guesses as insider information, he's instead piggybacking off of actual reputable journalists such as Tom Warren or Jason Schreier and tacking on unverifiable additions to make it look like he has the story too. Take the Bluepoint situation for example. Jason Schreier reported that Bluepoint is closing down and had pitched a Bloodborne remake. What does Seeds do? He parrots the entire report and sprinkled in things like, I was given the name of other studios that Bluepoint staff believe would also be shut down, but out of respect, I won't say. Or, they told me about games that they pitched that were just turned down because other studios were working on. They just couldn't tell me which games.
See, and it sucks because you read so much information online now, and you're just like, oh, okay, well, that's interesting. That's interesting. And then you go like through all sorts of different shit. And then you don't even remember like what details came from who. Because I remember the detail of, oh, well, what the, Blue Point pitched was another dev pitched. I didn't even realize that came from him. I thought that I didn't even realize it. Now it's like, oh shit, that came from him. Now I have to try to remember that the liar said that shit. Like, oh god, it's so fucking annoying.
Another instance of this was when he said that the Venom game was not cancelled. This also came right after Jason Schreier reported it. But as always, he had to add on his own spin to the story and say that he knows the code name of the game. He was just not given permission to share it, because of course he wasn't. He attaches himself to a legitimate story, adds claims that can never be confirmed or denied, and suddenly looks like he was in the loop all along, when he wasn't.
Amazing.
The playbook Detectiveseeds and all these other fake insiders follow is all very similar. Seeds did not invent any of this. This is a template, vague wired-in, built-in scapegoats, piggybacking off of real journalists, burying the misses, deleting them, and screenshotting the hits. A lot of gaming Twitter is running the exact same playbook right now, trying to make an audience and getting attention off of the backs of people who just want to know when games are releasing. Seeds is just currently the most visible person doing it, and that's exactly why he's worth talking about. He's now so synonymous with gaming leaks that I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if some real information has started finding its way to him.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, he's literally trying to play on the fake it until you make it type shit. And that's crazy because he has gotten so far, like, likely just straight up just lying. Hollowers out. Hell yeah. Sadly, so many liars and scumbags exist. Even people who social engineer and pretend to be your friend on Discord and get a rat installed onto your system. That shit happened to me a couple of months ago. Oh my god. Fucking hell, that's crazy. Cassie Cupid, after Goblin scam players, she unleashed her mafia squad. Yo, Joel, you good, bro? Never trust Reddit. I mean, yeah. I mean, take most information with a grain of salt.
Not anyone significant, definitely not anybody from Rockstar, but a QA tester, a contractor, a Ubisoft janitor, someone who overheard something. When you're known as the guy who leaks things, people will seek you out. And that makes it hard to differentiate the legitimate information from what's being made up, and he knows that. Detectiveseeds is right now the most prominent fake insider in gaming. But he's not the problem, he is a symptom of the problem. The problem is that outlets like IGN keep publishing these so-called leaks because they drive traffic. They know the credibility isn't there. That's why there's always a disclaimer saying to take it with a grain of salt. But they publish it anyway because clicks don't care about accuracy. And it hasn't stopped. Dozens of smaller Twitter and YouTube accounts spreading these predictions as if they're gospel because they don't care if they're accurate either. These leaks have no credible basis and should not be published at all to begin with. And that's why even the Gaming Leaks subreddit has permanently banned him as a source. But you have clowns like Oh No It's Alex who defend the guy because he sends super chat donations. And I hate to call Alex a clown because he's always been nothing but nice to me, but a clown's a clown. I'd even go as far to say at this point, an embarrassment.
Hold on. Why is Alex getting dragged into this shit? Oh wait, no, he's literally bringing up the beef between Detectiveseeds and Reforged. What is he expecting Alex to do in that particular situation? When it's like, bro is using his father's death or, alleged death as like social leverage, potentially to get away with a lie in said given situation. What do you expect? Like, bro, I wouldn't even know what to do at that point. Cause it's like I don't want to come off as a piece of shit. Like I automatically I think of like if I was in that situation. Can't wait for Alex to respond to this on Saturday.
This particular instance, I think this individual got...
Yo, the more popular Alex get, the more pot shots gets thrown at him. And it's like, wow, you know what? I don't want to grow anymore. I don't want to grow anymore, bro. Holy shit. Like, bro, I just came along 2 random pot shots within like within 24 hours of each other at Alex for no fucking reason. You mean Unc Alex? I guess so.
Lucky with a couple of guesses. Maybe had somebody that did say, hey, here's some things, here's some timing of things coming. The information was not sensitive. It was very low level. Like,
is he trying to discredit Seeds completely? Is that what he's trying to do?
it was basically announcement timing and release timing of stuff that we already knew. I'm fairly certain it was stuff that we already knew was coming.
Okay, so why does it sound like he's trying to just discredit Seeds completely? That's what it sounds like. Leakers get shit wrong all the time. You shouldn't trust leakers. But it sounds like it sounds like he's just trying to discredit Seeds completely as any source whatsoever. So
okay, so far I'm not really getting like any like Alex is a clown, even though he's a self-admitted clown first and foremost, but different context. Because it is true that leakers do get shit wrong all the time, and you shouldn't take their word as bond. Like, that's just off rip. Yo, what's up, did I? No cast keep growing like the AI, your content, and Pepsi dress potential. Oh my god. I don't really disagree with anything Alex is saying so far, and given like at the time, how wrong did we realistically know fucking Detectiveseeds was? To me, he was always on the like, sometimes he gets shit wrong. I'm not gonna run with what he's saying. Like his word is bond because he's shaky. But who knows? He could have some insider information you don't know. So like, you don't want to automatically assume like the worst in terms of like just automatically accusing the dude. But like, you know that he's not right all the time. So it's like, all right, I'm going to take a step back and just kind of watch. Cass will never stop growing. I'm a grower and not a shower. I mean, what? Yo. Yo.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, Francisco was good, my guy. Banana Man is not a clown. Just the fuck up your... Oh, man. Well, he's saying that Alex took money and sided with Detectiveseeds based on money. So far, Alex's reasoning in the moment is not something that makes me feel like he's taken a side specifically because he's been receiving money. I think that the situation between Detectiveseeds and Reforge is complicated because Detectiveseeds threw in that monkey wrench of, well, my dad just died. Whether it's true or not, we don't know. Like, that's naturally like a situation where it's like, oh, wow, now I have to handle this more delicately in a given situation. So, nah, you can't keep getting away with this. Reforge has a track record of dishonesty. Alex was just reacting to the feud, and knowing Reforge's history, he's of course going after Jimmy Neutron. Absolutely. Like, Reforge not only has a track record of dishonesty, but he's the type of person that he would rather die than admit that he's wrong. Like, the only times I've seen him ever admit to being wrong in a situation where he's wrong, he'll fight tooth and nail to the end. And it's so embedded in this insane level of narcissism. Like, he not only thinks he's not wrong, but he thinks that he's better than you. And that there's no way that you could be right and he could be wrong. Like, that's automatically his assumption with every given situation. So with that being said, the only times I've seen Reforge actually admit to being wrong, he would argue with his audience, and he would argue with them like for a long time, and then he would come to a, wow, we're gonna spend all this time arguing on this. Well, fuck it. All right. And his every time that I've seen him, he's done this multiple times. His thing is, all right, you win. You can have it. All right, was it really that serious to begin with? The conversation was stupid to begin with, even though I already spent this amount of time arguing with you over it. Like, he diminishes the argument entirely whenever he's losing. And he just wants to move on. So he is a narcissistic piece of shit that literally, if you disagree with him, he will make you feel like you are that your talking points are not only invalid in that of itself, and lazily like, oh, you can have it, it's not a big deal, whatever, make it come off as though he's being, I don't want to say a better person, but like he's the one diminishing the conversation, diminishing the argument, diminishing the reality that he in fact was wrong, but also diminishing your value to the chat and the conversation entirely. So this is what we're dealing with here. There is no like one person is good and the other person is bad. No, like the situation is really realistically, now knowing what we know more with Detectiveseeds, we're dealing with two pieces of shit in Reforged Gaming and Detectiveseeds. What do you expect, my guy? Kata needs your help? What's wrong with Kata's shit? What he got going on? Does Reforged end up saying brain blast? He's been memed into saying it. Not he himself or AI, but more so like people have made. I mean, even I have a video of that. It's actually a short. I have a short of that, either on this channel or on Goonerfist, my second channel.
Well, let's see what happens.
The probability of it being genuine, I think, is very low.
I think he's only okay. So I'm going to be real. I think he's only saying that because it's what he wants to not have happen. Does Seeds get everything right? No, nobody does. But that's what happens when you take the risk of being a leaker.
Okay, I don't understand, given the lack of context of what Alex like knows and what he doesn't know. I don't understand how any of what Alex is saying is like, I'm being bought to shill, or I'm being bought by Detectiveseeds to take his side. I'm not getting that.
AI bros make her a Kaiju Pepsi queen.
A kaiju Pepsi? Yo, son, that is crazy. What are you talking about? A kaiju Pepsi queen? Aaron, thank you for the 2, you sick fuck. Oh my god, that sounds insane. Guys, dude, stop gifting me games, damn it. All right, you are buying my opinion, as Yokio was saying over here, bro. Any donations at all, like your shit is sold off apparently. Like, oh shit. Yo, Pippi. He gifted me Minute a Hollower, bro. I hope you enjoyed the gift, my friend. Aw, thank you, Piplup. That's very nice of you, bro. I appreciate that. I'm gonna download that and give it a go. Aw, thank you. That's very nice of you. That's really cool. That's a really cool gift. That's very thoughtful. I appreciate that. Yeah, Piplup, man. Thank you. That bisexual bum. How dare he? All right, be reasonable. All right, in a given situation, between two lying sacks of shit, and try to be. How dare he try to be reasonable when he's standing in between two lying sacks of shit? That's our 2026 Game of the Year. Hell yes.
You're never gonna have a 100% track record. Nate the Hate got stuff wrong. Seeds got stuff wrong. Everybody got.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
That stuff wrong. But this, from the way it's being, the way Reforged is talking about it, it feels like he's trying to discredit Seeds more so than say, I don't think that's real. That's what it sounds like. That could be not. I could be misreading the situation 100%. But just the way that Reforged is speaking and what I'm seeing here.
So like, Alex is just giving his thoughts and saying, like, with the context of, hey man, this situation is clearly, I don't know the ins and outs and the in-betweens and the secret information. But here's my general thoughts assessing it. What is wrong with that? I'm confused on that. Like, yo, Yokio just turned this into a whole other conversation now. My lunch break is over. Gonna head back to work. Catch y'all later. Hey, Piplup. Stay hydrated, my guy. Much love to you, brother. Yokio, you made yourself look like a cloud by falsely calling him one. Yeah, it's kind of crazy because it's like Yokio had really good points, but then it's like he wanted to like snare Alex into it. And he like lazily did that. And it's like, okay, now it's like you had me, Yokio, and now it's like now you're just doing something kind of dumb with this one. The banana has desensitized me. Logic and reason can come from any source, crazy outfit, or behavior regardless.
That's what it sounds like to me. And what? What? Uh-oh.
Damn.
What? What?
I am pissed as he tries to discredit me as fraudulent info
Oh,
that I
shit.
am not his bud. And you do it the morning my dad dies. You brag about 10 years doing this, you should know better. Don't call me a liar.
Yes, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out.
I tried to help him as well.
That is totally unnecessary, Seeds.
Satya would push
Seeds.
Wait, so like that is a terrible pause. That is a terrible pause. But yo, he literally had the ball and lost it. Yokio literally did. So Yokio was saying that Alex's opinion was bought. And literally he got $100 super chat after he gave his whole fucking opinion that was being like reasonable and trying to be like, you know, trying to be taken to reality. It's a bit of a sensitive situation because Detectiveseeds had the alleged father dying situation. To save that face, new Eva. No. Oh no, they're posting the Goon oil. No. But yeah, I just think that that's kind of a dumb take on Yokio's part with that. I mean, if maybe you can make an argument that if he would have dropped $100 bag like earlier and really like tried to control the entire segment that Alex brought up with the $100 super chat drop when it started, it's like, okay, now we have to call into question like, you know, Alex's generalized maybe favoritism towards that, but Alex is not showing general favoritism towards Detectiveseeds in this. And he gave a pretty straight up, like trying to be reasonable opinion before he even received money. So was this subconscious? I don't know. Exactly. Alex's opinion was said before the super chat. Also, anyone can super chat anyone. What the fuck? It's not Alex's fault. Yeah, it's like, that was a really dumb take on Yokio's part. He was cooking and then he was cooking a meal and then he decided to take the food off the stove, literally slap it into the microwave and then finish the rest of it by microwaving it. That's crazy.
Bro, you don't have to do that, brother. Bro, Seeds, you could have just done 99 cents, bro. Is that what you meant to do? 99 cents?
Let's continue on.
TTS, Seeds, TTS works at a...
Let's see if Alex suddenly changes his mindset. And mind you, not only did Detectiveseeds post that his pops died on Twitter, but then he also went as far as to make sure True Ass Tick Warrior has bought my opinion with $1. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you. Yo. But like, it's literally the first thing Detectiveseeds also wrote in his fucking super chat. Clearly, he wants to make sure that Alex, you know, like, you know, feels the sympathy of the situation. So. And it's got to be a saw that Reforge was really dishonest with Alex, so of course Alex is more likely to believe Seeds. No, that's fair too. It's like if Zombie donates $1, it says I leaked GTA 6 on my MacBook, and someone clips Cassie, it goes, wow, Cassie supported a bad leaker. I mean, pretty much, right?
$1, brother. I saw the tweet. It was definitely a very strange, laid out tweet. But I feel like maybe Seeds wasn't in the right headspace to make a tweet at that time. I'm just saying.
Alex knows this guy.
I mean, is that indicative of someone being bought, or is that indicative of someone trying to be sensitive towards a specific person because that specific person literally stated that his father died, given during a point where the person himself is subject to controversy? Like, we're not gonna avoid that whole situation. And but like, I don't think that's indicative of Alex being won over by money. That's more so, I don't want to come off like an asshole, because if Seeds is actually being truthful and his father did pass away, like, I don't want to feel like a dick if that's true, even though it is admittedly convenient. I think Alex let his issues with Reforge blind him a bit there. I think more so, the thing with Seeds is that he definitely conveniently comes up with like these catastrophic events during very specific times, like that benefit him to have these catastrophic events show up. Hold on one second. That's more so, in my opinion, the issue with that. Something. I just got a message. I'll check back on that later. Shout out to Benjamin for the 5. He said, "B Cassie, cooking food for family. Takes food off the stove, puts food into microwave. Waiting to finish .jpeg. Food cooked. Family hate it. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I know, right? They should be grateful that I even put that much effort into it." You know, like, that's crazy. Shout out to Nissan for the 5. Alex is no stranger to taking strays from random men. At least that's the rumor of our local bathhouse. Oh my god. Thank you for the 5. Alex literally said Seeds. Could be wrong though. I don't see how any of what Alex said is him being blinded by his hatred to Reforge. He doesn't even hate Reforge. I mean, I will say this. I don't particularly think that this situation is more so between his because of the Reforge, you know, his beef with Reforge, his general beef with Reforge. I don't personally think that's the case. Judging by how he went about this, obviously we all want to clown Reforge. I mean, that goes without saying. But I think so it's more of the sympathy card. I should say the sympathy monkey wrench that was thrown in there. Because, like, it'd be shitty to be caught up in that type of situation, like, for me. Like, how the fuck, like, that would fucking suck to have to, like, socially circumvent, like, and not come off like a complete total piece of shit. Like, I don't want to come off like a complete total piece of shit. I want to come off like a justifiable piece of shit. All right? Like, she's an asshole, but she's right. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't think that there's any way to do that if you're in that specific situation, in my opinion. You would definitely come off more like some examples of lolcows, like what the fuck is his name? I can't think of his name. Fuck. I'm blanking. Low tier god. Right? You would come off more like a low tier god type of motherfucker if you were to, like, be generally insensitive to that situation. And look where low tier god got himself being an insensitive asshole. He's a lolcow. So, yeah. Like, in my opinion, I think Alex handled it the best way he could considering the situation. So, you're $119 away from hitting tier 1. Hell yeah. And we have a tier 2 video ready afterwards. Yup. LTG, aka the BBC poet. Oh my god. The BBC poet. That's insane. I never heard that fucking name from him. That's crazy.
Is full of shit. And it's such a shame to
Space to make a tweet at that time. I'm just saying.
Alex knows this guy is full of shit. And it's such a shame to see people be bought for so little.
Oh, you don't know who
If you've
LTG
been
is?
treating
Oof.
Seeds or anyone running the same playbook as a credible voice, you now know better. You've seen the track record, you've seen the playbook laid out. Stop giving these guys the platform and demand better. If you actually want reliable gaming news, Tom Warren at The Verge, Jason Schreier at Bloomberg, the people Seeds copies are a good place to start.
Well, I mean, they're better objectively, but they aren't perfect either, which is also fair to say.
Detectiveseeds will keep posting, he'll keep hedging, he'll keep deleting, keep finding a new excuse for why this one didn't land, and the cycle will continue because enough people let it. Don't be one of them. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, bro literally just threw away like a really good video just to take a stray shot at Alex, and didn't even like, just because he showed the video of the moment, it didn't benefit the stray that he threw at Alex. I was almost gonna give that a thumbs up. That kind of sucks, man. That kind of does suck. The stray at Alex feels more personal. I do know that Yokio, while I think that generally he kind of has his own personal opinions on certain things, he does hang out with a lot of PlayStation fanboys that are genuinely some toxic, retarded, dumbass motherfuckers. That's just kind of what it is. And a lot of those particular types of people really don't like Alex. A lot of those particular types of motherfuckers they really don't like me. So that's just kind of what it is with that. Anyone glazing JC Schreier, zero credibility in my book. Well, I will say, when you're comparing these two, like Detectiveseeds to Jason Schreier definitely has more correct information, and for a fact does have insider information. That doesn't mean that he's always right, because he's not always right. That doesn't mean that you should take everything he says as 100% fact either. I hope he's ready for the smoke. He's gonna get it. Yeah, that was a really dumb direction to take the video. Video needs more dislikes than that shit alone. Can't stand fake mofos like this. And the shame is, like, I think he's dead on with the Detectiveseeds like portion of the video. Like, I think that, you know, it's very much important to like come to terms with the reality that this dude is full of shit. He gets too much shit wrong to be seen as a credible leaker. He's full of shit. Right? As for his personal health issues and family issues, as much as I want to be sympathetic and reasonable to that, the reality is, I'm sorry, bro, like, you can't have this many life crises conveniently when you have to face accountability. Matter of fact, let me bring up this shit right now. Because it doesn't stop. I do follow him still, funny enough. And he does weird shit just to come off as credible, bro. He's just like, like, he just does too much weird shit. Like, you know how some people give away too much information just to try and come off like like, oh, believe me, I'm being like, I wouldn't have this much information otherwise. You know how they talk too much, and that's the giveaway, that's the smoking gun. So he says this is 8 hours ago he tweeted this. Uh-oh, he's getting all right, so this is the first time he's tweeted since about 4 days ago. Well, 5 days ago. All right, so this is the first thing he tweeted. Thank you to IO Interactive and PlayStation for the 007 First Light controller and early review code. Sorry, could not get my review done in time for embargo. Will drop it after I could beat the game and get the platinum trophy. And a lot of people have lately been accusing him of not actually getting review codes, pretending to get them, because he doesn't show anything, like no review when embargo lifts. Like, he hasn't been doing that shit, so they've been calling him out on that and said, finally diving into the game, thank you for the review code as well. Definitely making his rounds of glazing. It would, you know what would be hilarious? You know what would be fucking hilarious in general? Like, if a developer like IO Interactive or PlayStation or a CEO of PlayStation would come out and say, yo, what are you talking about? We didn't give you shit. That would be so, dude, that would be he would have to delete his Twitter after that. This motherfucker sounds like he's too unhealthy to tweet. Take his phone away. They were supposed to make a Halo collection mix, Halo 1 through 5. Oh man, he got shit after that. And he says, all right, there's talking about a blog. All right, he says, I was given an extra code for 007 First Light on PlayStation. Cannot do giveaways on here now because this app kind of sucks now. So it is listed in the reply. First come, first serve to get it. The code has been redeemed. We'll post more like this when given extras. I used to be able to do giveaways on here, but they were stopped. They have stopped that stuff now, so we'll do a post like this. So I don't know, bro. He's acting like he did get a review code. Who knows if he did? He's acting like he got this controller, but he posted this like now. Did anybody else already get this controller? Or is this still unreleased? Looking at his Twitter numbers, I could believe he could get codes. It's weird he never gets reviews done on time, though. Why wouldn't you? The engagement is worth it. Absolutely. Yeah, he got called out. I don't know how. And the thing is, you would have to go back, like Casualties, because I know that was a recent thing I noticed, that he got called out for not actually doing, like, a review on time after announcing he got, like, you know, a review code. So I'm wondering how often this has happened before the one time recently he did get called out. I think Yokio might have called him out, actually. Funny enough. So there's some information with that, too. If I was a major dev and got a big game out there and this guy pretended he got a review code from me, I'd call him out. Absolutely. Yeah. But, you know, I'm sure like accounts like IO Interactive during this particular time and also PlayStation, like certain tweets probably get lost in the sauce. Unless he got retweeted by, hold on, let's check. Let's try to do our rounds. Nope, they definitely ain't retweeting nobody shit. It's all about them, the promo for their own shit. Yeah, like at that point, I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Because I don't know. We're just speculating at this point. But who knows with this guy? It's like he tries so hard to constantly give you at least the connotation or the idea that he's credible, when really everything about him is kind of pretty fucking shaky. So that's what it is. even though he tagged them. It'd be easy for him to get overlooked. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, he's posting. First off, he's saying at PlayStation. PlayStation is fucking like a massive fucking Twitter account, right? So they ain't reading none of that shit. And IO Interactive, I mean, obviously they're not as big as PlayStation, but they're still a really big account. And right now, they are the big hype game. So obviously, I'm sure people are using the tag and all that stuff. They're gonna get lost in the sauce. Like, his shit is gonna get lost in the sauce too, with their account. 007 runs well, but technically bugs are on random PCs. Not everyone's affected though. I'd wait on an update or two first. Got you. Yeah, I'm kind of a little interested in 007, but it's one of those games that's like, I'm not hyped for it. So therefore I'd wait for, a reasonable sale, like 30-40% off or something like that. Yo, Black Lives 69, thank you so much for being a channel member for 7 months. I appreciate you. So yeah, that's really Detectiveseeds and his bullshit. I definitely don't trust him. In my opinion, neither should you. I think Yokio was right in calling him out, but him trying to drag Alex into it is like a reach. It's a stretch. If he did get early access, I bet there are requirements for X posts and social media engagement. Absolutely, that is 100% a fair assessment as well. 007's mid. Yeah, like 007, I don't want to say that it's mid, but I'm not gonna say that, oh, it's fucking, it looks amazing. There's some things about it that look entertaining, particularly like the action, segments look pretty fun to me, but it's definitely not indicative of me spending $70 personally, or in my opinion, like in general. But that's just me. There's people that paid 70 or even paid more and are very excited, and they've been enjoying the fuck out of the game, and I'm happy for them. So 007 has some Hitman mechanics missing, which is weird. I mean, it's supposed to feel like a different game. It's not, if it played exactly the same as Hitman, then it would feel like just like a DLC. So IO is obviously going to try to make the game feel different from Hitman. Out of curiosity, does 007 have mechanics in it that are not in Hitman, in the modern Hitman games? Because you want to you're doing a new franchise, right? You need to distinguish it from your old franchise. Like, that has to happen to some extent. 007, a pass Hitman. 007, a pass. Hitman is a masterpiece. Hitman is already the perfect Bond simulator. All we missing are the skins. All things being fair, appearingly codes went out like the weekend before release, which is odd and kind of bullshit. So there's that. See, and like, here's the problem when it comes to people who are nefarious, and then when they know that people that are trying to be reasonable, trying to be truthful, like they want to actually, say the truth and not just, like just attack, you know what I mean? Like, they know that you're going to try and think of every angle of a situation, right? To try and cover your bases, because like people like us, we want to actually know the truth. We don't want to sit here and believe a lie. We want to actually, whether the truth is what we expect or whether it's ugly, like we still want to know the truth. So we're going to think from all these different perspectives. And unfortunately, that's going to give him the benefit of the doubt, even if he is a proven liar, or like if he's actually a liar, right? So we have to speculate from every aspect that actually would give him the benefit of the doubt in certain scenarios. But we're trying to be reasonable. We're trying to get to the truth. I want the truth. New 007, skip it. Run the OG 007 way better. I would like to try them all, to be honest with you. Like, all the reasonable 007 games, at some point I would like to play them. And honestly, that does include the new one. But he may have heard that and is doing this. Codes going out late isn't hard info to have. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, shit. Here's something. Oh my god, you guys want to? I'll show you guys me ripping on Digital Foundry. Yeah, let's shit on Digital Foundry a little bit because they fucking deserve it. Not for nothing. So Digital Foundry tweeted out on the 26th, 007. Oh, let me scroll up a little more. You know what? Not bad. You guys can kind of see the whole shebang here. All right, so Digital Foundry tweeted out, 007 First Light, our first review coverage kicks off with a look at the PS5 and PS5 Pro versions. We're still waiting for Xbox code and we'll report back on that in due course. Yo, I had to ask him, you cheap bastards couldn't buy a single game, really? You cheap fucking Yo, these motherfuckers are so cheap. Not only are they too cheap to buy the fucking game, right? But then they're like, well, fuck it. Since we didn't get a code, we'll make one video, right? We'll make one video doing this review process, and then not getting the code gives us an excuse to go ahead and make another fucking video and make more money. Yo, that shit is crazy, bro. Aaron says, confirm Sony buys it again. Well, I would assume that this situation kind of has something to do with PlayStation having the marketing rights with this specific game release. Also, Cassie sponsored. I hate code beggars, especially when like I see what you're doing. Not only are you a cheap fuck and you're code begging and shit like that, but like also you're gonna directly benefit and make more money by saying fuck it. Let's not actually buy the game and do the test the way that we was originally gonna do. Matter of fact, we're gonna wait for the code so we save money there, and then we're gonna make another video with this version of the game to make even more money from that. Yo, reviewers, Digital Foundry, fuck them. They're such scumbags, bro. Fucking trash. That was crazy to me. Oh my god, you saw it. You think the new actor's goofy? I think he just looks like he looks too light. You know? Like I don't know how to say it. Like he looks too much like a kid. And he's supposed to look like that because this is like another origin story. And so like he looks like a kid, and it's hard for me to respect him. I don't give a fuck for an origin story. Another one. This is like the new thing now, to do origin stories for everything. And so because it's an origin story, you have a kid James Bond that I don't really take very seriously. And so it is what it is, right? The game is non-canon. There, I said it. Even Nintendo made an origin story for Bayonetta, and as much of a Bayonetta fan as I am, I did not buy it. I don't care. I don't really want to know Bayonetta's origin story. I mean, if you peppered it in like with one of her games to give context to the story that you're telling with the game, fine, cool. I don't have a problem with that. I have Xbox Play Anywhere 007 also received a $10 gift card. Nice. Ben Yang over here benefiting. Hell yeah, dude. I love to see it. The game is really good, actually. They should have did the 70s if they did a James Bond. I mean, you're speaking my language, but also I tend to have the unpopular opinion, so there's that too. I've been staring at the Digital Foundry thumbnail all stream with his goofy ass face, with a stupid ass Han Solo grid, no Bond energy detected. Yeah. We'll move on from that. Yeah, and it's like, I don't have any hate for the game. Like, it's just that it's not my flavor, but it's not like a flavor I find disgusting either. It's just like one of those, like, it's okay. I don't want to waste it, so I'll just drink it. But it's not like, oh yeah, this shit is good. Like, no, and it's not, oh, ugh, this is disgusting. Throw it in the trash. Like, all right, so matter of fact, while we're talking about sus ass journos and shit and leakers. Sus ass journos and leakers, let's see what's up with this whole situation right here. I want to see if we get some actual gunplay with this Terminal War game. So Terminal War is an upcoming competitive third-person shooter. It's very much inspired by the Last of Us factions. And so far, the up until like very recently, the most thing they showed was like these like kill moments, which is cool, but you know, like that's cool. It definitely reminds me of the Last of Us, but factions, but it was more, you know, when it came to factions, it was more than just that. So I want to see some fucking gameplay. Like, let me see. Oh, there was a bunch of games shown here. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, can I find a game though? Let me see. See if I can find a game. There's a lot of games here. Terminal War. Here we go. All right, so it's only about a minute, less than a minute of gameplay. Or of something related to this. I don't even know if I can consider it gameplay, but all right, let's see. Hopefully they can show us some real gunplay, man. Because if the gunplay is ass, that's gonna be a problem. Is ass, that's gonna be a problem. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. I'm fucking up here. Let me take this. I had the wrong window. My bad. All right, let's do this. Funnies today? I don't think so. Sadly, I do not think so. My apologies on that. All right, let me see. Where are we at? No. All right, Terminal War. All right. I fucked up the whole schematics on this one by adjusting it for the other window because I'm retarded. Thank you. Thank you, me, for being this fucking retarded. All right, there we go. All right, so Insider Gaming, the Insider Gaming Showcase, May 2026 edition. Everyone wants to be a showcase now. All right, 1999. 6 years after World War III, huh? 3 factions. Oh no. It's gonna be a fucking fight for control. A 1v1v1. Is that what we're doing? No, 4v4. Okay. Good. Classic multiplayer. Okay. Official trailer coming soon. Is that it? Hold on, don't tell me that's it, bro. Alright, bro. I'm not sold by that. It doesn't look awful, but it does. Factions, though, they have very strongly compared their game to Factions. Very fucking strongly. Yeah. So, and as niche as Factions was, Factions had a very strong dedicated audience because of how it was designed. So, if you're trying to attract that audience, and given the audience was kind of too small for Naughty Dog to truly give a fuck, but it's definitely big for a small little indie game like this. So let's not discredit the Factions gaming community by any means. Played the fuck out of Factions. It looks promising. 600 plus hours. Yeah, I did play a good fucking amount. I can't tell you how much, but it's definitely not 600 plus hours. But I definitely put my time in. Yo, Aztec Warrior, what's up? It looks like it could be interesting, but I'm still not sold either. They definitely they scared to really pull the trigger. That's what I'm getting from this. Factions had more players. A 30 FPS multiplayer trailer. Come on, bro. Yeah. We'll see what happens, but yeah, I'm still skeptical as fuck. I'm still skeptical as fuck. All right, let's see what we got next on the docket here. All right, let's handle all of the topics, the main topics. All right. We pretty much handled most of the main topics. I mean, is there anything you guys are excited or that has been announced will be shown during the Summer Game Fest week, or is there something that you guys are hoping to see? I already got what I wanted. Every like Summer Game Fest week, I always ask to see Dragon Quest 12, and usually I always end up being disappointed. In this situation, crazy enough, I actually got it before Summer Game Fest week even officially started. So that's crazy. But I'm happy about it. So I pretty much got the main thing I always ask for at every event. An Ocarina of Time remake. Fate Keeper comes out next week. Okay. The math was mathing. Want to see melee gameplay and crafting? Yeah, definitely. Check out the Skitari trailer for Dark Tide. But it's a Dark Tide trailer. Not trying to be dick. All right, I'll fucking watch it. All right, because it's you. It's you, Benjamin. If it was anybody else, I would just pretend that you didn't exist. I mean, what? I joke. All right, let's see. Where is this trailer? Gotta scroll up. Let me see. The only thing I'm hoping to see me getting my job back so I can finish that PC build so we could play Dead Island 2. Hell yeah. There's nothing I'm looking forward to. I have no expectations, and I'm still let down every time. I definitely do go the no expectations route. I do always have my one hope, which crazy enough I got beforehand, so that's cool. Let me see. All right, here we go. Code Veronica remake, hopefully. You really, I guess it didn't it leak out that was happening, right? See, now I question everything because Detectiveseeds lied about so much. I posted a trailer in game chat. Okay. Oh, Oh, so this game, I went to the official Steam page and wishlisted it, the one that you showed. I only watched a little bit of the trailer though. All right, so we'll watch that. I need an RE1 remake before Code Veronica. Do you want it in third person, over the shoulder? Or do you want it traditional, how the original was? I just want a new Vigilante 8 game, a third person, or a remake of the first two games merged into one game. That would be awesome. Love Vigilante Second Offense on Dreamcast. Oh my god, bro. I'm talking Dreamcast, baby. Me personally, I want to see more Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, hopefully gameplay. Spine, hopefully some info on John Wick and Hyperfunk. Yeah, John Wick I definitely would love to see. Hyperfunk, is that the game with the fucking bus or whatever? Not the bus, but the train? Weird. I think I'm thinking of something else. I really, really want to see what Blade is going to be, like in terms of the type of game. I hope that it's a hack and slash game. I also hope that there is all the blood, all the dismemberment, all the behead. Like, I need all of that in a Blade game. Like, we need a lot of blood. It needs to be a truly earned M rating. That's what I definitely want to see. And if it's not a hack and slash game, if it's something else, I'm gonna be so disappointed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be like, ugh, God. Would laugh if Capcom drops Mega Man Legends 3. Yeah, good luck with that, brother. Are you good, bro? Us fucking hopefuls been waiting for how long now? Since the fucking PS1, my guy. So there's that. I want to see more Phantom Blade Zero at the PlayStation event. Would like to see actual gameplay of GTA, if at all possible, like an actual vertical slice. That would be cool. Doubt it's gonna happen. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Blade gonna be a third-person cover shooter with stealth elements. Kill me. That would be awful. All right, so let's check out these trailers. That's what I want to see. What else? I just want to see dope-ass indie games, bro. Like, give me all that shit. Give me, like... And not the same old stuff. Obviously, I want my Vampire Survivor clones. You already know. But I also want stuff that kind of tries different things, too. Oh, yeah, I'm not too picky or anything. For me, I'll find something to be interested in. You know, it all just depends. You gonna show me indies or not, you know? All right, so Warhammer 40k Darktide, Skitari class reveal trailer from Fat Shark. Let's see what's up. Oh shit. Damn. This looked like some Helldivers 2 shit, low key, but more like a little bit of Max Payne mixed in. Damn. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell are those things? I just came from a fucking... from a house show type of motherfuckers. Like, yo, what are we doing? They were the DJs, bro. Those are the skibbities. The lobotomites? Armored Juts. The Skibidi class is real. Oh my god. Isn't it like Skitari or some shit like that? I hope it's badass. I mean, hey man, I hope it's everything y'all want it to be, man. I'm gonna play this game one day. One day. I do intend to play it. Literally, it just everything. I have a plan, and nothing is going according to plan, but I'm trying so hard to stick to the plan. Capcom will drop Mega Man Legends Collection before dropping Mega Man Legends 3 trailer. I don't think they're ever going to do that, Deadeye. First off, they would actually have to make the controls not fucking suck. And if I remember correctly, that in itself is going to be a hassle. So, yeah. All right, let's check out Project Sentinel Zero Tolerance official announcement trailer. This was announced 4 days ago. Okay.
If someone does pirate my game for whatever reason, all I ask for in return is spreading the game through word of mouth.
Okay. That's respectable. Golden Apples, thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, guys, if anybody pirates Lithium, we don't recommend it. You know, you should. It'd be nice if you did go out of your way to support one single developer that actually brought the game to you. But if you do happen to go down that route, yeah, promote the game. Hell yeah. What can you do, right? Someone that's never gonna buy it, they're not gonna buy it anyway, right? Too much Warhammer spam lately. They risk oversaturation. True. Their last Warhammer game was ass, but the demo for Warhammer Survivors was badass. Okay. I mean, Warhammer Survivors look pretty dope. All right, so let's check out this announcement trailer. I do like the art. I do like me some pixel art. Oh shit! He does the same pose as RoboCop, bro. Look at that RoboCop pose. It's a furry cop, not Robo, but furry cop. Not bad. Aw, shit. Female character that looks pretty cool. Oh my god. That dude kind of reminded me of the lieutenant from SWAT Cat. Not lieutenant, Commander Briggs. Or am I getting that wrong? Commander. My brain hurt. I can fuck with that. Yeah, Farrell, thank you, Aaron. Commander Briggs. I'm fucking retarded. Commander Farrell. Yeah, that one character definitely reminded me of Commander Farrell a little bit. Furry cop sounds like something Zombie would be into. No, because they're not in latex. I mean, what? Alchemy, thanks so much for hanging out, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. You take care of yourself. Furries gonna go crazy. Oh my god. All right. I'm not a furry, but I'm buying this. All right, like obviously, it pretty much appeals to a RoboCop. That's an easy one. I do like me a good 2D pixel art side scroller type. That definitely scratches the itch there. And I do like wolves or lion looking characters. Stuff like that's pretty cool. As long as they look tough. If they look like fruity and shit, I'm not into that. I like the tough looking style of the game. Like I wouldn't engage with like I don't know, something that looks really feminine. You know what I mean? Like it looks too feminine, I'm out. But this definitely cool, edgy, masculine, tough looking art style. I could dig that. There are some furry games that are fun, but the rest is cringe. I mean, like to me, you know, you guys are relating it to like furry. I obviously, you know, the characters are anthropomorphic, but there is no real like connotation of it being like furry-esque in terms of like the modern social aspect of like being a furry and stuff like that, in my personal opinion. This is how we get you, Cass. Alright, dog. I have no interest in being a furry. But I do, however, grew up in a time where you had, you know, main characters in TV shows and stuff that were furry characters. Like they were animals, they weren't humans, and that's just normal to me. Like Ziggy is the man behind Cassie. But yeah, that's cool. I could dig that. I don't mind that at all. Blinks 2 is fun too. Someone else want me to watch another trailer? I think it was Mr. FU or something like that. Yeah, like we grew up in a time where like you always saw animal like characters that were, you know, in these worlds of games or TV show, cartoon shows, stuff like that. Like for me, it's like furries, like I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but they kind of take that whole like furry thing on as a as a part of their personality, whether you take that as derogatory or not. It's not intentionally derogatory. But it is like it comes off as a part of their personality. And to me, I could just enjoy a cartoon that happens to, you know, feature furry like characters or whatever the fuck, and it not be my personality. It just be something that I like and can appreciate. Tiny Toon Adventures, yeah. The Animaniacs as well, definitely fire. Now we know. Good. Alright, someone wanted me to watch another trailer, but I may have lost who that was. Just memeing. Oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, they got her. Oh my god, here we fucking go. All right, furry. As a story medium is fine. It's just people go overboard. It can be the case. I mean, like Bugs Bunny is like my favorite character in all of cartoons. Period. Like, you know, animation pretty much because he is the GOAT. Gummy Bears was the shit in the 90s. That was cool. I appreciate that. That's definitely been wish listed already. And I will definitely be picking that up because it hits all the, you know, from every angle in terms of things that I like. And just the style. I think that's super important to me. Like this type of style of stuff. Give me more of this type of style of stuff in terms of like dark and mature and edgy and masculine, but also has female character that's also cool as fuck. Like, you know, that's kind of my vibe personally. All right, so next up, let's see what we got. We did that. Yeah. All right, so at this point, by the way, guys, I don't know if you want to post anything Harmon Smith related. We might have time to get to that tonight. We haven't checked up on Harmon in a minute. Or some of these other fanboys, to be quite frank. Like Reforge, whatever. I do have some videos here. Alright, so oh yeah. Nick. Oh man. You goofy for that, bro. What's up, Doc? What's cooking? What's up, Doc? Yo, I fucking love Bugs Bunny, bro. I'm a straight Bugs Bunny simp. I think most of my shit talking and my little smart ass remarks sometimes, like I definitely he's a part of that for sure. Oh my god, yo. Some of this shit. Alright, we got a video from Doc Dark 1985 discussing this whole situation. Oh my god, Cassie was too scarred by Harmon AI clips to cover him. She's still recovering? Absolutely. Definitely. Alright, so we got Doc Dark, who is reacting to the whole Steamdeck price going up situation. Yo, Cold, what's up, homie? And Doc Dark underscore, well, Doc underscore Dark 1985. Steamdeck price proves it is time to be a selfish gamer. Honestly, it's been time to be a selfish gamer. Who is Harmon? Do you really want to know? It has been time to be a selfish gamer. It should have been the norm, right? Because reality is we want it all. We want it all, and these companies are looking to fuck us over at every angle. It's been time to be selfish for a long time, but I'm glad that I'm glad he's saying this shit, because it's the facts.
What's up, everybody? Doc Dog 1985. There's levels to this. I got a quick video for you guys tonight. By now, you have heard the news that the Steam Deck has gone up in price. It's the 1 terabyte is like $1,000, $949, and the 512 gigabyte version is like
crazy, bro. Absolutely insane.
$749, which is ridiculous. Definitely not worth it. I have a longer video that I'm about to drop here on YouTube from my live stream that I did on Twitch. It's just taking some time to process. This is the aftermath of that video as I went to the gym and I was thinking more about this, okay? So I'm going to share this with you, okay? If there was ever a time for you to be selfish in your gaming habits, it is now in 2026. Don't be mad at the companies. Don't be mad at Sony. Don't be mad at Xbox. Don't be mad at Valve. Don't be mad at the game publishers. Don't be mad at anybody. Look at it the same way they look at you, the same way they look at us. All we are is a number. All we are is business. That's it. It's business.
And he ain't wrong about that, bro. That's why, like, I be telling people, stop being like, you know, stop fucking trying to defend a company when they make a bad move. Just call it what it is and move on. You can still like a lot of what they do. You can still play their fucking system. You can still, you can still play their games. Right? But let's not defend the shit. Straight up. Let's just not defend a bad act. That's all.
I bet. If all we are is business, all you're going to be to us is business. Now, I'm going to tell you something. You got to be careful and peep game. Because right now, the way that Xbox is moving, and kudos to Asher Sharma for doing it, is they're harping on heartstrings. They're pulling on heartstrings. They're making it seem as if the Xbox gamer is not just numbers right now. Doing small little things like changing the logos to what you want. Asking you whether or not you...
Yeah, I don't... Besides, like, price cutting, the most expensive version of Game Pass, Asha has not done anything particularly significant yet. Everything is just playing to, like, fanboys. And it sounds good, like her future and intentions and whatever... That stuff sounds good, but in terms of like delivering, it's still early. That's why I be like, yo, I don't understand some of these Xbox dudes, and I've already called some of them out that are already like, yo, up her ass, like in the worst, most like lamest way possible, bro. Like it's cool to like the general direction she's looking in. Like it's cool to praise lowering the price of Game Pass and whatnot. That stuff is cool. But like, bro, there's some people that's already dedicating their life to this woman. God damn, like fucking relax. And to go Kojima to the list of washed up has-beens who sold the fuck out to AI. Oh no, that's a whole other That's a whole other can of worms, I guess.
You want to capitalize Xbox or not. Even the thought of exclusive, we're going to look at it on the case by case basis. Dropping the price of Game Pass so that it's more affordable for you, right? While we're moving Call of Duty, all of these are net positives for the gamers. Don't get it twisted, right? But it doesn't really do anything for them financially except for bring good faith to the brand. So be careful, because once they have good faith in the brand, that's when a lot of weird stuff happens. I.e. what's happening with Steam right now. I have no doubt in my mind that the reason Steam and Valve is moving the way they're moving right now, raising the price of the Steam Deck, is simply because they feel like they can. The same way that PlayStation moves the way that they move, because they feel like they can. They feel like they got you locked in. But remember, it's not personal, it's just business. That's all it is. So for you and me as gamers, we need to look at our gaming habits.
And to be real with you, I don't disagree with this. Like, a lot of people definitely have praised Valve, and Valve has earned a lot of that praise. And I definitely do think that that they felt that they could get away with this move and still keep player trust. Like, that's all it boils down to at the end of the day, right? Withhold judgment until the end of the video, just saying facts. We'll see what happens, but I'm judging moment to moment. We'll see the whole thing. But generally speaking, I don't disagree with what he's saying here. Because I think if Steam was like in maybe an Xbox situation and pulled that move, yeah, it'd be a little, you know, it'd definitely be harsher, because people are sick of Xbox fucking up, right? People are, you know, that's just what it is. Whereas, like, there's some people defending fucking Steam or Valve, really. I think that definitely being in such a good social position amongst your player base, it could definitely help you get over on them long term, or in some ways here and there. We'll see.
Habit, and make sure, like, hey Xbox, hey PlayStation, hey Steam, hey, it's not personal, it's just business. I'm gonna go to where it makes the most sense. I'll give you an example of something that happened today. Okay, during my live stream, you're gonna see I'm live streaming. Towards the end of the live stream, I go on the Xbox app and I see that 007 First Light, literally there's an ad on my Xbox app that says play it on PC Xbox. Okay, on the PC Xbox app, play it on the PC Xbox app, get a $10 gift card. You just gave me $10 off on this game. Best believe I'm gonna buy it. That makes fine.
Wait, what? On huh? Wait, not on the game, but towards your next game. Hold on. Let me make sure.
07 First Light. Literally, there's an ad on my Xbox app that says play it on PC Xbox. Okay, on the PC Xbox app, play it on the PC Xbox app, get a $10 gift card. You just gave me $10 off on this game.
Not on the game, but toward your next purchase.
Best believe I'm going to buy it. That makes financial sense to me. Now, for me, like I told my chat, right? My goal, what I'm trying to do is I'm going to try to keep accumulating Game Pass points till I get to that 50,000. God willing, they don't lower the how much points you could get. And when I get to that 50,000, I'll go ahead and cash out a $50 gift card from Game Pass, from Xbox. And then I'll also have that $10 gift card as well. And what am I going to do with that? When GTA 6 drops, unless there's a huge difference in the way it plays, I'm telling you right now, if the PlayStation 5 Pro is the only system that runs GTA 6 at 60 FPS, I'm getting a PlayStation 5 Pro. I'm just letting you know right now. I'll be right. You can call me flip-flop all you want. I don't care. At that point, that game would make it worth it. That's the only game that would make it worth it. Right now, the PlayStation 5 Pro is still
Bro, you literally know the game is coming to PC. And there you're gonna be able to play it at 60 FPS. Just suck it up and play it on the fucking system you already own. Alright, bro. like you don't have access to the game. Yeah, throwing away $900. That's crazy. I mean, hey man, he's talking about saving all this money, going through all these extra hurdles to penny pinch. If you're willing to go there because like you want to get everything you can, cool, right? I personally, I ain't doing all that shit just to get some gift cards. Like I'm too lazy. I can't keep up with all that shit. The whole logging in and the whole Xbox stuff. A lot of people put a lot of time into that, and it's probably easier than it seems, but it seems too much that I don't want to think about, right, personally. But then just to go and be like, oh well, if this game that I know is coming to my PC and will run on my PC better than it will on an Xbox Series console, if it runs at 60 day one only on the PlayStation Pro, all this money that I worked so hard to save, I'm gonna throw all that shit away and spend that $900 on that Pro. Knowing that's gonna come to PC, you could just buy the game on PC at, and play it at whatever you want there. That gives into the FOMO. I mean, in all honesty, I give into FOMO too, but like in not spending $900 ways, like that's one thing I will not cave on. I will not cave on GTA. I will not buy it. I will not buy it and play it on a console. I will just simply wait for it to come to PC because I can. Why not? Fuck it. I want to play it how I want to play it. I want to play it with all the little things that I have at my disposal with my PC. Yo, welcome in, Empress. Good to see you. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. But that's me personally. And a lot of people can't wait. And to be honest with you, I sympathize with their perspective. We've been waiting what feels like half our fucking lives for this shit. So I get that. But to be fair, I'm also not like a GTA 5 mega stan or anything. I don't really like GTA 5 very much. So it's one of those things, because I wasn't crazy about your last game, I'm kind of like generally concerned with your next. But that's just me personally. So like, I just don't, you go through all this just to save a dom, just to be willing to throw away $900 when you have a PC. You can just play, you have a Series X and a PC. You can play the game on the Series X and then wait the year or 6 months to a year, whatever have you, for the game to come PC and play it at 60 on the PC. How many PS5 Pros would Cass buy to play WWE 2K27? Nah. Bro, I'm good on all that. I'm good on all that. Nah. For a sports game, nah, son, I ain't buying a whole system for that. Fuck that.
Scam. But even then, with the thing that Steam is doing, the PlayStation 5 Pro looks like less of a scam right now, way less, because a PlayStation 5 Pro or a Steam Deck, like what are we even talking about?
Like, comparing scams is just weird. They're just both, like, the prices of both are a fucking scam. Like, these systems are both worth, I appreciate the follow. These systems are both worth way the fuck less than what the asking price is. Like, this is less of a scam than that. Brother, you're literally arguing which scam to fall for. Like, you're still kind of an idiot if you choose to fall for the scam.
But regardless, it doesn't matter. You as a gamer, look at your financial situation and make sure it makes sense to you. Don't let them lie to you with the whole trophies thing. That's a lie. That's a little carrot that you think is important, that you think other people care about. I'm going to tell you something for her, right? No self-respected human beings really cares about how many trophies you have.
Based? Bro, digital trophies especially? Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfuckers out here flexing digital trophies. This is how sad our society is. These are the sons of men who built buildings. All right, built cars. actual real athletes. All right, work fucking hard for a living. And then these motherfuckers is flexing digital trophies. Yo, son. How we have fallen. How we have fallen. Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, my guy. I appreciate you. Guys, go join the Discord. Go to channel membership page. Click the Discord link if you're a channel member. And come join us in the Discord. Take advantage of Trunks' kindness. Sons of men who fought wars and conquered nations, yes. And they kids is flexing digital video game trophies. Crazy, right? Oh my God. Fortnite shit. yo, that's funny. For cult classic God. Well, I know where I'm wasting my money. I mean, what? Cassie Henry Ford wishes he has as many platinum trophies as me. Oh my God, Raging Wolf, no.
I promise you, nobody cares how many trophies you have. Nobody cares. I promise you, your raise is not gonna go up. You're not gonna make more money because you have more trophies. Your credibility doesn't go up because you have more trophies. Your YouTube channel's not gonna be better because you have no more trophies. Look at me. Your gamer score can be up to whatever. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. You care. But nobody cares what your gamer score is. Nobody cares how many trophies you have. I promise you. That's a lie. That's a little carrot that they dangle to try to keep you in that ecosystem. Oh, here, come chase this trophy. So I promise you, nobody really cares about that. So what does that mean? That means that you should be willing, if need be, hey, I played all these games. I'll go ahead and I'll move on. Now, here's the thing, right? People are going to be like, I can't move on because of that ecosystem. I have a huge backlog. That's a lie, too. I'm not telling you to sell your current a platform that you're on to move on to a better platform. What I'm telling you is don't be parochial because these companies aren't parochial to you. They're A-OK going to get players somewhere else. To include PlayStation. Yeah, PlayStation might not be bringing their single-player games to PC anymore, but guess what? The games that they actually care about, which is their live service games, those games are going to PC. And trust me, they like what they're seeing on PC. If it wasn't for PC, games like Helldivers and Marathon, well, I can't even say Marathon. I don't even know how good.
I mean, his point, I understand. Like, for me, I'm never scared to, like, go from this platform to that platform. But if he's going to say that because the Steam machine or the Steam Deck is, because the Steam Deck is super overpriced and because of the Steam machine is super overpriced, then that means you shouldn't be afraid to just jump ship somewhere else and play on something else. It's like, but I don't know if that's the point that he's making, but if that's the case, like, the reality is everything kind of sucks. But even despite, like, Steam's hardware getting this insanely unjustifiable price increase, it doesn't mean that suddenly everything they've built as a storefront and as a housing for all my games is suddenly null and void and not good anymore. Like, they did one thing that's bad in regards to hardware, and they deserve to be shit on, but I'm not going to leave Steam to go somewhere else because most other places are ass or don't offer as much as Steam, or just generally objectively worse and more shit and more like anti-consumer, etc., etc., etc. So, I mean, I get where he's coming from. For me, like, trophies don't stop me from, they've never stopped me from leaving a platform if they do me dirty on that platform, or if I don't have trust in that company enough for them to protect, what I built there. But that doesn't mean that necessarily Steam, given this current situation, is worth abandoning, because the alternatives are still shittier, or just, like I said, don't offer as much. A closer read to AI community stuff. I don't know. The only time I care about digital trophies is when I check from games on my PSN friends list had that I had, and see how far they got in it and where they give up according to the trophies. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I've done that too.
Good Marathon is doing. I don't think it's doing that good, but it's doing better on PC, right? I'm just saying they're okay going to greener pastures. You and I should be as well. So
$89 away from tier 1. Oh shit.
With the Steam Deck and the Steam Machine, they were about to create the same situation that PlayStation was creating, has created, and they were about to create the same situation that Xbox was trying to create, but really wasn't able to do it. And what I mean by that is they were trying to lock you into an ecosystem. If you buy a Steam, same situation that Xbox was and the Steam Machine, they were about to create greener pastures. You and I should be as well. So Steam, with the Steam Deck and the Steam Machine, they were about to create the same situation that PlayStation was creating, has created, and they were about to create the same situation that Xbox was trying to create, but really wasn't able to do it. And what I mean by that is they were trying to lock you into an ecosystem. If you buy a Steam Machine,
no, that's literally not what they were doing, my guy. Bro, this is like the second video in a row where, like, literally motherfucker was cooking and then they burnt the toast, bro. What am I supposed? This motherfucker just burnt the toast. That's not. If Steam was trying to forcibly lock you into their ecosystem, then literally they would have made it impossible for the player, the user, to be able to wipe, Linux, the Steam OS, and put Windows on their Steam Deck instead, right? They would have so many safeguards that would stop the user from being able to do all the things that they wanted to do, putting their own emulators on there, putting Windows on there, doing all their own shit. Like, these are literally, the Steam Deck is just a simplified box with a screen on it that is easy to use, plays a bunch of the games that you want, and overall has generally good compatibility for the user. But it's open for you to kind of just do whatever the fuck you want with it at the end of the day. It just has Steam OS in there because they developed that over time. It's very user friendly and it's a good operating system for a handheld like that. But they don't stop you from putting whatever operating system you want, from interacting with the system how you want. They aren't forcing you to pay the subscription service in order to use the online benefits. Like, the ecosystem is just simply like, hi, this ecosystem is open, but we're going to be so good that you want to choose to be here on our island. All right. It's like PlayStation. All right. The PlayStation is Epstein Island. All right. You don't want to be over there. We have an island where we ain't doing all that fuck shit over here. It's a chill ass island. And at any point you want to leave, cool. Anybody that's here, y'all want to leave, cool. But we're going to actually have an island that's worth being at. Like, you want to be here. There's no weird shit going on here. There's no subscription services here, bro. Just because, and I look, I'm not gonna sit here and try to justify the Steam Deck going up in price. That's bad, absolutely. But that doesn't mean their entire platform is they're trying to lock you onto their platform just because this one thing they happen to do is a bad thing. That wasn't the intention at all. Like, they were making it so that you want to naturally choose their platform and you naturally want to be on their platform, but there's no lock-in. There's no like backdoor lock-in feature that pulls you in, you can't leave. It's like, you actually want to be here and you don't want to leave. And the main reason is because where the fuck else you want to go? Where the fuck else you want to go in terms of like, oh, well, this sucks. Let me go here. This is better. There really isn't. Steam Deck is an outdated handheld with certain benefits, and was a reasonable ask at the old price point. Now it's not even worth considering. Yes, facts. So I don't know where he's getting this whole thing with Steam trying to lock you into their ecosystem. That's simply not true.
And you buy a Steam Deck, you're locked into the Steam OS, into that ecosystem, which means you're buying gears from Steam, which means you're using their stuff.
You literally don't have to do that. That is an option. That is the pre-installed option, but you could literally choose any other avenue you want to, my guy. I don't think he understands like how people mod like a Steam Deck or like inevitably the Steam machine. Like, I don't think he understands the dual boot system or just people wiping Steam OS and putting, you know, a different version of Linux on it or Windows. I haven't indulged in that because I don't really care to personally, but I don't think he understands that that's a thing. There's some people that literally think, due to their own ignorance, that that the Steam machine is actually a console and conducts itself just like a console. It's like, no, it's just a form factor box that gives you the idea that it looks like a console, but it's actually a fucking PC. Like, you have all the, you know, general freedoms that you would expect with a personal computer. It's just that they picked this OS for you specifically, and you can wipe that if you want to, and you can do whatever the fuck you want to do with it. That's the whole point. Yeah, he's missing that context entirely, and that just makes this entire video a dud. At least as far as I could tell. Always keep an eye on the laundry room fan. Never know when a beautiful angel might get stuck in the dryer. Alright, bro. That's crazy. Cassie, are we still recovering from you telling us our trophies and achievements does not mean we are special? I was told it would get us hot ladies. Oh my god. Alright, bro. You ain't wrong. My bro's got his deck modded. Yeah, absolutely. Like, that's the biggest reason, that's a huge reason why people praise the deck, because of how much freedom you actually do have if you choose to seek it out. It's one of those things where the deck is awesome as an entry point, but you could be like a PC extraordinaire and you could really fucking do whatever the fuck you want to do with that bitch too, if you so choose to go down that route. But the baseline is very simple, ease of use, easy to dive in. That's the whole point of the deck, but it's not locking you into that.
Right?
No.
PlayStation's the same way. You buy a PlayStation,
No.
how are you going to play your games handheld wise?
What happened? Did he take this video down? Hold on. Let me see. Because if he took the video down, I'm about to check these comments. Oh, no, wait.
Your games handheld wise, you're going to go ahead and play them on a PlayStation Portal.
I don't know what happened.
Right? Xbox try to do it, but then they have the whole PC thing, so they can't really lock you in, because if you got a PC, you have other options. And honestly, right now in PlayStation Portal, right?
What is he talking about?
Xbox try to do it, but then they have the whole PC thing, so they can't really lock you in, because if you got a PC, you have other options. And honestly,
how is he missing, like, did y'all know the dryer is a portal to Gooner Paradise? Stop it! Stop it! How is he just losing this context? Because Steam is fucking PC, but somehow he understands that with Xbox also bringing PC into its ecosystem, now there's freedom there. But literally, Steam is PC. It started out as PC. How does he not understand that there's literal fucking freedom there? This is bad. This video started out on the right note and went straight, straight into a dumpster. He's currently like, it's like throwing a rag in a dumpster, and then like you're like purposely cleaning the bottom of the dumpster to get all that dumpster juice on the rack.
Right now in 2026, being a PC gamer or being an Xbox gamer are your best options in terms of you're not being locked in. Now,
then how do you not understand that Steam is not trying to lock you in, bro?
if for you playing on the PlayStation makes more sense, by all means, boo-boo, do you. But do understand that some games you're paying for that people on Xbox get to play on Game Pass that are only paying a monthly subscription for that don't never look at those games again. This is what I mean. I have a backlog of games on Steam, and then I have games that I have completed on Steam. When I look at those games that I have completed on Steam, these are games that I bought, that I purchased, right? They're my games, right? My games. I'm using quotes because we know licensing, whatever. But they're my digital copies of the game, right? I put them in a completed folder. I have no reason to ever touch those games again. Not a single one, when I have such a huge backlog of games. So I want you to think about that. When I beat a game on Game Pass, I don't worry about my completed folder. Not at all. I beat the game. I got the experience. I subscribe to the subscription service. I beat it. I move on. I'm not even worried about it. I look at games like the Batman series that I beat and I played on Steam, and I had a great time, right? But I'm like, man, I'm never going to go back and play those games again. Why would I go back when I still have so many other games that I should play? That's the only reason. I'm not saying that those games are bad, and if you want to go back to those games, by all means, go ahead and do it. But
I mean, that's a very just generally subjective conversation. Like, you don't do that, but there's people that I know literally just listen to the Hard Eights podcast, and he says if I like a game, what proves it more than anything else is that he'll play it more than once. Right? And if he doesn't play the game more than once, that means that he just thought it was alright. If he beat it. If he beat it and didn't go on to play it again, he just thought it was alright. If he played it more than once, he really likes it. If he didn't beat it, obviously he didn't like it. That's what he was saying. So this is just a very subjective, like, mindset.
But I'm just saying, so for someone like me that doesn't really go back to games like that, the subscription service might make a little bit more sense, especially since Asher Sharma and Xbox, shout out to you guys, they dropped the price down. I look at the Steam Deck, and from the beginning, at first I didn't believe in the Steam Deck because I didn't understand how PC gamers were okay with playing with something with so much less power and with lower frames and all that stuff. But I understood after it came out what it meant and how PC gamers understand compromise. They really do. That's what
I don't think you truly did understand why. Yeah, he didn't quite understand why people were actually excited for the Steam Deck.
So you have PC gamers with 5090s and you got PC gamers with 3060 that'll still tell you that the PC platform is the best because they understand compromise, right? And they understand what it's like. On my 5090, this is what I'm going to get. On my Steam Deck, this is what I'm going to get. For me, it was still not of great value, and that's why I never purchased a Steam Deck, for the simple fact that I can't have Game Pass on it, and I'm restricted to certain games that you can't play on the Steam OS, so it didn't make sense to me.
Well, there's certain games that you can't play on Steam, but you're not restricted to the Steam OS. You can have Game Pass. You can play Game Pass games. You can do that. It's just that you have, like, you know, the power is what it is. So it is limited. That's literally all. That's all. The only real issue that I know with Steam Deck that is just blatant. Like, you're limited by your power. Yeah, he fumbled the bag on this one. Thank you so much for the follow, Millie.
Never made sense to me to get a Steam Deck. Even though the Steam Deck OLED, I know, got a whole bunch of praises. People love the Steam Deck. That's great, right? And you got to give respect for what the Steam Deck did in terms of the handheld PC market. Of course, much respect. Thank you for being a pioneer of that. The affordable version, right? Because there've always been PC handhelds. But regardless, though, now this doesn't make sense. This $900 doesn't make sense. For me as a gamer, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. Maybe somebody out there this might make sense for. But this is the thing. This is not the only thing in gaming that doesn't make sense. The Xbox Series X, the 2 terabyte one, the price of that thing doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You can argue an Xbox Series X today. You can't argue. But that's a little tough with that price range too, right? The Xbox Series S in 2026 definitely doesn't make sense to me. I would not recommend somebody pay that price for that lower performance. To me, the value console that makes the most sense would be the base PS5 and the digital edition at that. But then you're locked into the PlayStation ecosystem, and you got to be careful with that too.
Wait, Brad is all over the place. He was all about his Game Pass, and then it's like at this point, considering everything has gone up in price, at least if you got your Xbox Series, if you get an Xbox Series S, as shitty as that is, at least you still got your Game Pass access. Like, to a lot of Xbox gamers, their Series S is a Game Pass box. So why the fuck is he? What the fuck are we doing? I don't understand. He's all over the place, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. I thought he had like a pretty cleared up mindset. Like, I thought he had it under control. He's lost it, man. He's definitely there's too many things to juggle now. I think I don't know. Don't be too harsh on Doc. The Dryer Fairy hasn't blessed him with a visit
OMG,
lately.
I actually get to see you streaming.
What's up, my
Where the
guy?
heck have you been? I was beginning to think you banned me.
Oh, of course not, dude. Of course not. As much as you definitely push the line of acceptability, I've not banned you, sir. No, I'm live, bro. I'm live every single Thursday. I was sick for 3 weeks, and every Thursday I was live. It was nasty work. It was disgusting. I felt like shit. But every Thursday, and I didn't stream nearly as long as I usually do. But nonetheless, I was live every single Thursday, 8 p.m. EST, usually maybe 8:15 or 8:30 EST. My bad. But I was live every single Thursday throughout the whole thing. If you don't see me, I know that YouTube, bro, I will say this. If you want to make sure you get notified when I fucking put up videos or live stream, go live or put up shorts, you got to turn on the notification bell. You have to. So if you haven't, definitely consider that because YouTube is fucking retarded. And even with doing that, there's no guarantee that you'll actually get notifications. So that's kind of what it is, but that's the best thing I can recommend to you because
he needs some milk, brain overheat and needs reboot.
Oh man, yeah. Dart took a straight L for this one, and honestly, it's out of love that I say that because I actually like Doc. I like Doc a lot. I think that he's a really chill dude. And some of his takes are fire. This one is really bad. It is really bad. Thank you so much for the 2, Ben. Also, GDR, thank you so much for the 5. But yeah, if you can, at least the Discord notifies me. Absolutely. If you haven't and you want to make sure that you actually get notified, turn on the notification bell to all notifications. It was bad. She tried to hide it, but the fluid, huh? Hey, yo, what the fuck? I almost read that whole thing. Benjamin, thank you so much for the 13 months, my guy. I appreciate you. But welcome in, GDR. It's always good to see you, my guy. On YouTube, if you don't watch channel for a while, it could stop feeding you their videos. Yes, for real. Hijinks. It is crazy. I see it happening to me. Like, there's some YouTubers, sometimes I'm in the mood to watch them, but then, like, there'll be some times where it's like, I don't feel like watching them. And then I get in the mood to watch their videos again, and I don't see their videos being recommended to me anymore, so I gotta go find them. It's crazy. I hit the bell after my membership ended. I appreciate that.
Too, because that ecosystem is horrible. The online that you got to pay for plus get hacked, that's horrible. You're not really buying PlayStation 4 exclusives because they really don't have that many exclusives, right? Right now, if you're on PlayStation, you're looking at everybody else playing Forza Horizon 6 when you could have been playing it yourself. The best game of this year, hands down. Not even close.
Oh, shit.
Not even close. This game is way better than Sorrows, and I've never played Sorrows.
Huh?
Relax, it's just an opinion. I know you're gonna get upset. Relax, it's just an opinion. 2 different types of games. Oh my god.
Where you gonna say that, bro? How you gonna, yo, son? How you gonna say that, bro? That sound crazy. I know for a fact that this game is better than this other game, but I didn't play the other game. You know, like you could say I definitely prefer playing this over this game that's released at around the same time. Okay, Gayworks too. That's kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie. Like, come on, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. Pony logic. You know, at this point, Doc has pretty much scooped up a little bit of the fanboyism from everything except Nintendo. He was a pony, and he became
I'm
a
gonna
bot.
hop on my PC now so I can beat it to you instead of holding my phone and drinking my Pepsi.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? No, yo, stay on your phone. Stay on your phone. Thank you for the 5. Jesus Christ.
So many people trying to gaslight gamers into believing X or Y. We just want good games.
X.
This tribalism nonsense doesn't solve anything and only shows their own tribe. PC, console, or cardboard stick. Pick something and play.
X, at the end of the day, that's what it's about, right? If you're just talking shit, you don't play games. That's like, why the fuck are you here? Why are you here? Karis, thank you so much for the 20, my guy. I appreciate that. Let's give him a round of applause. You didn't have to do that. It's very much appreciated. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Bonk and then some. Yeah, like, for me, don't get me wrong. I like the arguing. But, like, bro, I'm going to argue for fun. But then, bro, there's a cutoff point for me. It's like, it was fun. It was fun arguing with you hoes. But I'm going to go play some fucking Fortnite right now. Like, I'm going to go play some Forza right now, bro. Like, you know, like, for me, it's like, you know, I could fucking argue. We could play a little fanboy shit here and there. Like, that's cool. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm going to go play some games. Like, motherfuckers need to definitely chill out. Like, they definitely be doing too much fanboying. And in all fairness, Doc Dark is more about the games more than anything else. He does play his games. It's not like he don't fucking play no games and shit. And he doesn't spend an insane amount of time on Twitter and shit either. Like, it's not like he puts a lot of time in to Twitter wars. He does it minimally. He does it minimally. He's not a big tweeter.
Console or PC tribalism. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we should all be blaming a certain group of people. The user was banned.
No. Damn. Rip. Benjamin tried to tell us, man. He tried to tell us. Thank you so much for the 5, my guy. We hope we could we hope we can recover Benjamin. He's been taken from us. I don't even think Doc Dark is trolling. He's serious. He's been pretty serious this whole video. Yeah, this is a bad take. This is a really bad take. I hope he does. I hope somebody does tell him it's a bad take, because considering he only got 27 dislikes, it's kind of crazy.
Shut your mouth. Anyways, listen. All I'm telling you is this.
Hey, yo.
Be smart with your money.
I don't ever get embarrassed over an old-fashioned Cult of Cage Goon session until GDR enters the chat. Damn.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh my God, Nissan, thank you so much for the 10, my God, Jesus. Y'all are the worst, I swear.
Companies only look at us as business. We should look at them as business as well. So what does that mean? I went ahead and I bought 007 First Light on Xbox. I'm going to play it on the Xbox PC app. I'm going to get my $10 gift card. I'm going to save that away. So when GTA 6 drops on the Xbox Series X, I'll go ahead and have some money towards that, because that game's probably going to be like $120.
Oh, okay, you said you might buy a PS5 Pro for that shit. All right, bro.
Or whatever. I don't know how much that game's going to be. But I'll definitely have a gift card ready for that game, because I'm not missing that game. That game will be bought day and date. Hands down, right? The only way I'll buy that game on a different platform is if the PlayStation 5 Pro actually runs it at 60 FPS. And if it does, then that makes sense. And I mean the solid 60, not no BS. I'm not playing that game at 60 FPS 720. We're not doing that. But if it runs at 1080p upscale with the PSSR at 60 FPS, oh, I'm getting a PlayStation 5 Pro, and the PlayStation 5 Pro will stop being a scam. Today, though, the PlayStation 5 Pro is still.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
It's a scam, bro. Just because you can't wait doesn't mean that suddenly it's not a scam. You're just willing to settle for a scam. This is cope. This is pure cope. You could literally just say fuck it and play it on your Series X and not spend $900. But because it's 60 and it's not coming to PC day one, you might go out and legitimately buy a scam. And then you're gonna somehow have the authority to suddenly say that it's not a scam? I don't know, bro. I mean, whether you believe it's a scam or not, that's up to you. There's people that don't believe it's a scam. And while I think they are genuinely insane and retarded, that's on them. I'm not telling you whether to believe that it's a scam, like what to believe. All I'm saying is be consistent. If it's a scam now, it's a scam. Certain situations don't, like, other outside factors don't dictate whether it's more of a scam or less of a scam. Like, no, it's just a straight up scam. Like, either it's a scam or it's not. You can't pick depending on this situation or what you choose to side with. That's not how that works. There's no outside things that suddenly dictate what this specific topic on whether it's a scam or not. That's not how that works.
Scam. I don't care what anybody says. But I'll tell you what though. If the PlayStation 5 Pro is a scam, the Steamdeck is a way bigger scam. I don't know what Valve is.
They're both the scam. They're both something to be avoided at these prices. Like, that's not even debatable. Like, to sit here and argue which is more of a scam, I mean, they're scams.
Thinking. And then what is the Steam machine gonna cost, right? Watch my live stream. I talk about it a little bit more in depth in there. But yeah, the whole point of this video though is advocate for you as a gamer. It is time to be a selfish gamer and make these companies earn every single penny. The best thing that I love about PC gaming is that I don't have to give my gaming money to Steam or Valve. I can give it to Xbox if I wish and still use the same hardware. I could give it to GOG if I wish and still use the same hardware. I could give it to Epic and still use the same hardware. It is such a level of freedom that you don't understand this.
You know what's a real scam? I am still waiting for you to put on the sundress and high heels that you promised me, and man.
Yo, I did not promise that to anybody, GDR. How dare you make this false accusation, my God? Thank you so much for the 10. Jesus. And Trunks, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, my God. Thank you to both GDR and Trunks. I appreciate you guys so much. Yo, I cannot believe that this dude is saying this. I agree with the general message. Don't like, don't fall for what these companies got going. Like the scams that they got going, but literally in his actions and admitting what he's gonna do, like he's warning against the very thing that he's choosing to fall for. He's literally sitting here saying, oh, what's cool is I could go to this platform and keep the same hardware, this platform and keep the same hardware, this platform and keep the same hardware. He's literally saying how he's going to go out and buy a fucking a scam. Literally because he wants to play GTA 6 at 60 when he could just either play it on the Xbox and whatever it happens to be, the Series X, or and just live with it, or he could buy it on both the Xbox and then wait for it to come to PC, or he could just wait for it to come to PC. So the message versus like like him breaking down his habits, they do not align. They do not align. You're falling against the very thing that you're warning your audience of in general. Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy.
Such a level of power that you feel in your hand that it feels nice.
Absolutely. So why are you gonna give away that power to PlayStation? Why are you just gonna give it away? Like, that's the reason why I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna wait. I don't want to give, I know I have power. And I don't want to give it away. Not to these companies, so why are you literally so willing to give up that power? That's the main question there. No, we are not doing sundresses. I don't know what a sundress is. Lindo said we're $7 away from tier 1, and we're $107 away from tier 2. So tier 1, get dressed up in Scooby Goon suit, look at the AI community slop content, and then tier 2, we watch, what is it, the AI video that was all the editing, whatever the hell have you. Quickly end the stream. Yo, put on the dress now. No. How does Doc know? Hey, yo, Nisa, what the fuck? I agree with the general message too.
Tier 1.
Oh shit. Yo, Benjamin, thank you so much for the 10, my guy. Holy shit. Thank you. Holy, what the fuck is going on? What are we doing?
Put on the suit, woman.
Yo, these demands is crazy. Aaron, thank you for the 7. Yo, y'all are insane. There's multiple heroes. They all swarmed in.
My wiener has a first name is MY. My wiener has a second name, it's PENIS.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all are legitimately insane. Thank you so much for all the super chats and all the support, guys. You didn't have to do any of that. And I do appreciate it, you sick bastards. All right. Perfect. We finished the video. So that means we can just get right to the AI community slot, baby. All right, I'll be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
Alright, so I am back and I am here to fight the power. I am here to fight the power. I'm getting ahead of the lies and the deception, alright? This is my Diet Coke that I hopefully won't drop. We shall see. Alright. Let's see. He has a chunk? Wait, a conch? Huh? I thought you were referring to a cat. Yes. Yes, I'm on that Diet Coke, damn it. Alright, let's see. Scroll. Here we go. Last week's joint. Alright. Hold on, I didn't even put on my headphones. Somehow this suit just never gets old. Of course, because it looks genuinely like retarded. I don't know if you notice now I wear like the hat that corresponds with the color of his Scooby's collar. See it just adds to the lore. It's that serious. Like I'm that serious about it now. So try my best to make it work, man. That's the whole goal, right? Alright, so we got that right there. Try to do this shit right, baby. All right, so we should be good on that. I always try to get this perfect, even though it's a massive failure like every time. All right. We notice brother husbands miss nothing. All right, bro. All right. Mina the Hollow runs perfectly on Retro Pocket 5 and G2. Hell yeah. I love to hear it. You know, Conk and Beppis? I'm not sure what that is. All right, so if you guys didn't know, if you're new to the stream, Scooby Goon meme is fire. Hell yes, thank you. If you're new to the stream, community on a weekly basis drops a bunch of AI slop. We're $80 away from tier 2, and that is more so an edited AI video. So that's a little bit different from regular AI slot.
Let's go laughing smiley.
Let's go! Yes, hell yeah. Appreciate it, Golden Apples. Thank you so much for the gold brick, my guy. Where anyone in the community, as long as it's within TOS and being reasonable, can make AI videos or art or really, you know, all that. Making fun of me or community-related stuff, and you can drop it in the Discord in the CCC Clips and Trolls section. How much to... Hey, yo! Nothing! Nada! And a lot of people in the community really enjoy making the AI silliness and all the funny stuff, so you're welcome to. We have the limit of 5 AI posts, being pictures or videos.
Cass, I sent you my pic for my intro for when I start streaming on X.
Ooh.
It's clean, so let me know what you think.
All right, GDR, give me a chance. I'll look it over when I do have time. I'll hit you up after stream. But cool. Hell yeah, I could dig it. Oh man, you're DMing me on Discord, but I'm trying to put the Discord on the screen. Beppis or Conk? Oh, see, yeah. I never knew that was a thing. Got you. Okay, I have the context. All right, back to it. Y'all can't DM me no more. Yeah, y'all can't DM me no more because I literally have to have this up. You goofballs. All right, so AI slot begins. Look, you want to use this reference? Uh-oh. All right, so we have, oh yes, Yamato dropped this picture on Twitter. It was pretty cool. The Adventures of Cult Classic Cage. And we have all of the PlayStation console gremlins that you would expect. And Pepsi Man, funny enough, running across the screen. That's a good one. Then we have, yeah, let's go. Sadly, drinking Pepsi, but I do like the avatar. This looks like a place I would conglomerate, but I would drink these two little. All right, those are glass bottles too, by the way. It's not some can or some bottle. Those are glass bottles. Is that Tyrone Magnus? No, it's not. no, it is not. That's cool though. Appreciate the drop, Shimato. All right. Oh shit, we got our boy. We got our boy dropping a couple things. Cassie as a great unclean one, courtesy of B-Man and Linda. Oh my god. You all are collaborating to... What the fuck, bro? Bro, that's my face! Why did y'all make the tongue come off like a fucking goat, like I don't know, like a goatee or whatever? All right, bro. My eyes, pretty much Omega. This is awful. Yeah, I got a chin. I got a chin tongue. That's crazy. The creators of Doom. I mean, Goon. Oh my god. Ugh. Yo, I look like the motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god, I look like I belong in the original Mario Bros. Movie from like 93 or 94. Jesus Christ, that's awful. Ugh, that's disgusting. Yo, I swear, bro. Yo, console gremlins be trying to meme on me and make AI pictures and shit of me. Y'all by far do the worst shit. Y'all still got them beat easily. And they be trying. All right, so Yamato with another one. Oh my god. It's a boss fight against Blue Urkel. Blue Urkel PlayStation Gremlin General #1. Blue Urkel says, I will get you, Cult Classic Cage, and NPC gaming forever. Yo. It's almost like, bro, it's almost like he made a robot where he opened up the PS5 and he's fucking it from the inside. I mean, what? Because we all know that's his wife. Cass when she plays Counter-Strike. That's crazy. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. This joint. Really?
What is that? What is that?
Yo! Oh my god.
Today, but this obviously.
I cannot believe that meme exploded the way they did. But to be fair, the news lady, she was so dumb, bro. You could tell, yo, the news lady that's like, what's that? As like literally dozens of gunshots are heard. Like, you could tell that she lived in a very, very protected, nice, safe neighborhood her whole life. That's crazy. Cassie sharing something that happened to her. White women problems. Hi, guys. Oh my god. What the? Hi, guys. I'm having a problem with my phone. It keeps running these beauty filters when I take photos of videos. See what did I mean? Why it keeps doing that?
No,
Is it trying to tell me something? How do I stop it? Oh no. It is getting worse. Damn it. No. And why are you guys keep liking the video? Do you guys like this? Oh no. What the hell? Why would you do that? Oh no. Damn, you changed me back. I hate this. Okay, goodbye. Oh my god. All right. I can't look at that. That's fucking awful. That's fucking awful. Jesus fucking Christ. This shit actually happened. That reporter. How sheltered are you? You don't recognize gunfire? Yo, for real though. And just so you know, the t-shirt is available at cultclassiccage.com. Self-plug. Shameless self-plug. That fuck you, by the way, B-Man, for that video, goddammit. I almost said GDR, oops. Alright. Who remembers this one hit wonder boy band group? They're making a comeback. The shock. The lead singer is now a quote-unquote woman. We're dying in the chat. To hell with you, hypnotic fucking bastard. The Backstreet Gooners. Oh my god. Hit single Gooning Online. Yo, I'm dying at how Philip looks. Yo, the outfit that Philip is wearing. And Jed. So first is Philip, then it's Jed, then it's me, then it's a black Nissan, and then it's Sir Duck. The Backshot Gooners is crazy. Good morning. Fall Fantasy sucks, man. Yeah, the Backshot Gooners is an insane name. I actually don't hate the way that I came out this. Very, very Puerto Rican-esque. But it's definitely not me, but I think that my character model is not horrifying, so. Oh my god, and there's a video. Oh Jesus.
Oh my god, we're online again. Browsers open.
Oh my god.
Past 10. Brother, tell me when will this end? Am I original?
Oh my fucking god, bro. Really?
Everything you wave, I warned you would.
Oh my god, bro.
Refresh your tabs now and wave your social life goodbye.
I don't blame you, Omega.
Browsers open wide. Everybody going tonight.
In all fairness, Omega, I don't blame you, but also the people that are involved, in like the AI stuff, they were asked if they would like to be included, in all fairness. So just so you know. But obviously if you don't want to be included, that will not, you will not be included. Tickets to Goon Street Gang, 10 each, yo. Raza, welcome in, good to see you. We shall bully Cassie into playing it later. We beat enemies thanks to this music. It was perfectly synced for real. That's kind of cool. All right. Ooh, hold on. Yo, hold on. Goon mode? Yo, that low-key look fire, though. What the fuck? Yo, that looks fire. Yo, low-key, I like the hair. I like the Terminator face thing going on. The gun, the arm. Yo, that shit is sick. Yo, that shit is fucking fire. Hold on. And there's a video. What the hell? Hold up. Wait a minute. We gotta see this. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. So from Nissan, Goon mode. All right. Let's see what's up. Yo, Alucard, what's up? Oh, hold on. We got a raid. We got a bigot army raid. Welcome in, y'all. Yo, EB, what's up? Sir Lurkington, new background right there. Yo, Alucard, what's good with you, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up Panther. Good to see you. Welcome in, bigot army, man. B-Man just posted Hypnotic's link tree. Go check out all of Hypno's links. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Excuse me. We are currently assessing the AI Goon Slop. Yo, welcome back, Hypno. Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. I appreciate you, dog. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream with Hypno, man. We Goon, yo. Welcome in, everybody. What's up? What's expectations over on Rumble? Thank you so much for joining and hanging out with us, bro. You guys enjoyed the AI say, well, it's only just begun, brother. All right, let's hear it. We got a Goon mode song. It is indeed Goonin time, baby.
Activation sequence initiated.
A Nissan classic? Oh my god, bro. You saying Nissan already has major hits and he's already an established artist and he's already making classics? Is that what we're saying here?
Some days you ask why, and some days you try to keep me at bay, but you don't
Cassie
need to
Omega?
be afraid, 'cause if you knew, you'll soon discover that it's good to go.
Oh my god.
It's just another day, just another join.
Is it Goon mode all the time?
You were born for gooning, and I won't give you the choice. So learn to love your face.
So is this song going into Cyberpunk 2? Low key. Is it going into Cyberpunk 2? It was a Kenny joke. Got you.
From now till then, you're gonna learn the hard way. You know that I can be unkind, but that's all part
never gonna get away from my legacy. Oh my god. My legacy is gooning now. Being the Goon Queen. I mean, it is a pretty cool song, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Bowie, welcome in. This should be like the intro to like a cyberpunk aesthetic video game. Or like a movie where they do an intro where like they're showing you all the intro credits and you're like I don't know, in like some type of night party, something, I don't know. Like a nightclub. Nissan has an artist heart. That's pretty cool, huh?
Cool down in effect. Initiate self-destruct.
Hey yo! What? What? Yo, that's crazy. This is a trill vibe. This would definitely be a good Be Right Back song, low key. Yeah, I could dig it. That was pretty fire. Yeah, that was cool. Oh shit. Yo, y'all are too creative, man. Alright, Hijinks is here. He's up to some hijinks. He said, The Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift Cursed Cassie Cut. First attempt at video face swaps with a couple of community members. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Oh no. Yeah. What the fuck? Bro, this is too real. What the fuck? Wait, is that supposed to be it? Bro, they're all me. Why are they all me? Oh my god, bro. Yo, that's fucking crazy. Hold on. How long is this video? Because I don't want to get like a copyright takedown or anything. Let me see. Might have to skip through it, and I'm sorry if that's the case, because obviously I don't want to butcher all the shit that you went on to put together. All right, let's skip forward.
Nice ride.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, it's Philip, bro. Hold on. Oh no! Is that Nissan? Oh my god, it's Nissan. Yo. Wait, no, that's just a regular dude. It sucks because I'm like genuinely like concerned with getting like copyright fucking taken down and shit. That's the shitty thing about the whole YouTube aspect. Oh my god, bro.
What the hell's that?
What?
He's like, the fuck you think, bro? Oh my god.
Oh shit, here we go. She was just admiring my ride.
Oh my god.
What about your daddy's Viper?
This beast's got 500.
Oh my god, I'm dying. Hold on.
Right.
I did notice that. That's what made it funnier. Alright, what else? Bro. Oh no. Oh my god.
Why don't you know?
Sure, if you're not careful, I could take it down live on air. Yeah, it does happen. That's why with a lot of these, like, the shitty thing is just doing face swaps on like copyright content is usually not good enough, like to get past. Like you usually have to do like other edited related stuff. You don't be making fun of Vipers around here, cut.
A broken ass piece of shit like that.
Damn. And of course, bro, it's always over a woman. Fuck you, Philip. Always because of a woman that the wars and fights start. Every time, never fails. Well, Hijinks, I do appreciate the submission. I'm sorry I had to kind of butcher it, but I do appreciate your efforts, and not bad for first time face swapping, by the way. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, but just know ahead of time if it's you know, like from a film or like SNL, like stuff like that. I likely it's going to be unlikely that I can truly even react to that type of stuff. Unfortunately. So just know that going in if you do choose to make stuff. Like if something goes viral and you put like my face on it or someone in the community's face on it, that's cool. Here's a good idea. Don't use copyrighted material for AI videos. Yeah, like, you know, I'm not trying to be rude about it. Obviously we skim through it. But it honestly it is best if you don't use copyrighted stuff. If you use like a creator's content that's doing like a funny skit and then you want to face swap people for shits and giggles, cool, whatever, right? Stuff like that. All right, so it's summertime from B-Man. Oh my god. Didn't you already post this before? Girl, I'm pretty sure you have posted this shit before. He has a bottle of Pepsi and fucking apple pie, knowing I don't like apple pie. And a sundress. God damn it. What the hell? What am I doing?
Yeah. Sunlight falling on my yellow dress.
You turned a photo into a full song? Alright, bro.
Cold Pepsi bottle shining in the light. Summer feels slow and everything's alright.
Man, pumpkin pie for the win, bro. Lemon pie. Blueberry pie. Key lime pie. But apple pie? Get the fuck out of here with that apple pie. Throw that shit in the trash. Apple pie. You fucking bum. I mean, what?
Yeah. Pie on the table, Pepsi on chill. Hot summer breeze and I'm sitting still.
Oh my god, bro.
When I break that bite, sun go down.
I never had chocolate pie.
Vital go fizz while the birds sing low.
I cannot believe. Yo, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. GDR be good into oh no! Yo, Bit, what's good, my guy? Damn, she wiping material over there. No! Trash. Throw that sundress away. Throw that apple pie away. The Pepsi, trash. You got me all fucked up over here. Shout out to Big Cloud. Thank you so much for being a member for 22 months. Holy shit, almost 2 years. Hell yeah. Have you had a cream pie? No. You fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate you. Fucking asshole.
But the answer is no. This my pie, this my day, this my seat. Barefoot summer with the warm concrete. Yo, yeah.
This is what we doing. This is what we doing. How about no? I'll fuck up sweet potato pie. Absolutely. Do you rather Dusty? No, I'd rather be wearing real normal clothing. All right, dresses are not normal. They're retarded.
Shut up, and go change the kids' diapers, woman, lol.
The fuck? Yo, son, I'm gonna hit up your girl and tell her about all this, and you should be your girlfriend law. I mean, what? I mean, what? You fucking asshole. Thank you for the tune, my guy. Oh my god. All right, Adriano. Oh my god. Gooner Quest? Yo, son. Why that kind of fire, though? Why that kind of fire, though? Yo, that's crazy. Hold up. I'm about to post that one on Twitter, yo. Oh my god. That's fucking funny as shit, bro. Gooner Quest. Jesus. Yo. Yeah. Oh man. Good quality edit. Yo, that is kind of fire though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That is fire. That is heat. And to be honest with you, like the character's actually growing on me. The Dragon Quest hero for Dragon Quest 12, he's growing on me. He really reminds me of like a Fallout Raider. And I like Fallout Raiders. I think they're cool. It's just that he's a little bit on the kitty side. Maybe if he was a little bit more bulky, not too crazy, but they savage and talented. Yes, scary enough. Don't tell them that they're talented. You're going to encourage their fuckery. You're definitely going to encourage them, and that's not a good thing. I tweeted on Twitter, we are still live on the Gooner Quest. Oh my god, bro, I swear. We are so sick. We are so sick. Of course, he's going on, yeah, you be sipping. Absolutely. I mean, some of it is definitely like, this is something I've been looking forward to for well over 5 years now. But I don't hate him either. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't hate him when I first saw him. It's just, he was a little weird. Definitely different from what I would expect a Dragon Quest hero to look like. Somebody give Cassie Pepsi apple pie. No. But he's growing on me. All right, when you gotta quench your thirst. Now we're making flat out Dragon Quest slime memes of a Pepsi slime. A Pepsi, bro, a Pepsi Dragon Quest slime. Why are we doing this? Why? Y'all fucking it all up. You're fucking up the lore, man. All right, you're fucking up tradition. How dare you? This literally Pepsi just fucks up tradition that is Coca-Cola, but you're taking it to a new level of fucking up tradition. No, there's no it's like that's what this is. All right, bro. Terrible. Time to bring back some of the classics we love. No, what? Yeah. I hate this. Make it stop. No. Really? Bro, what are we doing? What? No, and then I'm fat. And then I'm fatter. I keep getting fatter. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Fit, you're dead, but I wish I was too. No, there is, put the Goon oil away. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. There is nothing to see. It is disgusting. It is awful. Make it stop immediately. Why'd you keep this away from us? All right, bro. Y'all are the worst, I swear. Clipping it? No, you are not, Deadeyes. No, you are not. All right. This is fucking awful. How did you make me go from fit to like fat, disgusting slob in the same video? In the same video. I'm using that for my intros now. Man, Big Claw, let's face it, bro. You ain't making videos no more. What are you talking about intros? You ain't making videos. You ain't doing live streams, motherfucker. You need a YouTube channel to make a fucking YouTube intro. Are you good? All right, butt chug pulling up. No, you fucking bitch. You fuck. Oh my God, bro. Oh my fucking God. I look like I look drunk like the motherfucker from Dragon Quest, bro. I got motivated, man. Fuck you and your motivation. Ban whoever made this, ban butt chug now. I'll admit the skippity meme is cringe. Y'all fucked up for that, bro. Oh no, a song about a special little lady and her unique unique traits. Who? Oh my God, undeniable. Oh my, no. I'm scared. Oh my God, bro.
She ain't exactly what I pictured my dream girl would be. And everyone tells me I'm way out of her league. But that's not her fault.
Oh my fucking God, bro, why?
Everyone deserves a chance, and I'm the humble sort. She walks in wearing worn, saggy sweatpants, hiked up to her chin, covered head to toe. Come on, honey, let 'em out to breathe.
Yo, what the
gorgeous
fuck?
hair's covered with some ridiculous hat. Starts
Yo,
to
what's
stream
up,
and
fellow
commences
degenerate?
to verbally berate the chat.
Yes.
Says romance is off the table.
Yes.
But I know that's just a front.
Motherfucker.
She drinks a Pepsi carefully hidden in a Coke can. Wins every argument without a plan. That way she strokes a Fu Manchu when she's tired. Got me feeling some sort of way. She ain't your average lady. She's great and gratuitous and gruff, slovenly, sarcastic and slick. But God help me, I would never want her to change. She's undeniable, even when she wears ugly leopard print. Got a belligerent kind of way. Got me scratching my head, thinking where in my life
fucking
did
God,
I go
bro.
wrong? She'll run her mouth, and with that chin, that's one hell of a feat. Gotta laugh like De Niro, love that simple bitch. And every little tomboy behavior makes my heart itch.
I thought he was gonna say something else, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
She calls me a prick more than Nissan these days. Swears like a sailor, wears the same size boots. Size 11 ain't no joke. Never wears anything ladylike. She hides all those curves, more layers than an onion. But that's okay, 'cause I'm crying anytime I manage to sneak a peek. She hates cooking, never eats anything healthy. Pizza rolls or perhaps some reheated takeout. Damn, girl, would it kill you to make a sandwich? When she falls asleep alongside us in Discord, she makes the sweetest
TR, they
noise
did.
we ever heard. Some sort of orca mating call, or maybe Morse code. Some men dream of diamonds and perfume, smooth skin with a soft demeanor.
supple angels dressed in silk, blessed with all the milk. But give me the woman who'll curse at a stream, then chew me out. But I'll only pretend to fight back. She's undeniable. I tried once, but I
believe this shit, bro.
Quick. She's very aggressive. I couldn't walk straight for a week.
Hey, yo.
I know I've been bad, but not the dragon, darling, please. Yet somehow she always got me crawling.
Shut up, Linda. Fuck you.
And if love means being afraid all the time and sitting on a cushion, then baby Cupid is struck, and I'm floating on cloud 9. She may be a disaster of a woman, but friends, that disaster is undeniable. Yeah, that's my girl. I think.
Yo, Nissan's going straight to the gulag, bro. What the fuck are we doing here, bro?
That's assuming the lights ever stay on, or I'm not blindfolded and gagged, or it's not my time to be the girl unlike all the other times, even though the agreement was to take turns.
What?
Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. So chat, my whole point is that Cassie is undeniable. She's almost too good to be true, and that's simply.
He writes these songs while locked up. He gonna spend more time doing it all the time. Oh my god, dude. I cannot believe this shit.
Undeniable.
I'm fucking dying. It's like, y'all be literally around for like the daily fuckery in VC, and then it all somehow becomes like a fucking song in like the most retarded ways possible. Yo. Oh my god. Yo. Holy shit. Encore. Oh my god, no. No. Yo. Fucking dead. Oh my god, everyone's clapping. You fucking. Don't you dare encourage him. Holy shit, my guy. Send me the link to this. You can go in the Discord and it's like, I don't know if you can see it. Hold on. If you go in my Discord under the Salt React Requests and Trolls, it's under the Triple C Clips and Trolls. All of it. Bravo. Bravo, brother, husband, Nissan. Oh my god. Stop praising him for this, you fuckers. An artist is never truly appreciated until they are gone. Oh my god. Jesus. It'll soon be in the Gooner radio. Yes. Yes. All of the music, everyone ends up tossing in the Gooner radio too. So if you guys want to have MP3 files of the fuckery. I don't know why. You guys are kind of insane. I'm just saying. But you do you. I know good art when I hear it. Okay. I mean, maybe you know a little more than me, but let's make this song mainstream. All right, bro. So Adriano posted me eating pizza and taco. All right, bro. What the fuck is this? What are we doing? Oh my god. Ew. Ew. Wow,
no.
I absolutely love this. Oh my god, this is delicious.
No.
Like
Oh,
I absolutely love this. It's not my favorite, but I fucking hate you guys. Everyone knows that I hate pretty much all creamy white sauces. They're disgusting. This is a crime. It's disgusting. Billboard Top 100 Goon tracks. Oh my god. I fucking hate you guys. Everything that I hate is turned on me. All right? Everything that I love is turned against me. Mukbang? No, this shit is disgusting. More? Motherfucker. Bro, no. No, it's a churro. It should not be that hard. This shit is rotten. What is that? What is that? Ugh. I hate watching myself eat my fake self. This is ASMR. We're doing ASMR. Is that what the term is called? Do retards really do this shit and dudes like listen to them? Is this real? Foodie ASMR. Is that real? Shut up, time bound. Shut up, time bound. Shut up. I don't know how y'all could even like deal with my voice for more than an hour, let alone like ASMR fuckery. Those sounds are pretty dead. Steve, I agree with you. I absolutely agree. It's awful. I'm literally dying inside every moment that I see a new video like that. The link is under the photo. Huh? Oh no. Philip, Sir Duck, Nissan, and Linda. Yo, Linda, he made you white as hell. Is this like who's Cage Cult? Internet Chaos Watch Party? Oh my god. Why does this remind me of what's his name? Metal Jesus Rocks or something like that? And like his like crew or something. Well, we're all drinking Diet Coke, so that's a W. My name is Cassie Cage, starring cult classic. Oh my god. Yeah. Aw. Look at the baby. It's not Ziggy, but he's still cute. Podcast if it was good. Oh man, that's crazy. You actually have a great voice. You think I have a good like podcaster voice or whatever?
Messy with the oversized tee. Combat boots stomping through the RGB.
Yeah.
Classic Cage and I stream all night. Retro games glowing in the CRT light. Great cat Ziggy sitting next to my chair. Diet Coke cans literally.
Shut up, Big Cloud.
Ultimate tomboy, never trying too hard. Still beating old arcade games first try on hard. Discord watch party starting at 10.
Oh my god.
Old horror movies with my online friends.
Yeah.
Everybody quoting scenes in the chat. Ziggy stealing popcorn, getting chunky and fat. I'm cold classic Cage, yeah, I stay online.
Aw, look at little Ziggy on the couch.
Curly hair wild and my sleep schedule dead. Retro games and Diet Coke keeping me fed. Power bill high, but the stream's still live.
Okay, I'm kind of digging this.
Up to the console war crowd. PlayStation fanboys crying in my chat. I mute them all while Ziggy take a nap.
And he probably is taking a nap. Somewhere.
Boots and I white PC with the glowing fans. Cable management cleaner than your future plans. CRT humming with the static light. Playing old horror games till the sunrise bright. Baggy jeans, fingerless gloves, chain on the side. Never cared once.
Appreciate that, Omega. Thank you. Pop classic Cage.
With the beat up shoes, talking trash online while I stream old Doom.
Yeah.
I said what I said. Diet Coke running through my veins instead. Doctor checkup, now I'm good right now. Probably surviving off caffeine somehow.
Truth, yo.
Welcome to the Brothers Husbands. Philip, bring the snacks. Sir Duck, stop banning people. Nissan, fix the server. Windows, stop posting memes during the movie.
Started a cult, but it's It's mostly online, watching old monster movies every night at 9. The brother's husband's got the whole crew deep. Nobody got jobs and nobody sleep.
Oh my god.
Typing W stream. Queen Sir Duck acting like a security machine. Nissan building bots for the Discord raids. Window posting curse memes for 7 straight days. Curly hair frizz from the summer heat.
Oh my god, look at Grumpy Ziggy.
Boots kicked up on the computer seat. No water bottles anywhere in sight. Just 12 empty Diet Cokes from tonight. PlayStation fanboys typing paragraphs long. I'm too busy vibing with the retro game songs.
Yeah.
Tomboy internet arcade queen. Living in the glow of a 16-bit dream. I'm cold.
Do intro, you think?
Streaming every night. Curly hair glowing in the neon light. Ultimate tomboy with the retro game sound. Internet gobble, now the underground. Watch parties late.
Yo, that looks cool. I like that picture.
Power bill going
I look
bigger
dead inside, but I can dig it.
Ziggy on my keyboard while the whole chat screams. Long live the brother's husband's cult.
If she likes it, it's a failure. Cult rules, yo. Aw, man. Can't like nothing, man. Oh, man. Give it a like. Also, let me give this one a like, even though I shouldn't. I really shouldn't give that one a like. I shouldn't give any of these a like. But I appreciate them. Yo, you guys are crazy, bro. Holy shit. Alright, the perfect woman will be a prototype, and she will likely kill us all. I mean, women are working on doing that right now. Y'all are falling for it, so. Alright, let's see. Yo, oh shit! What is this, like the homie from Mega Man? Hold up. Oh my god. Why are my legs that thick? God damn. Oh my god. I be forgetting homie's name for Mega Man. What is it, like red something? I don't know. What does this remind me of Power Rangers? I mean, helmet, kind of proto woman. So it's like, so I guess his name is Proto Man? Proto woman. I do like how the helmet fit on. That's actually kind of dope. I can dig it. Oh my god. Cassie is a filthy angel. Disgusting. Filthy angel? Really? Do you know that scene was created specifically for the movie? That's not an actual movie that's being referenced. I'm going to give you to the count of 3. I'm going to give you to the count of 10 to get your ugly, yellow, no good gooning keister off my property. Before I pump your guts full of goon. I mean, what? Yeah. What the fuck? What is? Oh my god. It's a sex cult. Run. Run. Why? Bro, why am I the hairy dude? Hairy, nasty ass dude that looks. That's awful. Yo, son. Whoever made that needs to be stopped. Said Cassie and her gang of goons. It's going to be a fruity summer for Cass. Why would you eat? Huh? The village of gooners, yeah. So, what are we gonna sing? Fucking YMCA? The village idiots singing the YMCA? Merry Christmas. Oh my god. No. You animated this?
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal, and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas. Yo, y'all are so fucking stupid for this. Oh my god. Nissan, hidden feeling, huh? Why, Cassie, why have a heart dedicated to dude with a heart of an artist? Nissan, bro, we know what you hiding, huh? Oh my, bro, no. No. Oh no. What are we doing? What are we doing, my guy? What is Oh my god.
My name Nissan, yeah, I write these songs about Cassie Cage all day long. She walked past me like I don't exist.
Oh my god, no. No.
Everybody know, making jokes cause my heart too broke. Cassie don't see me the way I do. But one day, maybe she finally will. I'm the clown, yeah, everybody know. Making jokes cause my heart too broke. Cassie don't see me the way I do. But one day, maybe she finally will. Bought a Diet Coke, she called me bro. Felt my whole soul leave real slow.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Just to catch her eye. Now I'm losing sleep every single night. People laugh, but I still stay strong. Writing Cassie love songs all night long. Funny little clown with a hopeful face. Still chasing love from Cassie K. I'm the clown, but I still believe.
Oh my god.
One day Cassie gonna notice me. Till then I sing under neon lights. Sad little joker every night.
Aw, man.
Everybody know. Making jokes cause my heart too broke. Cassie don't see me the way I do.
Man sees me, Cassie, why can't you? Jesus Christ.
I'm the clown, let everybody know.
When did you turn? When did you turn Hispanic, bro? Impulse.
See me the way I do. But one day maybe she finally will.
Oh my god, bro. I can't believe this shit. Yo. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. I'm like, fucking, I'm exhausted. I'm fucking exhausted from you guys, you know? That's crazy. Oh my god, I can't believe that shit. That was actually kind of fire, low-key though. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of fire. Yo, hold up. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe this shit. What is this life? Like, just, what is this? Speaking of which, what is this? Trying to make it short and have some interesting effects. What? Am I in ice cream land? Am I a midget in ice cream land? What the fuck? Is this like me having to be in like the new Fable or some shit? Is that what we doing? Oh my. Bro, my arms are like legs. This is horrifying. Quite frankly, this fits in with the skibbity toilet bullshit. White cream foul? Hashtag white cream foul is crazy. Cassie enjoys her banana cream pie, but the Mexican vanilla custard pudding with tons of whipped cream and vanilla wafers are her absolute favorites. Thank you, Beeman. This is a lie. I literally hate. All right, all Spanish desserts suck. All right, 98% of Spanish desserts suck. All right, the rest leches can get a pass, even though it's by cake standards. And churros get a pass. Everything else is dog shit. Throw it in the trash. It's awful. Y'all spics love fucking flan and rice pudding and the banana pudding and vanilla wafer bullshit pudding cake, whatever the fuck. Yo, Yamato, why do Spix have awful taste in dessert? You don't like horchata? What the hell is that? What is... Yo, I've had to be around so much awful, like, Spanish desserts. It's fucking horrifying, all right? Now, when it comes to Spanish food, they fired, holding it down, straight up. Like, love it, all right? Besides the pernil and pork. I'm a little, but that's more my bias, all right? I'm not crazy about pork unless it's bacon, all right? But, yo, you make me some chuletas, rice, beans, all that good shit. You make me some arroz con, like, salchichon, all that shit. Yo, I'm down. All right? You make me I don't know, a paella, I'm down. All right? You make liquor. All right. They got liquor down too. They make you some dope ass liquor drinks that's so good as shit. Absolutely. But when it comes to making desserts, like, Spix go full on autistic mode. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Awful. Horchata is a drink that's milk and cinnamon sugar blended together. Okay, drinks, like, I'm specifically talking about like dessert style stuff, but drinks, they okay. Especially if it includes liquor. They got that down pat. They know what they're doing. But the desserts, they fall apart. They can't make a good dessert to save their life. Straight up, I'm just being honest. Like, awful, the worst. I had a rant about this in the voice chat, and this is why this stupid ass video exists. Yo, hold on. Yo, that is fucking fire. I ain't even mad about the Pepsi slime. Yo, I love the headband. That shit is heat. Yo, I'm gonna have to post this when I promote the stream tomorrow. Holy shit. That is fucking sick. Yo, that fits it right into the style too. Cassie Quest. That is really cool. I love the art. I love the way the hair came out, the style of the character. I mean, you know, feminine clothes, but like cool feminine, not like, this is too cute and disgusting, make it stop. Like, pretty cool design. I like that. I respect that. Wait. You put the Hypnocast on a Chef Boyardee kit? Oh my god, Hypnocast versus Sharkeesian? Yo, Anita Sarkeesian is crazy. Pasta shapes in tomato and cheese sauce. Oh my god, you got the whole crew too. That's funny. Yo, I love how Atreus is holding a big ass gun too. Do thicker sauce. Favorite dessert is either Italian shaved ice or homemade chocolate chip cookies with ice cream. Hell yeah. I could dig it. Pretty classic. Yeah, y'all guys fighting the shredder. Oh my god. Pretty much. That's great. I do like that a lot. I like that too. Hell yeah. We got Trunks in the mix. Hell yeah. All right, let's see. What? The Independent? Why such bright smiles, my pretty maid? And brighter tins? He gently said. The truth you surely, sir, may know. Simply use Sapoli? What? What the? Oh my god. You got me being a maid in the old days and shit? That's crazy. Jeez. No. Oh my god, no. Holy shit. Wait. What am I supposed to be? Low-key, I kind of like the hair. Stone Age ads. Yeah. I do like the hair. I can't say I hate the outfit, but it's definitely not me. The classics. Oh my god. Oh, Rosanna from Nekke. Okay, let me look up the character because I'm just generally curious. Okay, Rosanna. I know that Nekke is your bag, right? Oh shit. Oh wow, she's actually kind of cool. Hold on, let me see if I can get a quick picture. Okay, I don't hate that. That's kind of fire, actually. I could dig it. I don't know if you guys, it's kind of small. How it turned out looks cool too, and the actual like original character design. Okay, I respect that. That is respectable choice. I don't hate it. Thank you. We are, I think, I think what 1 for 3 so far. Okay, and this is holy shit. What the hell? Yo, the hair is on point though. I don't know what kind of robot. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Doc Ock in like a pretty actually kind of cool way. We hit over 100 likes. Let's go. Thank you guys for the support. Neil Leister? Hold on. Okay. Oh shit. Oh wow, that's kind of crazy. Oh, she like transforms into a whole monster low-key? Yeah, so this is the character. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That translated better to like an IRL look than I would have thought it would. Not gonna lie to you. Okay, I can respect that. I'm surprised it came out like the AI image actually came out so cool. Backrooms movie was fire. Hell yeah, Delta, welcome in, my guy. Yo, okay. The first 2 were horrifying. The second 2 were pretty cool. Thank you for that, Trucks. I appreciate it. All right, Philip is in the building. He said, Goon evil, can't see Goon Kennedy. Must save the president's femboy. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yo. Oh my god. Bro. That is fucking funny. Fucking Philip. Yo, Delta, thank you for being a member for 26 months, bro. I appreciate you, dog. Was a boss fight when you became a then became a playable character. Oh wow, that's actually pretty cool. It's kind of rare when that happens. Yo, Philip's legs are fire. Yo, Philip turned himself into like a professional ESOT. Forget, I'm not even saving the president. I'm saving like the ESOT, the Twitch site that brings in the most money. So they sent me. Like, go get her. Yo, we gotta get her ass back here. Yo, I like that. I like the purple sweater. That's pretty cool. The combat boots, baby. I even like my hair. Hell yeah. Yo, Philip is like slowly becoming like an AI god secretly. Like he's been honing his craft. Silent Goon. Nissan must fight his way through the hill to find who he was looking for. Cass, his was dead wife? Question mark. Or will he choose to end it all and find someone else? Oh my fuck. What? What? Oh my fucking god. Yo, son. Welcome to Silent Goon. Oh my god, bro. Yo, this time Philip just made himself straight up like a whole thought. That's great. Yo, why did Nissan's face work so well on that? Gotta make Cassie a lightsaber. Hell yeah. Philip is stealing the show. Low key, right? Alright, this is requested by who? Oh no. The Pepsi kaiju? Really, bro? You had to pull up with the Pepsi kaiju shit? Oh, fucking. And a Pepsi tattoo, bro. Oh my god. Y'all are so sick, man. And with the feet out. Oh no. Oh my god. No. Fucking Aaron Rick. Oh my god, bro. That's fucking crazy. Cassie Zilla brought to you by Pepsi. Oh my fucking god, bro. And of course, you had to put like the shaved head version, the buzz cut. Me with a buzz cut. Jesus Christ. I never thought I would see the day. I'm like the anti-buzz cut. Freaking tomboy. Via B-Man. Oh my god. Wow, you made me look like a little kid in this one. The other one I kind of looked a little, beefier, I guess cooler. Now I'm just Roger Oh my god. This is the season 3 Tekken Pass. Sir Duck is Bob. I'm dead. Roger Jr.? What the hell? Oh, this is the motherfucker from that anime. See, I don't know too much about Baki. This is the Baki character. That's Jet. Y'all funny as hell for that. She's on a Pepsi rampage. Jesus Christ. You know what that reminds me of? The Nutty Professor, where he has that dream where he's like a fucking a fat kaiju, a mega fat kaiju, and he's just destroying the city. Freaking awful. You can see the space shuttle explosion. Hang on, let me DM you. Hold on, let's see. Trying not to bring up like people's DMs and shit. Wait, what? What the hell is his face? Watching New Glenn Static Fire on May 28th at approximately 9 p.m. I didn't even know there was a space shuttle explosion, bro. I had no idea. Damn, that's crazy, though. Roger's a kangaroo. Dude, that is wild. I didn't watch it, but I'll have to watch it later, Delta. That's kind of crazy, though. Is this supposed to be anyone? Oh my god. Amazon man's rocket for real. Wow, did anyone die? I had to change it to make the face work. Oh, okay. Yo, Yujiro. Oh, so this is the Baki character. Got you. I thought it was like a, how do you say, like a boxer type of character. I don't know what I'm thinking. See, you could tell I've never actually watched Baki for more than like 10 minutes, like the intro. Check the other videos. Damn, that's crazy. So you get wicked gas from one chicken wing, goddamn. God damn you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out later, but that's crazy. I didn't even know. All right, Philip said, Cass and I meeting in person and having a blast with her favorite food and drink. Don't get mad at Cass. She's just taking a peek. What the fuck is yo? What the fuck? Oh my god, no. I cannot fucking believe. I cannot fucking believe this shit, bro. Philip did ask made himself, what was her name? Anna. Who's that bitch that married that old fucking rich guy? Her name Anna. I'm definitely not gonna remember her name. Yeah, Anna Nicole Smith. There we go. This motherfucker literally made himself Anna Nicole Smith. I'm dead. Philip, you sick fucking bastard, bro. Yeah, he literally made himself Anna Nicole Smith. You piece of shit. Fucking, I don't know what the fuck you made me. That shit's disgusting. Thankfully, chat be having my back, bro. What the fuck? After the uppies, Duck pulls on Cassie's nose while her morbidly obese butt is sweating and out of breath. Fucking baby Sir Duck and baby Nissan is crazy. you fucking asshole. And then I don't even know what to say, bro. This messed up Cass, Phil dressed up for you like that, and you pull up in jeans. Leave me alone. Yo, that is so retarded. That is so retarded. This stream sponsor is brought to you by, it's not Pepsi and it's not Coke. Take it slow. Doctor's orders, huh? No, the demonic interceptor, man. God damn you. How dare you? Short King's ride or die. Oh my god. White Castle look like Harmon Smith. Drewski, shut your ass up, bro. I definitely don't look like Harmon. I look like some random freaking fat Mexican truck driver. Lido said no to the... Oh, no. Alright, Sakura in the building. Dekia, was it Omega? Thank you so much for the picture. Even though it's Dr. Pepper, you fucking demon. So you don't like Dr. Pepper either, noted. I'll at least drink it, but it's not my preferred flavor. To be honest, I don't like root beer. I'm okay with Dr. Pepper, but I don't really want to drink Dr. Pepper. I don't like Pepsi. Yeah, I'm pretty strong on Coca-Cola or die. I mean, cream soda is cool. I could do a cream soda once in a while. Nah, I really don't like the flavor of root beer. It's not my thing. Dr. Pecker. All right. Straight to the gulag, Lois. Straight to the gulag. Damn it. All right. So Sakura says, here's an original song. Consider Sono is fucked right now. Damn it. I need more training with style prompts of video game songs from games that will never be re-released. Okay, so Tabby Cat and Tomboy Queen is the name of the song. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting that voice with that tone.
Today.
Oh, yeah?
The ones who run the streets and the ones who rule the rugs.
Rule the rugs?
Ziggy on the beat.
Yo.
Cassie on the throne.
Really?
Let's talk about a different kind of royalty. Yeah. Silver fur, Mercury coat, shadows in the hall. Ziggy's observing, leaning back against the wall.
Shit.
He don't care for the lace or the dainty little ways. He likes the tomboy queen who owns the hazy, smoky days. Cassie walks in, combat boots, a heavy rhythmic stride. Zero interest in the games that the other girls tried. She's got that energy, sharp, raw, and direct. Ziggy arches up his back, giving her the full respect. The flick of the tail. A low and steady purr, recognizing the queen in the way she wear that leather. She's the tomboy queen and she sets the pace with a crown made of grit and a no-nonsense face. And the silver tabby follows where the queen might go.
Yeah.
From the concrete stoop to the late night glow. It's a loyalty thing, yeah, a feline bond to the girl with the boots and the look that's beyond. Yeah.
That's low-key pretty fire.
Yeah.
No ribbons, no
Gulag
tiara,
is my
it's
whole
just
way
a
from home.
hoodie and the stairs. Ziggy's perched on the shoulder, chilling in the air. She's climbing up the fire escape, looking at the stars. He's mapping out the city, counting passing cars. See, the average cat wants the silk and the soft, but Ziggy likes the way she holds the power aloft. The queen of the pavement, a master of the grind, leaving all the expectations far, far behind. He taps a velvet paw on her shoulder like a beat, just a silver shadow following his queen through the street. They don't need a palace, they don't need a guard, just the rhythm of the city in the asphalt yard. Silver cat, tomboy queen, a silhouette pair. Nothing but the music and the cool night air. She's the tomboy queen, yeah, she sets the pace with the crown made of grit and a no-nonsense face. And the silver tabby follows where the queen might go. From the concrete
no
stoop
silver
to the
tabby.
late night glow. It's a loyalty thing, yeah, a feline bond to the girl with the boots and the look that's beyond.
Okay, I can dig it. Hell yeah. Fire, fire. Alright, says I try my best, but claymation isn't easy with AI due to rough
Silver
textures.
tabby tomboy queen.
No worries. Oh my god.
Keep it gritty, keep it real.
Nintendo Power, that came out better than I was expecting. What the fuck? Oh my god, look how evil I look. The Doom t-shirt, that's pretty fire. I could dig it. That was a good song. Thank you, Sakura. I appreciate it. This came out really well. Don't beat yourself up. It actually... I feel like I look evil like that sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Dreamcast guy out of nowhere. I don't know why he's wearing a crown. I don't know why for some reason his hat actually looks clean. Usually that shit looks dusty as fuck. It's a decent song, but it's missing the little Nissan feature. Oh my god. The little Nissan. No, it was a solid song, man. It was a solid song. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, straight up heel turn is insane. That's pretty cool. I can dig it. All right, another image in Soviet Cassie lore, where Cassie leads everyone to collect the bananas with a new member of the Soviet Union, Alex. Oh my god, yo! Light Ferret, what's up? Oh my god. I can't believe it. It's crazy how we went, how we're developing Soviet Union lore. Alternative reality. That's crazy. Oh shit! Cult classic Tomboy Queen. Cult classic Cage Tomboy Queen. Yo, that's fire! I like the way my character came out. That's actually pretty dope. Thank you. Cassie. The demon. Definitely saving some of these low key. Yo! Yeah! Now this is when the Goonin really starts. I like that too, yo. That came out so fucking good. Oh my god. It's really cool. Alright. The ultimate heel turn. No. Why would you do this? Oh my god. You literally did that because Sakura's freaking images of Sango from Inuyasha. How dare you? Yo, that's crazy. That shit came out really good though, low-key. Wow. Yo, that's my reaction rate. End of the week. Oh my god. I'm still waiting for the fanboys to pick up on that one, low-key. All right. That was a good tier 1. That was a good tier 1. You guys are sick as fuck, by the way. Thank you for all your submissions. It's very kind of you. Or demonic of you, one or both. Hey, Jello trolling through Poxy. Oh my god. You guys are the worst. I like the flow, just not enough hate. This is the player haters ball, dog. Yes, you guys did a wonderful job. Whether it was good or bad emotions, I was feeling something. Mostly horror. Oh man, you guys are insane. Absolutely insane. I'll be playing too much, man. All right. What are we going to do next? What we got on the docket? All right. This, I don't know what happened with that. Oh, no. I'm scared. Nissan, the cloud artist. Well, so that's tier 1. We still have tier 2. I don't know where we're at in terms of tier 2, but we're pretty close to that. Tier 2 is a whole AI edited video that's put together. I don't know what the theme of it is personally, but it's a more curated, edited thing. So there's that as well. We're $63 away from hitting tier 2. Okay, cool. Not too far away. We still got things to react to and stuff, so we still got some fanboys to put in their place. Let me see what else we got up in here. Hold on, let me move this over. I have to change shit up for tier 1 and then put it back. That was pretty cool though. What is this here? So Eurogamer posted this. Hold on. Oh, this was the thing with Kojima. Alright, let's see. Because Spec was saying something about Kojima soloed out with AI. I'm just curious, like, as to the context of the whole situation. Alright, let's see. Alright, so Eurogamer says Hideo Kojima and Nicholas Winding Refnin have teamed up for a proto mode event teaser exploring new creative possibilities through AI technology. Is there any like context to this? Because I mean, it's not neither good nor bad. It's just really just experimentation. Right, so Hideo Kojima, Nicholas Winding whatever the fuck, whatever fuck, up for a Prada mode event teaser exploring new creative possibilities through AI technology. Hideo Kojima, the filmmaker, whatever the fuck his name is, have teamed up again after Death Stranding 2, but they aren't working on a new game or movie. Instead, they released a short made with the help of AI tools for Prada. I mean, so they're not using this with film or video games or whatever. The teaser film, which you can partially watch here, was revealed this week at the 79th Cannes Film Festival by Prada. It's meant to promote an upcoming mode event in New York next month. Even if the setting and vibes are purely sci-fi and retro-inspired, the full thing runs for 6 minutes and shows Refn, whatever fucking Kojima themselves, traveling through space and crashing on a hostile planet. But the teaser released online is much shorter. Though the creative process hasn't been fully explained, this artist experiment was a playful exploration of new creative possibilities through AI technology, because getting 2 people in a couple of old-fashioned sets was probably too expensive for a product. At some point in the video, Kojima subtly morphs into a guy that's clearly not him. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really have a problem with this. I don't know. In any case, dude sounds quite proud about the duo satellites, 2 shorts, calling it a space odyssey, following us as we traverse in a sci-fi dreamscape. At the time of writing, it's unclear what Kojima has to say about the endeavor, but Refnin also added they have shared the feelings that we were somehow split from the same conscious, moving through different lives and orbiting the same obsessions, which forced me to do a double take. I mean, it's neither good nor bad. It just feels kind of like a nothing burger to me. I mean, it's not like they made this specifically for profit or anything. Once money's involved, then people really are going to take sides on it. But honestly, they've been very open in saying that it is AI, and it just seemed to be more so a collaboration for, one of their film, one of the fucking film festivals that are just, artsy-fartsy bullshit.
You'll gotta get over this AI stuff. The corpo consume everything attitude is the real issue. Don't fall for the emotional manipulation.
Yeah.
We know who the real villains are.
Yeah, you're not lying, you son. I appreciate the 10. Yeah, this kind of just means nothing to me personally. I mean, it seems as though whether they're lying or not, they seem to be happy having made it. Whatever, you know. It's not like I'm looking forward to anything Kojima's specifically doing. So it's not like, oh, he should be working on his game. Like, I don't care. Just whatever. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how things play out in the future with AI and how it'll be implemented in entertainment, and how far they're going to be willing to take certain things, and really how they're going to use AI to cut corners and take advantage of us. Like, that to me is more important than you know, people making silly AI bullshit. Like, that doesn't affect me personally, doesn't affect you guys personally. That's when they start using AI for really nefarious intent, to deceive us, to create events, you know, to say that certain people did this and it's AI created. Like, stuff like that is fucking scary, right? That's the future that concerns me. Cast is AI cast is why RAM prices are up. Oh my god, no, RAM prices are up because they bought the fucking excuse me. All of these companies bought up like 70% of all available high tier RAM. That's why RAM prices are up. AI bubble needs to crash ASAP. I hope that they fucking suffer. All right, of course they got everything fucking rigged. Don't get me wrong. So I know that likely they'll either get a bailout or they'll figure something out. Everything's always skewed against us. But you know, I just want to see what's next at this point, right? All right, Sakura, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for the submissions. It was definitely cool. Appreciate you. Nissan said, jumping into bed, planning my next roast track. Oh my god. Everybody have a great night, community night today. Absolutely. I don't know when I'll be around. Hopefully it'll be on time. 9 p.m. EST, usually. I'll try my best to be on time this week. But much love to you, Nissan. Thanks for the AI submissions, of course, and, you know, everything that you do. I appreciate you, my guy. I'll catch you later, man. This shit is why we can't get a Steam Deck for a reasonable price. Good night, fellow brother husband. Lindo saying. All right, so Omega also says, I gotta head to bed and call it a night. Thank you for all the laughs and fellow brother husbands. I appreciate you all. Good night for me. Hey, much love to you, Omega. It's always good having you here, my guy. Get yourself some sleep, bro. But yeah, I don't see this as a problem. You know, obviously, in the grand scheme of things, whatever they created is a drop in the bucket for in comparison to what all these other companies are doing with AI that's taking advantage of us. But I don't know. I don't necessarily care to even watch what they have going on, right? If anything, if I had to be mad at something, I hate the idea of like the gaming industry collaborating with the film industry is what annoys me more than anything else. Like, gaming to me is a better entertainment medium than film. Like, concentrate on the gaming medium. Stop trying to be buddy or trying to copy the film industry. Like, no, you're better. You're a better entertainment medium. You're above. And I love film. I do love film and I do appreciate film. But gaming being an interactive medium is a better entertainment medium than film. Stop trying to cozy in with Hollywood. Like, I'm good on all that. Gotta save up money and learn self-control. Gotta wait for the perfect opportunity then. Absolutely, Piblup. Bro, I save money. You save money. We all save money, right? Can't go wrong with that. Hell yeah. But that is definitely something to keep in mind as well, for sure. But yeah, I don't really see a major issue with this. All right, what's up next? All right, so we got console fanboys that one of them All right, didn't actually make a video talking about when the PS5 Pro got a price hike as well as the PS5. But he sure did make a video about everything else. And now including the Steam Deck. Potterrock77, apparently he says your only friend in these YouTube streets, but he definitely doesn't look out for PlayStation gamers and fights for their consumer rights. Hey, yo, Spark Prime, are you good, bro? Crazy bastard. That's true. As much as I like film, I prefer gaming. Yeah, me too. All day, every day gaming is better than movies. Yep, I think both deserve to exist. Absolutely, because they have their own thing. But for me, gaming, the act of gaming is definitely a better entertainment medium, in my personal opinion. But we got Potterrock77. Steam Deck price increase to $949. It is disgusting. Are we gonna hear some virtue signaling? I don't know. Let's see.
All right, welcome my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only
Oh my
friend.
god, hold on. Oh my god, I'm so glad Opera has this new feature where I can boost people's audio because they cannot get their audio right.
These YouTube streets, Porterrock77. I'm back with another video.
Wait a minute.
All right, welcome my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend in these YouTube
I have to
streets,
boost him more.
Porterrock77.
I have to like double his audio.
I'm back with another video. You see it back here. Yep, Valve officially increased the price of their Steam Deck.
Oh my god, bro, his
handhelds.
audio's so low.
Starting with this one was $5 something. Let me see if I could get the original price of the Steam Deck. Let's see.
True that, Nelly. I feel you on that.
The original price. I was just looking it up. You would think
Right now he's just mumbling.
Posted, right? But of course. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so originally it was $549. This
Thanks,
model
Lewis.
here. And then this model was originally $649. So this.
Oh my god, God forbid people actually get their fucking news from this guy. Holy shit, you can't even hear him. This idiot not understand that you can pre-script and edit videos. No, this is him editing on the fly. All right? This is him actually trying to do new shit. And trying to use his PC. This is why they're allergic to PC gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at how he makes his videos.
This one, $300 price increase, and this one's like a $240 price increase. So $240 price increase, $300 price increase. So I think we could just all agree that every fan of gaming, and if you have a preferred brand, everyone took a face shot. Well,
whoa, what? Huh? He said what? Bro, he didn't really just say that, did he? He didn't just say that. Did you guys hear that? I heard what he said. I'm just hoping my ears are fucked up in the moment. Yo, that's crazy. A face shot? Nah, son, you the only one that took that to the face, bro. Are you good? Not me. Not me. You took one to the face, my guy. That's crazy. What the hell you just... You heard correctly. I ain't some corpo ball gargling wearing Brandon knee pads. Oh shit. Yo, Brandon knee pads, damn.
well, everyone who decided to wait to buy these products took a face shot, right?
Yo, All right. All right. Boomer lingo. Here we go.
I know people coming up to me now, talking to me as if I paid $900. Well, every time I mention, oh man, this is gonna run great on my Pro, they're gonna be like, oh, you paid $900 for.
I am just helping Cassie reach tier 2.
Oh no.
The tier 2 preview video I saw from Adriano is hilarious and diabolical. Lindo and Adriano help bring this video to life in this collaboration. Get Cassie 2T2 rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh no! No, Hypnotic Rapture, no! If they're both working on it, I am fucking doomed. If they both worked on it, I'm definitely doomed. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. But fuck you. Oh, what Valve did is unforgivable. Raising the prices of the Steam Deck is a bad idea. Absolutely. And we just inform people, keep people informed. Don't buy it. Just don't buy it. You know, what can you do, right? And literally automatically deviates to something that just sounds completely irrelevant. Oh, people are misframing what I did in terms of my purchase. It's retarded because PlayStation fanboys have already, they've already done this retarded thing where they're just like, well, I know that I paid for a system and I bought a system early on with the Pro model that promised me all this stuff. And literally what I got out of the Pro model once it came out was like sometimes somewhat better than the PS5 and then sometimes worse than the PS5. It wasn't until a year later when Pisser 2 came out where like things started to actually maybe look a little better. Who knows? Because you can't even gauge what these fanboys are saying because some of them will lie to you and say that a PS5 Pro actually plays and makes games look better than a fucking a 5090 PC build. So some of these motherfuckers are outright blind. And a lot of these PlayStation fanboys, a lot of them are fucking old. So who knows even if their eyes are good enough to even see the difference, to see the upgrade. They're just buying shit just because PlayStation told them to. So there's that. That's an issue. But now he's already trying to, I guess, justify having bought a PS5 Pro early on, even though at that point it was like, you're literally just buying, you're overpaying for a Pro model. Meanwhile, the first iteration of a Pro model with the PS4 was what? I think like $100 more, something like that. If I'm not mistaken, while the original PS4 actually got a price drop. Like, that was cool. Whereas the PlayStation 5 Pro definitely was a lot more expensive in comparison to the upgrade from the PS4 Pro. Base price is the new norm. As of right now, Ragenot, all I can tell you is likely yes. I'm not telling you that you should accept it. I'm not telling you that to get used to it. But it seems as though this is what they want. So that's it is very disappointing.
For this, and I'm like, no, dummy. I paid $700. I bought it when it first came out, and some people paid $650 when they bought it, during the holidays last year. Okay, it's the people who waited and and didn't read the tea leaves that these products were going to go up. For a while, Steamdeck and Valve was praised by the PC community. They mocked Xbox gamers for the price hike. They mocked PlayStation gamers for the price hike, and they recently mocked Nintendo gamers for the price hike.
Hold on. Bro is out here literally trying to rewrite history in real time, bro. Literally motherfucker. Nobody mocks you, all right, for engaging with the system that you choose to engage with. That's literally not how that works. We mock you for defending these awful decisions these company makes. When they raise the prices, when PlayStation, for example, since we're using Porter Rock here, since we're shitting on Porter Rock's argument, when PlayStation raised the prices of all the PlayStation 5 models, the first thing all these ponies did, if I'm not mistaken, including Porter Rock, was say, oh, what a relief that I bought the system early. What a relief that I bought the system early. Not, oh, fuck Sony for doing this shit, man. This is disgusting. It's not worth it. It's none of that. It's, oh, I lucked out by simping earlier than other people did. All right, or being the first to simp, the first losers to buy into a piece of shit they didn't even actually get a real return on in terms of an upgrade until a year after the Pro came out. That's what you get made fun of for, my guy. You don't get made fun of for simply playing games where you like to play them and doing your thing. No, you get made fun of for being a corporate fucking meat glazer. All right, for every time Sony does something bad, y'all go and defend that shit or just sweep it under the rug. When PlayStation fucking raised the price of the Pro, for the Pro, the base PS5, all that shit, you didn't bother making a video on it. God forbid you got to go against your brand, your company that you built your entire channel off of. Imagine that. All right, when Valve does this shit, I have no problem immediately going out of my way to make a video criticizing the fuck out of them, telling people don't support this shit because it is a fucking scam. Yo, in Porter Rock's mind, God forbid I have to one day call PlayStation out on their scams. God forbid I have to do that. These idiots really, really try to rewrite history in real fucking time. Real time. And now he's gonna make a video that's somewhat now you're in the same boat as us. Imagine that. You're literally happy that we're all in this shit situation. A shit bubble that you are okay with accepting. Not me. I'm not okay with accepting it. I'm not okay with that. It's not cool. It's not acceptable. And Valve gets the smoke for it, just like I gave PlayStation the smoke for it. Fucking Nintendo the smoke for it. Xbox the smoke for it. They all get the smoke for it. Because it's not about company. It's about whether they do right or they do wrong. And they're all doing wrong. And they all deserve the smoke for it. But Porter Rock picks favorites based on his allegiance. And his allegiance is to Sony Interactive Entertainment. Crazy how that works, right? Imagine being fucking practically bought without actually being bought. Bro built his whole channel about being a PlayStation dick eater. And now he can't leave. He's stuck, man. Yo, he always was like threatening to potentially go to PC. It's like, bro, you could barely even make videos using your PC, right? It can barely even run a podcast on your PC. And you're here threatening PlayStation that if they continue to go down this path, I'm just gonna go over to PC. Everyone knows you weren't gonna do that shit, bro. You're stuck. You're stuck for a multitude of reasons because your audience is primarily on PlayStation. Because you built your channel on this shit. All right? Because you're a fucking boomer and you're never going to learn how to actually play video games on a PC. Like, let's be real now. Come on, bro. You're stuck for a multitude of reasons. You're a sellout. And I know it hurts. It hurts, I'm sure, to hear, but it is what it is. Your audience captured, as they say. All right? You're also captured just simply due to the fact you're a fucking boomer and you're not going to be able to learn how to PC game, bro. Oh, man. Bro takes... Oh, man, bro. We got a word for someone who gives it up for free. Not wrong. We're $43 away from tier 2. See? I'm not audience captured simply because my audience uses their super chatting and their support in order to literally bully the shit out of me. That's how that works here. Like, I have to suffer for it. And anything I do is wrong automatically. God forbid I play Fortnite. I'm getting fucking practically the shit kicked out of me by the audience for over it. The worst, man. It's the worst. Y'all are the worst, man.
And they all attribute it as console gamers or, you know, whatever, you know, criticism and vulgar, you know, their cocks, whatever they want to say. That
Yes, because you defend these companies. It's not that, oh, you're just simply playing where you want to play and, you know, you can't switch over for whatever reason, blah, blah, blah. No, like, you actively go out of your way to justify all of the awful things these companies do. Your company of choice does. This man out-boomers my retarded ass like crazy. Damn.
console gamers will always
Welcome
get
back,
screwed.
Leo.
They take corporate cucking and, you know, corporate slaving, and that's why this happens to them. As if PC gamers are some special breed of gamers, that nothing bad will happen to them. And now,
I mean, I have literally said that I am actually proud. And a good portion of my community, not all of you guys, but a good portion of you guys are PC gamers. And I'm so proud of you guys that I didn't have people in my Discord going out of their way to defend Steam.
This is why he is considered a console gremlin.
Absolutely, Piplup. Thank you so much for the 2. I mean, he is a console gremlin, absolutely. And this is why, I mean, going so far as to lie, to reframe the entire situation, right? I'm so proud of you guys for not defending Steam on this, for not being like, well, they're doing all this other good stuff, so we'll just have to, you know, kind of there's no softening the blow. Y'all been fucking shitting on Valve for this, and they deserve it. They absolutely deserve it, and I'm so proud of you guys for holding true to your principles. You know how rarely often that is? Holding true to your principles. It's very respectable. So, I'm very proud of you. Very, very proud. Because, you know, sometimes you're like, I wonder who's going to be, who's going to fall into the whole fanboy thing with Valve. Because they do exist out there, I'm sure, like everyone else. But thankfully not my community. And that's really cool to see, man. I do respect y'all for that. Yo, Axis, what's up? I saw you on Kick too, brother. But yeah, that's just what it is, man.
when you look at the price hike, these price hikes are more egregious than what the consoles went through, right? This
all of it's literally a scam. All of it. Yeah, are we gonna do this thing where like, well, this is less of a scam, like we had to call out his brother Porta Pebble on?
one right here, $949 compared to a $900 PS5 Pro. I'm just saying, you know, there was a lot of comparisons, you know, that the PS5 Pro was overpriced and stuff. And now look, we got a $950 Steam Deck. That's not even the most powerful Steam Deck in the market. At least the PS5 Pro is.
It is. Steam Deck is across the board the same amount of power. It's just literal storage, bro. That's it. What are we doing? What? Yeah, it's like the Steam Deck is the same across the board in terms of power. It's just storage size. And whether you want an OLED screen or not. Justify that purchase, Porter Rock 1070. Oh my god.
The most powerful console on the market, and the only way you can outperform it is if you go into PC gaming territory. But this right here, this is not the most powerful handheld, not even close.
Oh, you're talking about handheld. I misspoke.
You can get for, I think, the Xbox Rack Ally X for $999 smokes the Steam Deck. So
thank you for literally proving why PC gaming is still better. Thank you.
Expose. Expose.
You literally just expressed why PC gaming is still a better option than console gaming. Because Steam Deck, excuse me, is now a retardedly priced device. And now there's an alternate device out there that you could go get instead.
You expose. Expose. Expose.
They set up their own landmines and step on them. It's crazy, right?
Final break is over, back to work, I go see ya later.
Hey, Piplup, thank you so much for the 2, my guy. All right, stay hydrated. Get it done so you can get up out of there, bro. Yo, it's crazy. Thank you for literally proving our point on why we want to be here. Because now that the Steam Deck is literally retardedly priced, it is a fucking scam at these prices. We can consider alternatives being, he said the Xbox ROG Ally. I think that baseline white model is actually not, it's not like the ideal thing, but I mean, being at literally almost $200 cheaper and still having 512 gigabytes in comparison to the 512 gigabyte Steam OLED model being like almost $800. I mean, $600 alternatively for about the same amount of power, same storage space. I mean, it's not the best deal. I still think it's overpriced, but at least it's literally almost $200 less than the Steam Deck. So yeah, this is why PC gaming is awesome and literally the best option. Always. PS5 Pro is a shit console. Steam Deck is a weak portable PC. Neither are worth it. Absolutely. Both are at these prices, both are scams. It's literally not even like a debate.
Oh, I mean, really, the real question, what this really does, it really sets. I ain't gonna say it sets the expectation, but now it kind of resets the expectation people did have of the upcoming Steam Deck. The upcoming Steam Deck is 6 times more powerful than this.
Steam machine.
Than the Steam.
This is why console gremlins shouldn't talk about PC. They never know what they're talking about. Yes, the Steam machine is about 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck. And yes, people were definitely thinking it was going to be way cheaper than what it inevitably is likely going to be.
The Steam machine, the upcoming Steam machine.
Thank you.
Is 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, and this thing is costing you over $900, and this one's $800. So let's go with this one, $800 for 512 gigabits. So a 512 gigabit Steam machine is what? It's not going to be the same price as this. It's just not the hardware. The hardware is more powerful, and not only that, it's more RAM. So the amount of RAM Steam machine is using is more expensive, and even less in supply. So this is already Steam machine, even a 512 gig. You're looking at, I ain't gonna say 1,000. It's just
Brother, thank you for stating the obvious. No shit.
I'll say overall, man, with the hardware, I don't see how we can push for new hardware, or not even push, but I don't see how companies could even attempt to push.
Here's an option right here. I haven't quite looked into the Lenovo Legion Go S specifically, the S model. But I mean the price is the price, brother. Already a deal out here on Woot. Lenovo Legion Go S, AMD Ryzen Z2 Go, 16 gigs RAM, 512 gigabyte storage is $550 on Woot. Considering the situation, not too bad. 120 hertz display. Free PC Game Pass, cool. Yeah, I didn't look too much into this this model. I looked at the original Lenovo Legion Go and the Legion Go 2. The Legion Go 2 is very fucking expensive. Just don't go with the Legion Go 2. It's like really, really retardedly expensive. But if I'm not mistaken, is it the most powerful? And it's still portable, absolutely. I mean, $550. It's a better consideration than the Steam Deck. But once again, with PC, when one door closes, there's still multiple that are left open. We brought up multiple options already, alternatively to a Steam Deck. Brought them up in my video. Being, that, what is it, the ROG Allies options, or Lenovo Legion Go S now. Imagine being half a century still console warring. Oh man. And just straight up throating Sony, man. God damn. Straight throating, man. Fuck. That's crazy. LIX is like 600. Yeah. Well, is it? I don't think it's the X model, right? It's just the ROG Ally, the Xbox ROG Ally, and then there's the Xbox ROG Ally X. Yeah. So for now, yep. But this is the wake up call. At this point, either you want a handheld now or you don't want one. That's really it. That's what it is. You know what the deal is. You've seen what Steam did. So either you know it's your time to make a move or you just cool with what you got. That's it. That's it. You got to do, yo, this is your wake up call. Straight up. You could still make a move. There's not everything is off the table, but the options are drying up. Straight up. Yeah, exactly. Weenie for Sweeney.
New hardware within the 2 years. You know, components has to dramatically drop in price. This whole AI bubble and market conditions has to settle. The tariffs in America, whatever economic issues other countries are going through.
He's still referencing the tariffs for why this is happening. And this is someone that talks occasionally about politics on their show, by the way. Still referencing those goddamn tariffs, man. If only the fucking tariffs went away, man. Oh, god damn it. He's lost the space, yeah. The Sony swallowers trademarked, yo.
And then this AI, you know, taking up huge resources, swallowing resources, which causes these
Steam
products,
machines gonna be nasty
to cost
price.
even more for everybody else. It has to shrink back down, and the only way that can happen is you just have to wait it out. We have to see if the AI bubble actually bursts, and then there's resources to build stuff is now manageable. But right now, it's everything's too expensive, and I don't see how anyone can legitimately say it's a good time to release new hardware. PlayStation 6, it's not gonna be $600 unless Sony's willing to suck up immense amount of.
Whoa. Yo, I feel very uncomfortable with this video, bro. First he said that first thing. I ain't even gonna repeat that. Now he's saying this.
Of release new hardware. PlayStation 6, it's not gonna be $600 unless Sony's willing to suck up immense amount.
Oh, you Sony swallowers know about that
amount of loss, and I'm talking 500 plus. I don't see them doing that. I don't see Sony willing to eat $500 of loss per console sold in the beginning.
Well, obviously not.
Here's the thing. Traditionally, you get the console loss in the beginning because eventually the cost to build and
oh my god, it's fucking audio awful.
Time. And as the console gets cheaper over time, you start reaching.
Yo, I had to boost his audio by over 240%. And then I had to also boost my system audio, my desktop audio, a little bit to help out. And now his microphone's popping. Can we raid AI data centers and take as much RAM and storage as we could carry? Yo, why hasn't anybody tried this yet? I'm shocked. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not encouraging it, by the way. All right, I'm against crimes, but I'm just curious as to why people are so good all the time.
Less and less, you start getting less and less loss until you break even, and then you're profitable. But that's not going to happen. The consoles are not going to be produced and then over time become cheaper. In fact, they might get more expensive. So the amount of loss can only be overcome by eventually raising the price, right? So it's at this point it's just don't release new hardware now. It's just not a good time. It's a really bad time. It's a really tough time. And the savior of gaming, the company that does pro consumer moves, in the end is no different than any other company. This is a good lesson I think gamers have. This right here, the price hike of Steam is a real good lesson I think for some of you.
I mean, I agree to this extent that don't trust any company. Straight up. Trust them as far as you could throw them. I mean, that goes without saying. We've been on that type of time for a while now. Right? But also do your part in calling out the bullshit too, which is something that clearly these dudes have no idea or care to do. They built their brands. They built their brands off of another brand. And they're just gonna defend that shit till the inevitable end, right? But yeah, you don't just blindly follow anything. I mean, the irony is, the crazy irony is that, like, maybe you could have used some of your own advice here. I'm just saying, brother, because the shit that, the way you bending over into a pretzel this past couple of years for Sony is kind of wild. The irony that you're here trying to tell fucking PC players this shit.
And for some of you, there's no such thing as a company doing a pro consumer move. It might seem that way. It might.
I mean, an entire company doing this all the time, or, you know, as a company being pro-consumer, no. That isn't like an entire thing. But individually, companies can make absolute pro-consumer moves. Yeah. Yeah, like enabling new restrictions for how developers can take advantage, or publishers take advantage of players. Literally, Valve, which is like, they're the only company that do this shit. They implemented a new policy with which the developer or publisher has to give an estimated time to which DLC for a game comes out if they're going to sell it as a part of a pre-order option. And they have to give an estimated time, and they have to give a description of what this content is that they will be releasing in the future. And if they don't do that, or if they don't meet that deadline, then you know, they are subject to the players or gamers, or, you know, consumers are likely to get a refund on that, or, you know, whatever have you. But these are policies that are inherently absolutely pro-consumer. You could, I mean, there's literally many arguments that can be made that are, in fact, moves that Valve has made that are pro-consumer. But yes, they are a company at the end of the day. They're a privately traded company. And at the end of the day, they're going to do what's best for their company. But two things can be true at once. You can make pro-consumer moves that are beneficial to your company. So to literally just be like, because Valve made one awful, shitty move, that they don't do anything pro-consumer, is you're inherently being willfully dishonest.
Result that way. But make no mistake, corporations don't decide on pro-consumer moves. That is not. They decide on moves that best align with their strategy.
So he's inherently trying to say that no move that a corporation does is pro-consumer? What the fuck? Like, you're just literally being willfully dishonest there. None of these companies are eating losses. That's not what they do. It's not a charity. I mean, so there was a time where console manufacturers would eat a loss on their systems to a certain extent, right? But that was to put the hardware into the hands of the players so that the players could then go on to, you know, buy the games that would get them, that would essentially turn the loss into a gain, right? PS4, I believe, was a very small loss for each system sold up until a certain point where the parts became cheaper to make, and then, you know, PlayStation ended up making profit for each one sold. But It started out, I mean, shit, the PS3 was a massive fucking failure financially for them, specifically because the original PS3, for everyone they sold, Sony took a $200 loss. So they were expecting a player, the average player, to buy at least 4 fucking games in order for them to finally see profit on that system sold, which is insane. Right? So stuff like that's how the console companies were back in the day, but they're not like that anymore. They refuse to take a loss. And if there's a loss, it's so minimal. So insanely minimal. We're $39 away from tier 2. Oh shit.
To make profit. It may be a decision that ultimately benefits the consumer. And you're like, oh, this is a pro-consumer move because the decision benefits you.
So he actually doesn't keep up with any policies that have been enacted by Steam, or really policies that have been enacted by PlayStation's own platform over the years that were pro-consumer, that are actually consumer protections. So he's just completely ignorant to all that.
But as soon as that move stops benefiting the shareholders or the owners of the
we're talking about Steam. They don't have shareholders, my
corporation, because I think Steam is involved, is private, is not publicly traded. But the moment it doesn't align with the owner's vision, and now this pro-consumer move actually hurts the corporation, the company, they will stop doing it. See, a true
I mean, literally, that absolutely does happen. Like, they'll stop doing certain things because obviously, if the company does not actually make profit off of that, it's a problem. But literally, when you're just dealing with an owner that's making these decisions, like Steam being privately a private company, there's definitely more incentive and easier way to make moves that actually benefit us, and it's in their best interest to do that, specifically to continue to grow their user base. And they don't have to deal with shareholders. There's no having to convince suits and ties that this is the right move to make and that this is inherently going to make money in the future. Like, no, they just want to make money. And Gabe Newell relatively is decent at making good moves that both benefit us and actually are making Steam a way bigger platform than it was, 10 short years ago. So while obviously the Steam Deck being the price being risen as much as it is, while that's absolutely awful, I would say, usually 9 times out of 10, Valve usually does make a good move that inherently benefits the consumer or doesn't really change anything on our end while benefiting them, or at least being reasonable choices. Yeah, whereas with PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo, like, they have to go convince a bunch of fucking people that don't give a fuck about you, that are heavily invested in the company, that, hey, this pro-consumer thing it'll actually benefit the company. And you have to actually convince all those people that's the case. And that's, like, far less likely than Steam is going about it their way as a private company.
Pro-consumer move is when a company does a move for the consumer coming out of the company's hide. Like selling a console at launch, eating up a loss. That's an actual pro-consumer move. What Sony did with the...
Wasn't he just arguing that companies don't make pro-consumer moves? He was literally just arguing that. It doesn't help that he's fucking mumbling too. So we already went from companies can't make pro-consumer moves to suddenly console companies do actually make a pro-consumer move when they sell their console at a loss. Gotcha. So you're already literally defeated your own argument. Good job. You're really good at this, my guy. Shout out to Chartard. It's been a member for 19 months. I appreciate you, good brother. I guess the Steam Machine is going to be $1,200. I think it might be even more than that. For even maybe the base model. It'll be at least that.
The PlayStation 5 in the beginning when they launched the PlayStation 5, or what Microsoft when they launched the Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo when they launched the Switch 2. That's an actual pro-consumer move. That's, you are taking a loss. because you know that's the only way to get the console or the product in consumers' hand. Now, sure, there's a thing to it because that's how they sell games, but it is still a planned loss. That's a consumer move.
So we're establishing that consumer moves like can benefit both the consumer as well as the company. So what are we talking about? What argument is there? You defeated your own argument. It's fucking dumb. Yo, this is a dumb fucking video. Oh my god. It's almost done, thank God. Think about it this way. A lot of console companies aren't even pro-consumer. They're literally taking away the choice of buying physical media. Yeah, they're taking away your choices all the time. That's the new thing. Save, you know, give the consumers less, charge them more. That's literally what console companies have been doing for years now. Shout out to Sir Duck, has been a member for 17 months. Thank you, my guy. So I thought my videos had terrible audio, but he takes the crown. Yeah, and it's crazy because he's actually gone out of his way to try to improve his audio, and he's actually made it worse. And like I said, I have him boosted over 240%, and I boosted my own desktop audio to try and help him. Thank you, Sir Doug. I appreciate you.
When the company takes an L, but they're still going to do it because that's how they're going to get the customer.
Make my head hurt. Damn.
Right? As you can see, there are no pro-consumer moves in reality. It's moves.
What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck are we talking about? Bro, how did he just go, there are no consumer moves, to console companies make pro-consumer moves, to immediately afterwards saying there are no pro-consumer moves? You sound like a fucking idiot, my guy. You are fucking... Oh, fuck! Everyone in this chat is now dumber having heard this stupid shit. Everybody. That is insane. You can't even make an agreement with yourself. He's having an internal debate with himself, bro. Yo, Leo, are you good, bro? Holy shit.
Moves that can benefit the consumer, but it must be in line with the corporation. And Val was never a pro-consumer company.
I literally actually gave you a legitimate example of a pro-consumer move. Whereas you gave a bullshit example of a pro-consumer move, which you literally at first said was impossible. Then you said this is a pro-consumer move by console companies, and then went back to it's impossible to do pro-consumer moves.
They just made move that benefited the consumer, but it was still in line with their company.
What does that even mean? This is a dumb, yo, straight up fucking dunce cap him. This is dumb. Technically, yes, they made a pro-consumer move, but it falls in line with the company. Yo, alright, yo, that's bad. Alright, let's see what else we got. Yo, console gremlins trying to dunk on this Steamdeck shit. First off, when they have no Valve fanboys that they can make fun of for trying to defend it, right? When their own companies are some of the most egregious in the space for years. They can't even use examples from their companies that they stan. So bad, bro. It's so fucking bad. All right, so I'm a little confused on what happened with this whole Sony is mad at Naughty Dog situation. I actually didn't really look into that too much. So I was actually kind of curious. I watched a little bit of this, and he gave me RGT gave me kind of just a basic run through, but I thought I'd save the video after watching like a couple minutes of it or something. Oh God, Cassie rolled the Billy Madison clip pretty much, right? To be fair, I stopped buying physical media constantly for a while, but I do once in a while, and I know there's still people who want to do this. Yeah, absolutely, and it sucks that they're taking people's options away. Steam mostly does nothing but pro-consumer moves until bitch-ass Steam Deck price hike rare Valve L. Pretty much. So we have RGT85. What is happening with Sony and Naughty Dog?
It's a beautiful day outside. I may have been up till 6 a.m. watching. It's a beautiful day outside. I may have been up till 6 a.m. watching New York Knicks analysis. Wait, no, I do what I want. It's not going to seize it. I'm going to Sony. Being mad at Naughty Dog.
I skipped over all that
this
shit.
was a story
I don't
that
give a
came
fuck about
out
the Knicks.
later in the
As a former New
afternoon
Yorker,
yesterday,
respectfully.
and it quickly unraveled in a very strange way. The way that this situation was handled, the way that the situation was being sourced, and all of this stuff really doesn't make sense to a lot of people. Now, most people are kind of writing this off as just something being misquoted or misinterpreted or something like that, and maybe that's fair. When we talk about the story itself, we'll kind of get into that aspect. I do think there are potential kernels of truth within the story, though, but I think the bigger problem
Fucking Hormone Smith, are you good, bro? Hormone Smith?
Is, why does this seem to keep happening? It seems like certain
Well, the charts are. You may think the Knicks suck, but they're going to the finals.
Individuals are always getting misquoted, but how much of that actually falls upon the reader misreading it or the person saying it not being clear in what they are saying? So that's what I want to talk about in today's video. If this is your first time on the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button. Let's go Knicks. And without any further ado, let's hop straight into this. So, Naughty Dog, obviously a pillar of Sony, but definitely a company that hasn't really been like well represented on the PlayStation 5. Like we're nearly 6 years into the PlayStation 5 generation, and they haven't released a new title for the platform. And
yeah, they just kept re-releasing the same old shit. No, yo, they might go a whole fucking generation missing the PS5 gen. That's insane. And this whole time, the past 6 years, what have PlayStation fanboys been harping on and leaning on? What is the crutch all the time? Wait until Naughty Dog. Wait until Naughty Dog. Just like fucking Xbox fanboys used to say, wait until E3. Now it's like, wait until Naughty Dog. New Yorkers need something to cheer, because the Jets are, oh my God, all right, bro. All right, bro. Yo, Hijinks, thanks for hanging out, fam. Said I'm going to get back to my RE7 8 art in the dark. Drink your waters. Hell yeah, bro. Enjoy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you.
And it's kind of like, well, what are you guys doing? Now they got Intergalactic on the horizon, as Dreamcast guy put in his thumbnail yesterday. Bald. Look, I laughed so hard when I was scrolling through my...
This is painfully slow. I will push until we hit tier 2.
Oh shit.
Last week, we did not hit it, but no
Damn.
more. This will be an epic replay in the morning voice chat with Cassie and gang.
Oh no.
Cassie will crash out on voice chat.
No.
Let's go. Smiling face with hearts, smiling face with hearts, smiling face with hearts.
I can't end this stream soon enough. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 20 Hypnotic and Rapture. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but I also don't. I know what you're doing. It's tier 2 nonsense. Miss me with that. Straight up, just miss me with that. No, don't laugh at him. Don't encourage him. No, don't encourage him, B-Man. And Philip. Philip out here like, hero. B-Man like, let's go. No. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 5 gifties, dude. No. We're barring Trunks for the rest of the night. He has been far too kind and generous. He needs to be stopped. Dead Space stream win, bitch. We gave up on horror streams because y'all don't actually care about it. Y'all don't care about it. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Trucks, for the 5 gifties, my guy. Holy shit. Appreciate you. Where are we at in terms of, like, I don't even know. I think we actually did hit tier 2. Holy shit, we hit tier 2. Yo, that's crazy. Hold on. Can we finish this video and then watch? Can we finish this video and then watch a tier 2 video? I guess maybe we can kind of like end it off or something. I don't know.
My subscription
Hold
feed,
on.
because it
I'll
has
get y'all's
nothing to do with the person being bald. He just put it on.
Why didn't Dreamcast guy take off his hat? Because everyone knows that he's bald. Yo, someone needs to take this picture, bro. You need to take this picture and Photoshop Dreamcast guy with his hat off, and he has like a big ass George Jefferson bald spot with red hair. So someone need to make that happen with AI. I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying, brother. Don't lie, Kaz. What? What you mean don't lie?
There, like that's so
Y'all never went for tier 2. We stopped doing it.
unhinged. Like that's why Dreamcast guy rules.
Wait, he thinks
man.
that Dreamcast guy's unhinged?
You never know what that. Like people think I'm unpredictable. No, that man is a whole nother level of unpredictability. But this story essentially stems.
He thinks
from
Dreamcast guy's unhinged.
Whoa.
Wait till you get a load of us. Yo.
That was being taken from Jason Schreier. So a couple days ago on Blue Sky, we're
Oh
over
my
on
God,
Push Square
fucking
with this.
Blue Sky
He definitely
tweets.
pushes a narrative with this story that I'm going to kind of push back on. That's a lot of pushing going on this early in the day. Company has no issue letting Naughty Dog spend 5+ years and $300 million on a single-player game. Now concerned about spending money on a new MMO shooter with a built-in fan base. Just fantastic. So that, of course, is about Marathon and Bungie and that whole situation going on. To which Jason Schreier, of course, of Bloomberg and of Spawncast, he was on the Spawncast episode once, and he unblocked me on Twitter on that.
Yes, absolutely, Drewski. Dreamcast guy has in fact gone bald. There is a crazy ass picture of him that exists in the wild, where his hair was like super long, it was super red, and he had this big ass fucking bald spot. It's fucking hilarious. The bald guy is natural. A bald lesbian is an abomination, yo.
That episode, but this will probably get me blocked again. It's okay. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to entertain people and make some money. Oh, they definitely have an issue with that. You have an issue with what? Because what is being said here is the company has no issue letting Naughty Dog spend 5+ years and $300 million on a single-player title. Now concerned about spending money on.
Just want to finish. Like, I kind of want to have a cohesion. You know what I mean? We're gonna do this right after this video.
New MMO shooter. So the issue is about Naughty Dog spending 5+ years and $300 million on a single-player title. That, of course, being Intergalactic. And we haven't really seen enough from Intergalactic. Some people are writing it off because they don't like the main character. I don't think the main character seems all that interesting thus far, but that's really just the fault of Naughty Dog for not presenting them.
Yo, he's being nice about it, but he ain't wrong. Mikey, what's up, homie? Hope you're doing well, brother. And go easy on guys losing their hair. Nothing you can do about it. I mean, damn, we getting some Dreamcast guy sympathy out here tonight. Holy shit, brother. I'm just saying. You want to? I mean, shit.
In an interesting enough way and kind of making us understand why this character is interesting. I don't think all because she has a bald head that's going to mean that the game is bad or anything like that, but optically speaking, it can be kind of weird for people that are wanting to play this game. They're like, well, why is her head bald? Like, is that a part of the story? Is that like the future? Everyone has bald heads? I don't know. But oh yeah, they definitely have an issue with that. So to me, it sounds like he's saying that Naughty Dog taking 5+ years and $300 million on Intergalactic, Sony has an issue with that, right? Like, how am I misinterpreting that? In what way, shape, or form am I misinterpreting that? So then,
yeah, that's kind of like, I mean, he's not wrong. Like, what the fuck do you expect someone to think when the reply is the reply? Yeah, it's fucking dumb. Maybe if you don't want to be misinterpreted, get the fuck off of Blue Sky, you fucking retard.
you go and look down here, and then people are evidently misquoting it You know, Jason
Yo.
Schreier recently commented that Sony is reportedly upset with Naughty Dog over new no-game releases in the PlayStation 5 generation thus far, and the giant budget of Intergalactic. Oh, they definitely have an issue with that, says Dan the Bomb. Or Dom the Bomb. Sorry, Dom. Sorry. And then you scroll down here, and then, you know, everyone's freaking out because, oh, it's being misconstrued. It's being misconstrued.
Yeah,
now,
sure.
Jason did go on Reddit, of all places, to clarify. It wouldn't need any clarification if people would just stop posting my replies out of context with wildly misleading tweets and headlines. I reported that Sony hadn't greenlit Destiny 3 because of the cost. Someone said something about Sony having an issue with Destiny 3 cost, but not Naughty Dog's cost. I said, of course they have an issue with Naughty Dog's cost. And somehow that was misinterpreted by wide swaths of internet to mean that Sony is angry at Naughty Dog. Absurd. And now we're getting into the false narrative stuff and blah, blah, blah. But wait a minute.
Bruh, it's like literally you said something you probably should have just shut the fuck up about. Like, if you don't want people to run with the things that you say, just talk less. Because how you gonna sit there and write what you write, and then the next thing you're gonna do is claim that people are misinterpreting you? What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait a minute. Let's look at Naughty Dog here. All right, let's just strip away the console, strip away anything. If Nintendo gave one of their main companies a game and said, you know, make this game for our system, and it took them 5+ years and $300 million, would they be happy with the company? No. Would Xbox be happy with the company? No. And according to Jason Schreier, they have an issue with Naughty Dog spending 5+ years and $300 million on the single player game, because that is a large budget. Because of that budget, that now means that Intergalactic needs to be
Oh my God,
absolute
Chart.
hit. Now, Naughty Dog does have a great track record, but you don't
I mean, what he says sounds pretty straightforward to me. He just fucked up.
have the benefit of a previously adored IP at your best with this game. This is a brand new IP, a brand new character who, as Dreamcast Guy points out, is bald. But this is a brand new IP. This is a brand new character. It doesn't matter the company and stuff like that. Even the best companies, when introducing new IPs, sometimes have stumbling blocks. We're now in the age of game development to where you can't really have those stumbling blocks anymore, especially when these games are taking so damn long to make. But I just have an issue with this. And my issue isn't even necessarily like, oh, is Sony mad or aren't they mad? I mean, of course they're probably not pleased with this. If you're taking this long, spending this amount of money on an IP that is brand new, characters that are brand new, and this is one of your tentpole studios for your company, one of your strongest houses on the PlayStation 4, like you're not going to be happy with this. Like,
I mean, I agree with him. And he's not wrong, but you also have to factor in another situation with Naughty Dog specifically, and that is Naughty Dog had their multiplayer game like 80% complete. I don't know who pulled the plug on that shit ultimately, but whoever did cost Naughty Dog literal fucking years of development time. That's something, and if it was like Sony themselves that pulled the plug on it, which likely it was, I don't know if they so, you know, it's one of those things where I don't know how that shit played out in terms of when they figured out how much content it would take and how much of the team it would take in order to continue that live service with Factions 2. If it was Sony that said, "Oh, nah, we're not gonna have Naughty Dog doing all that," or if it was Naughty Dog that said, "Nah, we don't want to be dedicated to this this live service." I don't know who it was, but whoever it was cost this team literal years of development time, and that's something that you can't ignore, that reality. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to fucking defend Naughty Dog, but you have to reference that, because that is definitely an important part of the equation, because theoretically we would have had a Naughty Dog release game years ago, fucking years ago. It would have been a multiplayer live service game, but it would have been the first actual brand new release game from Naughty Dog. It would have happened literally years ago, but it got scrapped. And who did it? I don't know. What even is a heretic prophet? A heretic is, I forget, like, that is a negative connotation, but let's get the exact definition. All right, heretic describes someone whose beliefs, opinions, or actions directly contradict established, official, or widely accepted norms. All right, so, and a prophet of that. A prophet of someone whose beliefs, opinions, or actions directly contradict established, official, or widely accepted norms. Sounds like some bullshit that Naughty Dog would be, like, modern audience Naughty Dog would be making. So, with that, Intergalactic, the heretic prophet, just imagine the fucking retarded shit that they would be doing. Yeah. Oh, man. Can't wait to not play it.
It's okay to say that. Now, will people embellish things? Of course they're going to embellish things. It's the internet. Everyone does that on the internet. But I don't think that this is like necessarily misinformation or something like that. People are embellishing it, sure, but at the end of the day, the core issue does remain. Sony is going through a transition right now. Sony is having to deal with things like these live service games and what have you. And so spending $300 million, 5+ years, on a game that might not exactly light the world on fire from one of your best studios as far as, you know, creating games and you know, being a pillar of your software library for your exclusive games, yeah, that's probably a problem. But here's...
Well, no, Intergalactic is not an industry plant by definition, not at all. It's just that Naughty Dog as a company, especially since Neil Druckmann has become, you know, came into pretty much to running Naughty Dog as the president, has definitely taken a strong turn into like ideological, social, political messaging type bullshit. And I'm not cool with that. All right. A lot of things with The Last of Us Part 2, I don't fuck with. All right, acknowledging trans kids as their chosen identity in a fucking post-apocalyptic world, stupid shit like that. Like, honestly, they honestly should be roasted more than they are. I can only imagine the absolute dumb fuck shit they're gonna do with Intergalactic. It's definitely gonna be interesting. Same shit, Mixtape. Well, Mixtape is more so funded by not only a rich motherfucker, but also an entire government. Like, you know, government of Australia. That's different from what Naughty Dog is. They have their own, you know, agendas and stuff, but that's more so whatever, you know, people that run their company, their development team, their personal beliefs. They're not necessarily being directly funded by, you know, an entire government, whatever. They're funded by Sony. They know we aren't cool with it, and they double down. Absolutely, fucking ours, 100%. If the name Intergalactic Heretic Prophet doesn't tell you that, you're in for either falling into being completely fucking delusional or a rude awakening if you don't already know where they're going.
This is what I don't get. What I don't get is, why does this always seem to happen? Where somebody will say something and it seems pretty definitive. Like, once again, I hate to keep bringing this up, and this isn't a shot at Jason or anything like that. This is just something that I've noticed with a lot of individuals in this sphere who want to act like leakers, who want to act like they have inside information and stuff like that. Now, Jason obviously is in a different tier when it comes to stuff like that than some of these other people that are guilty of this sort of stuff, you know, the Nintendo Direct, you know, grifters and stuff like that, and the non-leaker leakers and stuff. But when you say they have an issue with
Please
that,
cancel this
in
game,
reply to Naughty Dog spending 5+ years, $300 million, you're clearly sending out a statement saying that, yes, they have an issue with that. An issue, is it a good issue? This is a good issue? They're happy with that? They're pleased with that? No. So by default, it's a bad issue. So if you're saying, if you would have said, it's not ideal, but Sony has faith in Naughty Dog. It's not the best situation, but it's how current game development is. Then you avoid this whole situation.
Literally, you chose to lazily throw out a reflexive like comment, and because you didn't clarify exactly how that comment fits into the puzzle, then you're mad that people tried to figure out the puzzle for you because you didn't put it together yourself, you stupid bitch. Like, yeah. Jason Schreier is such a dumb, ignorant fucking asshole. And he thinks that he's better than you. Right? Him with his fucking squeaky ass bitch face voice. Yo, Randall, what's good, my man? People like that really think that they're better than you. It's crazy to me. They know we aren't cool with it. They double down, throwing this game and the wood chipper down. Yeah. It's easy to write it off considering I couldn't even finish The Last of Us Part 2. Fucking awful.
Jim, you avoid
fucking story.
The whole problem by just choosing words and choosing phrases that more align with what you're allegedly saying, instead of, now this becomes a story. Now people are paying attention to you. Now people have all eyes on you. So you get to come out. You see where I'm getting? You see where I'm going with this? Like, everyone's paying attention to you. Everyone's got all eyes on you now. Like, oh, I can't believe he said that. He's got to follow it up. And then you follow it up with like, oh, I'm just being misinterpreted. I didn't say that. What are you talking about? I didn't say that. I really meant to say.
Yo, oh my God. Thank you, RGT, for not giving this fucking idiot the benefit of the doubt. All right. I appreciate, despite him talking about his bullshit ass nicks in the beginning. I mean, what? Nah, but for real, thank you for not fucking just avoiding this conversation. Because a lot of these, like, motherfuckers that would hope to be able to talk to Jason Schreier, like, they would just sweep that shit under the rug. Or go along with what Jason Schreier said as his comment to people, you know, taking his comment for what it was. Because that's what they did. It took the comment for what it was.
Say this, but people just went crazy with it. And it's like, yes, there is embellishing of it. But at the end of the day, we would have never gotten to that point if you had just been more clear and concise with what you were saying.
Thanks.
And I'm not saying Jason is guilty of this all the time. It does happen from time to time with him. But there are definitely other people in this sphere who, whenever you question something, whenever you push back or even just report what they're saying, they're very quick to say, hey, I didn't say that. I didn't mean it that way. You took it that way. It's on you. And it's like, the onus doesn't fall upon the person who is getting the information. The onus falls upon the person giving the information. If the person giving the information is not clear within giving the information, then that is a problem with the person. And at some point in time, you have to realize that. At some point in time, you got to call that out. And maybe at some point in time, you stop listening to the person. You stop taking what they say at face value without actually researching it yourself. Do I think Naughty Dog is thrilled with, or Sony is thrilled with Naughty Dog taking 5+ years, not releasing a new game on the PlayStation 5 and a $300 million budget for a brand new IP that may or may not be a success? No, I don't think they're thrilled with that. But there's nothing wrong with that. That's modern game development.
Reason to believe that's true.
That's just how things are. Now, obviously, Sony's in a precarious position with this sort of thing, but I don't think they're foaming at the mouth.
Oh, hell yeah. Randall's free from work. That's what I like to hear, brother. Same with mixtape, throw that shit showing the wood chipper facts.
That Naughty Dog, but
they
I
both
think they're
belong
kind
in
of
the
like,
same
hey,
place for
this
sure.
game better fucking hit, or else we're gonna have some problems here, pal. We need this to be a success. It's just like any other entertainment industry. And that's a whole nother topic. I don't know why we fetishize. It's literally a fetish. We fetishize these video game companies and stuff like that, but we don't do that with movie companies. Movie company, you know, releases a bad movie. We don't give a shit what happens to those people. Oh, they dumped them in the ocean with no life vest, and they're
yo, son, yo, is RGT having a mega base moment? Hold the fuck up, yo. Yo, God forbid you called out a video game company for fucking up. Yeah, yo, motherfuckers attack you like you the devil. How dare you talk badly of their game? Now they no longer have jobs? Yeah, because their game was ass. Fucking, maybe they shouldn't have a job. Duh.
There was a bunch of piranhas and sharks. Oh, well, they should have made a better movie. But the video game industry, no. Sympathy, empathy, all of these puthies. To the point of where those puthies don't even have meaning anymore.
Damn.
All right, I could go on about that for a while.
Yo,
but we're
facts.
not going to.
Facts, though.
But yeah, just a weird story. Something that I wanted to talk about today. So let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section.
Nah, that's big facts,
down
bro.
below. Do you think that the internet ran too hard with this? Because I do think that they embellished it, for sure. But the problem isn't what they embellished. The problem is that this became a thing to begin with, because when you read it, like, that's how I interpret it. And I like to think I'm a pretty smart individual. I mean, I am a New York Knicks fan.
All right, bro. Like, bro, this is facts. Like, bro, Jason Schreier dropped a little inkling of information regarding Sony viewing Naughty Dog given the situation they're in. That's a big deal. I don't fuck with Naughty Dog like I used to, but they're still a major player in gaming, whether you fuck with them or not, whether you think they deserve it or not. It is what it is. And you're saying you have this you said this little tidbit of information. Ain't nobody heard it. Bro, what did you think was gonna happen? Oh, that nobody was gonna see you, motherfucker? Like, oh, you ain't Jason Schreier, motherfuckers be looking to you for all your leaks and all this not. Come on, bro. Never mind, he turned it into an L with that Knicks comment, yo. But yeah, I'm actually impressed. Impressed with RGT on this. And I appreciate him. I appreciate him telling it like it is. This is definitely a W. Big W for RGT. Hell yeah. Hold on. That was cool. Someone has to fucking say it. he was like, I think he said he got blocked by Schreier before, right? So he's like, fuck it. If I get blocked again, I get blocked again, whatever. Right? But with these motherfuckers, that's just how you gotta be, man, because people like Jason Schreier get extremely in their fucking feelings about things all the time. All the time. He thinks that he's better than you. I absolutely fucking hate his pretentious prick sort of attitude and shit. Like, because he fucked up. Because realistically what happened is he fucked up by saying what he said. But then the narcissistic piece of shit that he is, he's like, well, you guys went and misframed what I said. Like, no, you said what you said and you didn't clarify how it fits into the conversation. Or you didn't clarify the context of it. That's on you, motherfucker. You got to own up to that shit. But they don't. They don't, because extreme narcissism and people like this really do think that they're better than you, and they look down on us, and they think that we're peasants. And that's just how it is. That's just how it is. So it doesn't surprise me at all that this motherfucker really actually blamed people for his fuck up. So crazy how that works. All right, let's see. Let's bring up this. Yep, bring that up. Gotta get that tier 1, baby. Like I said, throw juice. Oh, no, we do not advocate for that, Drewski, obviously. We do not advocate for any harm, even towards people that we fundamentally disagree with. We never do that. That's not how we do business. But we could definitely do that to his political opinions. I mean, what? Yo. Yo. Straight up, ready. All right. Let's get that tier 2 video. Hold on. Trying to find it. Oh, no, wait. It's actually a YouTube video. Hell yeah. Even better. All right. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bruh. Just made it to work. Oh, shit. Well, you about to watch a banger right here, brother. Let's go. Hell yes. My first question is, what happened to my nose? What happened? Look at that little sick man. Oh my gosh. So we have tier 2 video. First off, thank you guys so much for everything, man. Totally didn't have to come out here and support me in this way. Be hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel, super chats, the gifted memberships, the gifted games. You guys have done far too much, and I do appreciate y'all for real. Thank you so much. They added some Anita Sarkeesian to your schnoz. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo. All right, so for Lindo, tier 2, dreams become nightmares. I'm scared. Wake up, sleepyhead. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa! Yo, he looks kind of creepy.
Hey, buddy, do you want some catnip again?
Oh no. Is this technically supposed to be my dad?
I'll put your WNBA hands on me, baby.
What?
Cause I'm Goon.
Hey, yo! Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What the hell is this? Bro, Ziggy smoking a ciggy is crazy. Oh my God. He's so bad. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, no. Hey, let's go. Oh my God. What? Oh my God, bro. This is fucking hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Trolling.
Cause I don't want to lose you. Hey, yeah.
Ziggy's an addict, bro. He's turned into an addict. Oh my God, bro. The catnip if it's laced with acid. Oh my god. Awful. How dare you? Jesus. Fuck, bro. Aww. Aww. We have a fluffer on our hand. And his toes are out. Yeah, look at them toes, baby. Yeah. Aww. The fluffer's here. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell just happened? What happened? Oh, this is a part of it. Yo, son. I'm done, bro. But why am I not the one? I've seen the way he looks at her. She who has everything yet. What is this? What are we doing? Hides her blessings behind a quaint notion. A tomboy, don't make me laugh. I'm more likely to cry. The devil wears a cast suit. Why am I not the one? This is kind of demonic, low-key. Maybe I can correct God's mistake. Take the things I've been missing and make them.
Would you fuck me?
Huh? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, son, what the fuck happened? What, yo? Are we good? Are we fucking good, bro? I just wanted some toes, bro. Bro, look at those clean, cute little toes. They look like habichuelas, man. Like little beans. Right, Ziggy? Ziggy won't let me. He won't come here. Come here, buddy. Come on. You said, oh hell no. Y'all didn't just make fun of me and make me drunk and an addict. Shout out to Randall with the gifted membership. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, bro. We just wanted some toes. That's literally all we wanted, man. Run, Ziggy. Don't tell him that, GDR. Cass is into toes. Clip it and ship it. I mean, cat toes, absolutely. Ziggy, give me them toes, bro. Give me the toes. The beans. Give me some toe beans. Come here. Yo, he ran off with a quickness when it looked like I was about to pick him up. He was like, fuck all of that. Oh, man. That was, I hope you guys got some entertainment out of it. That was definitely a very interesting tier 2 video. I think I'm about spent for tonight. It is officially 5 a.m. Syndicated Cast wants toes of cats, while the short man wants feet. Beans, the magical arts. The more you eat, the more you fart. All right, bro. That is a classic. How dare you with the classic? Oh man, guys, it was an amazing stream. Hold up. Wait a minute. And you guys are the bomb. Let me see. I don't know. We might have to make that like an outro or something. I mean, I more so liked when it was Ziggy as the main character. I don't know what the fuck was going on at the end. It got really really weird really fast. Went into like freaking mega cult territory with the weird freaking mask and shit. But when it was all about Ziggy being an addict, I wanted him to get better. And he did. And he gave us beans. Cassie was Cassie, Nissan the Clown, or Cassie Summer Song your favorite? It's hard to pick a favorite, bro. It's hard to pick a favorite. They were all very entertaining. I did really like your song with the homies and shit. That was pretty cool. 4 more hours. Oh my god, I wish I had it in me, bro. I am trying to keep the stream below 9 hours. Now, however long it goes, it goes. Don't get me wrong. But I would ideally not like to go 11-hour streams. It takes a lot out of me. It really does. It takes everything to do an 11-hour stream. And then I still have to like, you know, after streaming for 11 hours, you can't just go right to sleep and shit. Like I gotta walk around, freaking, you know, I end up, you know, hanging out with Ziggy, doing, you know, talking, or more so listening to people talk. I'm tired of talking. I'm done with the stream. But yeah, it takes a lot to stream for 11 hours straight, bro. It really does. You got it in. Hey, yo, GDR, what the fuck? Oh man, you dirty bastard. Go the full 12 hours, Jesus. All right, Lois. Yo, put Lois in the gulag. Straight into the gulag, bro. You know exactly what I bet. You chose to take it a complete different direction, bro. You know what I said was completely innocent. What are we doing here? Can't say nothing with y'all, man. I gotta watch my P's and Q's all the damn time with every little thing. It can't just be chill, man. It can't just be chill. Nope. Always on my case. Oh man. But yeah, guys, at this point, I don't even have anyone to raid tonight. Not on YouTube or Rumble and Kick. I only have you know, we have 2 awesome people watching on Kick. Shout out to you, Light Ferret, that I do see up in there. I got the P. If it's a Q, what's a Q? Lord Dragneel, what's up? Lord Dragneel, I'm about to go. I might play a little bit. I might get a little bit of gaming in, man. Probably get like a snack, then get a little gaming in. I'll probably be in the Discord if you all do wanna pull up. You're always welcome to. I know that some of you guys don't really like to do voice chat, and that's fine. But if you want to, you're always welcome to pull up to the voice chat, man. Yeah, we about to wrap up. I'm gonna jump into the voice chat in like 10 minutes. After I end the stream. But guys, I just want to say you guys are so amazing and so supportive, and I don't take it for granted, and I appreciate everything. Well, B-Man, it's a little too late to do all that. I successfully avoided mixtape, having to play it, and I'm very grateful that I did. It's awesome. I definitely did not want to have to stream it. I did put an offer out there, and you guys were like, fuck that. And it's like, good, because I wanted to say, yeah, fuck that. Honestly, yo. Hey, Randall, you as well, man. Thank you for everything. EB, thank you for everything. Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It really does help me out. Share out the stream. I did upload a video yesterday talking about the entire Steam situation, and really just my thoughts with the raising the price of the Steam Deck and what that means for the future. And all that good, well, shitty stuff, to be honest with you. But if you haven't checked out that video, if you could, go check it out for me. It really would help me out. If you could hype it up, like the video, all that good stuff, man. I'm going to post it in the chat right now. This is the video. I'll actually upload it to Rumble like later today. So I'll be up on there too. I'm going to try to upload to Rumble, but I think I'm just going to... don't depend on me to upload to Rumble like at the same time, because usually after I make a video and upload it to YouTube, mentally I'm checked out. So I would say don't depend on it at the same time or whatever. It'll probably be like a day later or something, if I have some free time. So if you want to watch my videos, best to catch them on the YouTubes, because that's where they will be. I'm going to try to balance Rumble. Definitely not at the same time because I'm retarded. But guys, that's my most recent Steam video. If you can, go support it, man. Go like it up. Go check out the video, watch the video, hype it up, all that good stuff. Share it out as well. The best thing you could do as a viewer is honestly share a streamer's content to more people, because there's plenty of people that you know that don't know me. And all that stuff really does help more than you can imagine. And also, I did start up a Steam group as another way to stay connected if you don't do Discord, or if Discord goes under for whatever reason, because, you know, Discord being retarded. So I do have the link to that in the live stream, in the pinned. So join the new Goon Orders Steam group here, and I have the link. So if you want to join in on that, if you're a Steam user, just hit the link there and join it. But B-Man, Drewski, Philip, Randall, thank you so much. Real GDR, Lord Dragneel, EB. You see, Final Fantasy sucks. Rage Not, my man Lois, Fuck Norris, always good to see you, my guy. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Deadeye. Let me see. I think someone is. Let me see. I'm trying to see who's going live shortly. Let me see if I can find him. I don't think I'll be able to fucking rate him though. Oh man, let me see. There we go. All right. Tell you what. We're going to raid the Morning Rangoon. All right, one of my homies is actually a he's one of the hosts on the show, one of the panel members, I should say. They don't go live until like a half hour. But if you guys could, we could raid them, and you guys could hit the like button to help, you know, support them. This is like a relatively small channel. They tend to talk about our hijinks, you know. They only have 69 subs, so any assistance on that. They actually do frequently talk about a lot of the hijinks that goes on here, because our good homie White Chocolate, who is also in the community, he's a brother husband. He's on the show. So if we could show them some love, man, because they are definitely chill and silly as fuck. Just cool dudes overall, man. That would be awesome. So in the very least, I know that they don't start for like 30 minutes, but just jump in there, hit the like button, little support me, let them know that Cult Classic Cage sent y'all there to show them some love. I would appreciate that. We have Cassie modeling new shirt. Hey, yo, no, it's 4 in the goddamn morning. Ain't nobody gonna be live this early in the morning. I mean, there's always someone live. It'd be like that. Bench it thin. I'll catch you later. Yo, guys, much love to y'all. I'm being nice today. Have a great, safe weekend. I appreciate everything you guys have done. And it's always fun chopping up with y'all. Let's go raid these guys, the Morning Rangoon, man. And I'll catch y'all soon, man. Peace.